Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely imps. Good afternoon to Windleby, the only Ziggy Richards, Fuchsia Magenta, Sparkly Void, Ptarmigan, Adam Flores, Samoski, Purpley Beach on Gayfesh, Seren Kitty, actual username, and from the YouTube chat, we have V Noir, Anna Smith, Surfer Dude, Ben Jammin, I Am High, and that's it right now. So hello, hello, hello to all of you. I hope you are doing well. You may notice something new in the background. You may notice, hey, Retcon, you may you may notice the brand new guitar. So real quick, I'm just gonna give you a little taste of what you can expect in the future. I have tuned it. Is that a dang old guitar? It is. Are you ready? I'm not very good. I have no calluses yet. My fingers hurt even playing it, but it is amazing. It is amazing, and it sounds wonderful. I have properly tuned it and everything. I just need to get my calluses built up, and it will be incredible. And look, I already know how to do a harmonic. It's not very good, but it's not perfect either, but look at that. So, there you all have it. There we go. It's okay. Look, you can see the lines in my... Well, actually, you can't, but you could probably see the roughness. The strings are very tough. However, Is there a reason I went for a 12 string? Yes, because I love the sound of a 12 string, and I played a 12 string. Back when I used to play guitar, I played a 12 string because that's what I had access to. It was my uncle's 12 string. Nah, I want the Acelaces. No gloves. Fuck that. Acelaces. I'm going strong. Now, oh yeah, got any sandpaper? That is a good way to do it. Now, real quick question. We have 39 viewers and only 22 likes. What is going on? What's happening today? Damn, those are some, some people haven't shown up for stream yet. That's weird. Did I forget to do an announcement or something? No, I did my announcement. Damn, maybe people aren't excited about the super straights, huh? Damn, maybe people aren't excited about the super straights today. It is an hour early. That's true. Oh, that's true. It's because of the hour early thing. What happened? No, I didn't hear what happened with Xander's channel. Yes, we will be watching that tonight, Adam Flores. After the interview, we will be watching the Mike from PA and reacting to it and commentating on it. I know, right? Guess what? No, don't give me the oh God, yet not again. We have to. We absolutely have to talk about this because it was fucking wild, and also, it's too funny to ignore. I'm sorry. I can't ignore it. So we're going to be watching it in content and commenting on it, and it's going to be a fun-ass motherfucking time. Look, Mike has been personally very kind to me, but I have a lot of disagreements with Mike, and I think it's perfectly fair for us to go over that very, very funny debate. Yes, Dan Starlight, that is in the works. There's some tricky shit that we have to do in order to make it possible, but we will do it. We will absolutely do it. Unfortunately, it's not possible right now because of limitations of YouTube. However, it will be doable. You think they were both really petty in that discussion? Maybe in the discussion itself, but no. Not in the big picture. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about that. Yeah, stream is early today. I tried to announce it in time because I needed to adjust my time schedule so that I could work out this interview that we're doing, which is, by the way, going to be super interesting. So first we're going to talk about super straights. Then I'm going to be doing an interview with Universal Discourse. Oh, sick. Well, thank you, Mexican laddie. Happy to have you. Very happy to have you. Our interview is going to basically be, it is a professional interview, which means it's going to be about what I do. It's going to be about streaming, how to stream, what's interesting about streaming, debating, how I got into debate. It's going to be all about that. So if you want the Demon Mama lore, if you want to like learn all the cool shit and you're interested in streaming, it's going to be the interview for you. It's going to be super, super cool. I'm very, very excited for this interview. So yeah, it should be great. Hey, Arrogant Prince. Hey, I just can't do it. I can't say your name. It's too risky. I can't. I love you. And maybe that's the whitest thing ever, but I don't care. So many new emotes. Yeah, Cash McCrash. Hey, Cash, it's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Cash. God, we have so much stuff to talk about. Yeah, exactly. Do not cite the deep lore to me. I was there when it was written. Yes, indeed. Now, without any further ado, let's get right into the content today, yeah? Let's get right into the motherfucking content, okay? Also, you should go subscribe to my TikTok. If you haven't subscribed to my TikTok, that is the way to get like the fun ass shit in the future. And guess what? I have made the conservatives very angry. So you should check it out because there's probably going to be some fun stuff on there eventually. I also ordered and I haven't set it up yet, but I will. I have set up I got a TikTok camera thing that lets you do TikToks easily with a little remote, so I can just be like, blah, 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 TikTok, bam. Also, I want to, oh, hey, Aiko. Aiko, wait, why the fuck do you not have a fancy name? I've given you a fancy name before. I know I have, Aiko. Did you sign up with a new one? Aiko, it's so great to see you. You're in for a good show today if you're chilling about, Aiko. I'm telling you. Also, something I would like everyone to know, yes, I did see it. Actually, Benjamin, if I could ask you a favor, would you be able to DM me those things so that I can have it organized? Because I would like to go over them. We have about an hour before the interview, and I want to get right into it. And one more thing, though, before we get into the content, just so you know, on our content recommendations page, we now have a TikTok submission form. Okay, are you listening, imps? Listen, if there's a moment that you think was super, super good on TikTok, or would be super good for TikTok, please click on the TikTok submission form. It takes you to this super cute, super convenient form that you can easily fill out and tell us what it is, and it will allow my TikTok editor, Alora, who's amazing, by the way, will allow Alora to jump in and immediately locate one. Yeah, we have the form. Yeah, it's right here. Yes, thank you, Alora. I'm going to make a command for that. It is a way for us to basically get around TikTok's, YouTube's lack of a clipping feature, which we really, really, really want to get clips from the channel. So yeah, submissions is where you want to go for that. Now, real quick, Aiko, let me get you a fancy name, okay? Aiko, let me get you a fancy name. You deserve a fancy name, okay? I'm giving you a fancy name. Yeah, but who knows how long it's going to take, Sathers, and who knows if it's going to suck. Oh, I guess you haven't been on the site, Aiko. Damn. All right. Well, I can confirm you, so there we go. Notable. Fancy name. All right, Aiko. Type in chat. You got a fancy name now. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let me get this stuff. Thank you so much, Benjamin. I appreciate that a lot. Damn. Let's get these things. Let's talk about this stuff. Here, we're going to save all of this into the Super Straights folder because boy, oh boy, do we have a lot of stuff to talk about with this shit. Boy, oh boy, do we have a lot of stuff to talk about with this shit. Now, you might be saying, but mama, why are you talking about Super Straights? Isn't that bait? And I go, yes, Super Straights is bait. It is bait, actually. However, we have to talk about it because, as it turns out, young fish on the internet, tiny little fish, minnows that have yet to grow up into large whales like myself, have yet to learn what bait looks like. So it's actually really important for us to talk about these things so that people can know what the fuck they're looking out for and why it's bait, okay? So, and without having to bite it necessarily, okay? So, warning, this is a, yeah, I know, we'll do that at the end. Warning, this is going to be, there is going to be some transphobia talked about here. There is going to be some homophobia talked about here. Just be aware that that is the nature of the discussion that we're having, okay? Yeah. Now, that is a different warning, actually. But yes, it's a wrong command, but that's okay. But that is true. It is also true that that is the case. Well, look, it's not going to be that severe. It's not that severe, Alora. It's not that severe. It's not that severe. We're not getting into abuse or anything like that. It's just general shit. Okay? So we're not going to do like a big warning or anything like that. We're just a little warning. Just enough so that people know that it's coming. Okay? Yeah, look at that. I've actually got the big mug today. Aiko, frankly, I'm excited too. We're going to talk, maybe we'll talk a little bit about the Burger King bait. Though that is corporate bait. Okay. So let's start this out. What is super straight? Well, super straight is a viral term that's going around right now on TikTok especially, but also on Twitter. And what it is it is the idea of, they've come up with a term for what they claim is someone who is attracted to biological females or biological males of the opposite sex of their own. So if they're a super straight woman, then they would apparently only be attracted to biological males. Now, as you can tell, there's a lot of problems with this. And even though there's a bit of like the Pepe posting and the like wink wink, because they're like, well, no, it's not transphobia. It just means that I don't like trans people. And there is a problem with this, but it can be hard to it can be hard to pin down exactly what the problem is. Yeah, Dan Starlight. So we have to talk about the general subject before we get into what is actually up with this whole shit, okay? So first, I would like to take a moment to talk about a potential transphobia around this topic. Is it okay to have preferences and tastes that you prefer? Yes, obviously, absolutely. Of course it is. Of course it's absolutely okay. If you like penises a lot, like many people in our chat do, that is fine. If you like vaginas, vulvas, whatever cunts, whatever term you want to come up with, that is also totally cool. That's fine. You are allowed to like those things, okay? Like you are. You really are. You're totally allowed. No serious trans person is going to push back against you on that. Okay? However, when you make a statement like, I am only attracted to biological women, there is a lot of potential problems with such a statement. And the first potential problem with that is that there is an assumption of what a biological X, male or female, actually is. And as we know, it is much more complicated than that. Sex does not exist on a binary, as modern science tells us. Now, it usually is relatively binary, which is something that we call bimodal, which means there are two general areas that people tend to approach when it comes to biological sex, but biological sex does not like actually have two poles. Every person is slightly different than every other one, and sex has, and now we realize, thanks to modern science, that sex actually has multiple genetic markers, and people can have different varieties of these without necessarily being intersex, although intersex people also exist. Yes, modern science understands sex as a spectrum. And if you're interested in learning more about the technicals of that, there's a lot of places you can learn. I would just simply look up the bimodal model of sex, or Scientific American, I think it is, did this really helpful chart. There's a whole bunch of content out there that will help you understand the bimodal spread of sex. Now, it's important to understand this because, again, the idea of being attracted to a biological X is kind of a silly term to use. And what people usually mean by that, and this is just by induction, by concluding, following the logical paths, is that they don't like trans people. And this is usually based upon people making assumptions not only about biological men or females or males, but also about the bodies of trans people. So, for example, Imagine if, just for a second, let's imagine ourselves as a straight guy. Okay? Yeah, based upon, yes. So, I'm gonna get trolled on this. This is gonna be so hard. Let's imagine ourselves, just for a minute, in a fantasy world, just for a second, a cis, straight male, okay? Imagine that. And you see a very attractive woman, and you're like, hey, I'd love to go on a date with you. And you go on the date, and you're really hitting it off, and she's hot as fuck. And you're like, fuck yeah, let's do the deed. Let's do the hooba booba. Let's do the fug, okay? And so you decide to have sex. You fuck. It's amazing. You do the penis in the vagina, and it's great. They did the hooba booba, as they say. They take the hooba booba pill and have a great time. And then, sometime down the line, you, a cis straight male, find out that your partner, maybe they open up to you, and your partner, your girlfriend, tells you that they are trans, that she's trans. Yeah? Okay? And you freak the fuck out. Why the fuck would you freak the fuck out? If you're attracted to her, you like her personality, and you like her genitals, and you have a good time with sex, why the fuck would you freak the fuck out? Make some interesting questions. And the answer is usually, well, I don't want to be with a, and then they pause because they don't want to be offensive, but at the same time, to freak out is to admit that they don't really see trans women as women. And that brings us to the core of this whole super straights thing. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people simply don't want to admit that trans men and trans women can be attractive, can be amazing people, they can be good partners. They don't want to admit that. And so they keep saying, true.
Saint
True.
Demon Mama is persecuted for having better takes than most.
Thank you, Aiko.
Not a
And
debate.
True. Thank you very much, Aiko. So that is the issue with the super straight thing, right? The super straight thing is this idea that you can sort of declare what trans people look like and that you would be able to even identify them immediately. Has nothing, and that's the problem. The problem with it is not that, like, people are trying to say that they like penises or that they like vaginas, because you could do that. You could just say, well, I like penises. And that would mean that people who have penises would be willing and open to date you. Or you could even say, I prefer, femme people with penises. And you would find femme people with penises. And it would be like, wow, cool. So instead, though, there's this attempt to say, oh, I only like biological men or biological women. And as we know, there's really only one way that plays out. And that's why these types of things are an issue. There was another take recently that went around on Twitter. Somebody who said, I would not date a trans woman. They were straight and cis, and they said they would not date a trans woman. And people go, oh, so, and then immediately the response was, oh, well, you're going to call me transphobic for this. And yeah, that's a little bit weird. That is a little bit weird to say you will not date a trans woman, because it shows that you see trans women as not women. And it's based on an assumption that all trans women have dicks, or that trans women have not good vaginas, which is not true, by the way. And most of the time, people who say this shit don't know anything about neo-vaginas, SRS, or anything like that. So it's a little bit, but you'll notice that some people respond very badly to this. You know, they don't want to be told, I know he did. Yes, we're not going to talk about that actual take, though I have seen that, of course. And it's wrong, by the way, just so you know. As somebody who has quite a bit of experience with members of, with femme people all across the board, I can tell you that these issues are, it's incredibly silly. People don't know what they're talking about when they're talking about neo-vaginas. They don't know anything. They don't know anything about neo-vaginas. They think it's like horrible and all this shit. You can't tell the difference. I'm telling you, you can't fucking tell the difference. It's impossible. If you think you can, I mean, you might be able to if you're like literally a surgeon. You might be able to if a specific person happens to have like a rough time with scarring, but most of the time you can't. And you would never be able, feeling the difference is damn near impossible. So, so at the end of the day, there are very few good faith interpretations of something like, I will not date a trans person, or I only date biological X. And people usually will call them out on it. But it gets a little more complicated than that, unfortunately. And the reason why it gets a little more complicated than that is because super straights is bait. Not only is it transphobic bait, but it is bait. The goal with the whole super straights thing is not to actually meaningfully discuss attraction and what's okay, etc., etc., but is designed instead to try and trick you into getting into conversations where people can try and make you look like the stereotype that the right-wingers put out. Let me give you an example of this. Let's say someone tweets, I am super straight. I am only attracted to, we'll get into that, Vivian, don't worry. I am super straight. I am only attracted to biological women. And then somebody goes, yeah, but you are, that's transphobic, my dude. And then they go, well, I just don't want to, I don't like penises. And then you respond and go, what the fuck? And then they will take that and they will go, and then you might say something like, well, not all trans people have penises. But that won't matter. They will say, I got called transphobic for saying I didn't want to suck a dick. And then they will say, oh no, trans women want to make everyone suck their dicks. And here's the proof of it. Look at how they react. And of course it's not true. It's ridiculous, but it plays into their narratives. It really plays into their narratives. And that's why it's bait, because the goal is to generate a meaningless discourse that makes trans people look worse to an already biased argument, or to an already biased crowd, okay? Tono no Aji, the problem with that is that nobody knows who's a biological whatever. Well, that's the thing. Many people fall for the bait, and that doesn't make you a bad person. That doesn't make you a bad person at all. It really doesn't. Bait is designed to be manipulative. And the point is not to shame you for falling for it. The point is to teach you so that you recognize this. And I'm going to talk about another one now that happens about once per year. This might be one of the new ones. We might see this one come around a while. But every year... Oh, cool. Yeah, I think we have most of these, Vivian. There's another one that goes around basically every single year. And this one is the LGBTP. You may have heard of this, LGBTP, with the P being pedophiles. Now, no one has ever advocated for this. No trans person, no gay person of any prominence has ever advocated for this. It is invented. However, you'll notice that it plays into stereotypes about gay and trans people. You see what I mean? There's this long, age-old stereotype that's weaponized to call gay people and trans people pedophiles. And so they say, and what they do is they make up these little fake infographics, and it hits every single year. It happens every year. You will see this. Now that I've told you about it, you're going to see it on Twitter. And you're going to go, okay, that's bait. I am not going to boost this or engage with this at all, because you shouldn't. It is a 4chan op that has been going around on the internet for a long time. Most of them, no. Adam Flores. The maps thing is another one that's it's mostly an op. There might be some people who are like that, but most of it is an op. And that it is an intentional op to try and force trans people and gay people in public to have to defend a position that they never held based on prejudice. Do you see how that works? There's a pre-existing prejudice. It is thrown at trans and gay people, and then you have to be on the back foot and defend yourself from something you never said, you never wanted, nobody ever said, nobody ever wanted, but you're being told that's what you're advocating for. It's very sinister, but it unfolds in a very unfortunate and easily memeable manner. And yes, every single year, it's coordinated on 4chan. There's images that are pre-made. You'll see them over and over and over again. And I'm quite sure that this super straights thing is going to do that again. Okay? So now that we've talked about all of that and the ops, let's actually talk about what is being said, what is being talked about, what people are doing, etc., etc. What is the content? Well, let's take a look here. We got a couple of things to look at here. Okay? So let me bring up some of the TikToks that were doing the numbers, okay? Let's do this.
Now look at this.
Here we go. Now, warning. Now I will warn you that there will be some slurs in these images. They're just in the images. That's it. So here we have. Yes, it did. Yep.
LGBT accounts on Instagram were really good at playing into bait for a long
Correct.
time, and it created a lot of panic every June.
Well, that's the thing. They target communities. They target communities that don't know about the bait yet. And that's why we have to unfortunately talk about the bait in a controlled manner. Okay? So here we go. This is the super straights thing that was posted on fucking poll. We know what this is. Yeah. And we have all the hate speech and everything like that. Well, wait, I can't do the sound. I gotta turn the sound off. Stop. Stop. See? So this is it. This is them proving that this is from 4chan, which we know. We know it's from 4chan. But you can see these channels, these comments have a lot of action on them. There are people actually pulling on this shit.
Like, this is now a movement, apparently?
Hell yeah, we got a flag. We also got a month now. Super Straight September. So if you identify as super straight...
I don't know why they're launching it in fucking March if it's going to be in September.
Show this video some love.
And they've got their little meme flag here.
I'm also thinking we need a parade.
They've now...
So there you have another one. Some people trying to promote this up. And we got another TikTok here.
Boys,
It's time we cancel the super straight movement. I know it was fun while it lasted, but we all knew it was satire, and we all knew it was going to end eventually. TikTok has made it clear that they do not support our sexuality, and quite frankly, I'm tired of fighting them, so stand down, boys.
So, you can see this is definitely made in very good faith. Yes, this actually did take off on TikTok to a certain degree. In fact, if we go to TikTok right now and search it, let's see what we can find. See, this is why you come and watch my live show, because we can do stuff live, right? And we can see the evidence of these things right away. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. Here we go. I'm kind of boomer on here. Let's see if there's a hashtag for it. Well, as you can see, a lot of accounts have already spun up. Damn, super straight, super straight. We got some pretty major accounts here weighing in on this. Damn, that's a lot. Now, how do I search for just videos? I don't fucking know. But let's see. So, as you can see, this person is posting about they're retweeting a lot of other and responding to a lot of other conservative streamers, it looks like. And they've got some stuff about the super straight shit. Let's take a look at this. What's this? Let's just randomly grab it. Oh, you can't on PC? That's so dumb. Let's watch it. Let's see what he has to say. If it'll load. Of course it was. TikTok, by the way, on PC doesn't even work. Yeah, TikTok kind of sucks. It's okay. Let's see if we can get it working. You gonna play? You gonna work? Oh, and look, here we go. Look at this. I don't know if you're joking because I'm a fan of yours, but you do realize this movement was started by Nazis on 4chan to radicalize people further right. You're played right now. Debunked is all that they say. I can send you links or tag you in a TikTok. We know this was started on 4chan. But huge creators like this guy, this dude's got what? Fucking holy shit. This guy's got 210,000 followers, 5.9 million likes, is a Twitch streamer, has his Cash App up in there, has the little flag in there. Damn. Unfortunately, I guess I can't search for videos on here, but as you can see, it only took me one quick, limited PC search to show you that indeed this shit is going around on TikTok. Which, damn. TikTok is there's a lot of conservatives on TikTok. Yeah, TikTok is fine on phones. It's just terrible on there. What do? Well, we play harder. That's what we do. We play harder. We need more fucking lefty TikTokers. We need people to engage on TikTok. Yeah. And look, here you go. Here's some of this stuff. Let's take a look. Let's look right in here. Ready? Oh, obviously, Kaboka. Yeah. Making this thread before the other one hits the bump limit. Goals. Drive a wedge between T-slur and other F-slur groups. Red pill Zoomers. Use the left's tactics against themselves. Call them bigots for not accepting super straights. By the way, this is not what they're actually trying to do. They'll tell you this is it, but that's not what they're trying to do. What they're trying to do is to bait you into sounding like you're saying they have to suck a dick. That's what it is. That's what it is. Shitpost on social media. Hit mainstream status. Zoomer on TikTok makes a new sexuality called super straight, meaning one is only attracted to biological sex, meaning no T-slurs. Countering the T-slur logic that T-slurs are real women. What do? Spam this shit all over. Make memes. Retweet SS agents on Twitter. Post on every site imaginable. Kiwi Farms has already found out about this. Contribute there too. Brrrah. And you see it goes on and it goes on and it goes on and it goes on and it goes on. Never stop fighting. My account is currently being flagged no matter what video I post. If you see this, be sure to follow and support the movement. A fellow super straight supporter and I are working on creating merch and a website. Be sure to stay around and support the movement through that as well. This is where it gets really, really fucked. By the way. This is where it gets really sinister, because they try to convince, they're grifting. They're literally grifting a bunch of kids into being more passively transphobic and making money off of it. Now, they're not going to have much success. These things suck. These things suck, but there are inevitably going to be people who take this seriously, and there are inevitably going to be people like well-meaning LGBT people and allies who unintentionally get baited into conversations that are meant to be propaganda fuel. Yeah, there was the straight pride stuff. They do this kind of stuff all the time. Okay? Well, Cash McCrash, unfortunately, people are way more likely to take stupid things seriously when those stupid things agree with their pre-existing biases. So there's the problem. Well, Ziggy, it's fine. I understand. But don't worry. Just remember that whenever something like this happens, try and think first, could this be a feasible 4chan op? And if the answer, if it's really low, if it's like really low effort like this, and it's just a bunch of TikToks and tweets and shit, the answer is probably yes. The answer is probably yes. Yep. Apologies. For some reason, I didn't get my caffeine that I needed this morning, and so I'm a little like, and also, Cointel Bones, only a matter of time before Vosh platforms as super straight supported a debate. Sometimes I wish leftist creators would exclude people who are definitely Pepe posting away from their platforms. It depends. You know what I mean? It really depends. Yeah, hello, J-Derv. It's good to see you again, J-Derv. Welcome back. Speaking of people who would probably, I don't know, maybe you wouldn't. But yes, I do stream at interesting hours, so welcome back, J-Derv. Yeah, I think that, demonic mother, yes. The thing is here that, I do agree that we should be careful with platforming, but the reality is that this is not designed to be any sort of great op. It's never going to be a super successful op. It's meant to be another drop in a bucket of pre-existing hatred and bias and all of that. That is really what it boils down to. So, before we end this little segment, because there's not much else to say about it, I want to do a little quick video on it for TikTok. So, we're going to do that right now. Hey, TikTok, Demon Mama from over on YouTube here. Actually, I'm just going to start that right over because I already messed it up. Let's try that again. Hey, TikTok, Demon Mama from over on YouTube here. Just wanted to say a quick thing about the super straights thing. This is what we call bait. A bunch of people who really don't like trans folks put together a thing that has plausible deniability, and then they try to pitch it to a lot of people. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to bait you into sounding like a screeching SJW. The best way that you can deal with it is to just ignore it. These things just really, really don't have a whole lot of staying power. And there's been a million other ones, just so you know. You might have seen sometimes the LGBT plus insert some sort of offensive sexuality here. They do that all the time. This is to try and play into the stereotypes about trans and gay people. Don't let them do it. Just remember, a movement using SS as the symbol and the Pornhub colors probably shouldn't be taken seriously. Anyway, have a nice day and shoot me a follow. There you go. See? We did it. We fucking did it. Hot, spicy TikTok. Time code 4820, approximately. 004820. Bammo. Yep. So yeah, that's all that I really wanted to say about the super straights. The Straggots are not okay, as it turns out. They're not. They just aren't. They're not doing so good. They ain't doing so good. Oh, of course you do. Go ahead, J-Derv. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, J-Derv. J-Derv. It's all right. Come on, J-Derv. Hit me with your hot take. Yeah, they are a little bit, aren't they, Kaboka? I'm sorry you think these SS folks aren't so cool. I mean, the uniforms are nice and all, but I think they're kind of weird about the Jews. Yeah, true. Yeah, again, it's gonna be a lukewarm take. Itter straight? I don't know what that even means. You're in the, oh, you wanna, you know, you can't just, no, you can't. I'm sorry, J-Derv. All right, but this is the last time. All right, I'll let you on, but this is the last time. You don't get to just come in, but I'm gonna let you this time because I feel like it and I have the time. But other than that, nah, okay? No more of that. You gotta plan ahead from now on. All right, J-Derv, what's up? Do you hear me? I can't hear you.
Hello.
Hello, J-Derv.
Mommy.
Huh?
Oh my goodness. So great to see you. Am I breaking up? I don't know.
You are a little bit,
how's
yeah,
my
unfortunately.
internet?
Your mic sounds a little more scuffed than usual, J-Derv.
Oh my goodness. But listen, I just have, I suppose, maybe one quick question.
Please.
You said earlier that your main, you say, opposition to this motion was that it operated under the baseline assumption that trans women weren't women. But yet,
Yes, it does.
Isn't the very existence of the term super straight say that men who engage with trans people are themselves like not gay, which would implicitly which would imply that trans women are women. No?
I think that's a very, very charitable interpretation that is more based off of an oversight on the people who created the term than the actual statements involved. Especially when you consider that adding a what's the term? Oh God, now I can't think of it. Not the opposite of pejorative. I can't remember what the term is for the opposite of pejorative. Whatever it is, a like positive term like super to it makes it so that like the straights are less straight. You know what I mean? That's the implication. I think that's like a very charitable overthinking, and it kind of shows you how lazy they are with these campaigns. But the base assumptions in what it is, including the way that the assumed frame of sex and gender that they use in the term, pretty obviously reveals their hand. So, yeah.
I mean, you could say that.
Yeah, it
but
does. It
you could
does.
also-
I've
you
seen
could
it a
also-
million times before.
But of course. This is no doubt like trolling massive bait.
Of course.
If you
of
look
course.
back to 2014, 15, 16, people were trolling then, but they weren't entirely always joking, no? Like, surely you can acknowledge, even if they're trolling, even if they're using trollish language and tactics, perhaps there is a sincere underlying feeling behind it, no?
Oh yeah, I think there's like a depends on what you mean by sincere, a sincere and true underlying feeling, and that feeling is prejudice and hatred for trans people. That's what inspires it. It's this idea that like you can rule out a group of people that like it's almost like it's this idea that you can sort of like quote unquote protect yourself from icky people. And the reality is that like if you're not attracted to like a penis or a vagina, well then you can say that. There's ways to say that don't involve trying to explicitly cut out and exclude trans people, which you're admitting that you might not even, well, you're either admitting one of two things. You either are admitting that you can't tell the difference and you're trying to get them away by another way, like you wouldn't be able to tell and you're like scared for some other reason, which ask, well, what's that reason? And that then we follow the logic that I followed earlier in the video. Or you're saying that you're baking in an assumption that like, oh, like trans people don't look or act like whatever their said gender is. And that's problematic as well, because it's simply not true. Like, yeah, there are some people like myself who are very like non-binary, and I'm pretty openly trans. I don't really like try to like pass for a gender or whatever, though I obviously prefer, you know, I am a trans woman, so I do prefer feminine presentation in general, but I don't like, it's not a big deal to me. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with it. There's no need for, again, obviously it's bait, but I think that the operating the most charitable and operating like motivation for these types of things is simply prejudice. I don't think you have to look too far to see other such examples originating in the same place. I mean, for example, it doesn't take long to find Pole's opinions on, I don't know, interracial relationships. Yeah. So again, they're not exactly like people who come from a place of like a genuine desire to get along or clarify things. They're just finding ways to mask their prejudice. Most of these people who engage in this don't have a problem with their prejudice. They have a problem of their prejudice being called prejudice. They want to be told that it's not bad to try to exclude trans people, either because you think that trans people are ugly, or because you think that because you're afraid of trans people because you believe they're not actually the gender that they say they are. When in reality, I think there's like a lot of people who are in both camps. There are people who probably know deep down that if they met a trans person, that there's a very good chance they could be attracted to them, even if they didn't have bottom surgery, which that's the scary bonus step that they really don't want to think about. But there's also people who are just so prejudiced that they don't care. You know what I mean?
Okay. I got a lot of that. One point, you make the point of prejudice in the sexual marketplace. I don't think they hide that, but I think it's not really a point that needs to be hidden. I mean, the sexual marketplace is by, like, what's the saying? Like, we are all tyrants of our own bodies. Like, yeah, we discriminate all the time on, like, income, class. Like, yeah, and that's completely legitimate in the sexual marketplace. If you want to say no redheads, that's completely fine.
Well, right, but we're not talking about a single trait. We're talking about making assumptions and trying to make a general sweeping statement about an entire class of people who have very different bodies. Again, there's nothing wrong with saying like, I can't suck a dick. Okay, that's fine. There you go. Anybody who has a dick knows that you're not into that sort of thing. That's fine. But what's not okay is trying to be like all trans people, even though I haven't seen them, I don't know anything about them. They might have totally different bodies from one another and they might have totally different expressions. No, they're all bad because trans equals bad. That's the problem. That's the problem. There's nothing wrong with having preferences. In fact, I opened this by saying that. There's tons of ways, like I have preferences. You know, I prefer femme people. That's just how I am. And that doesn't mean, there's a reason why I talk about traits and not about like some invisible essential thing that is ultimately masking a larger form of prejudice. You know what I mean?
I understand you. Yeah. I think my main contention with it is if we could get Iron Man it just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
We acknowledge that like language has utility, right?
Of course.
And like people like the word straight because it generally describes what they're into.
Uh-huh.
But do you not agree that with like modern gender theory, what was commonly known as like woman, man, these categories are now much more porous, much like less defined than what they once previously were?
I mean, I think they were always very poorly defined, but I just think that there's a greater acknowledgement of that being the case. So in one way, I think you're right. In another way, I think not so much. Like trans people and gender non-conforming people have literally existed for all of time. And, and any point in history, there's extensive evidence of this. I mean, there are brothels that had had trans people who worked there and were specifically requested, and it was done on the down low. Like this is a big part of history. So I think that people have an incoherent understanding of gender and sex in general. I just think it's more of people being aware of it. And I think that it's very simple to be able to state your preferences in a way that isn't like super prejudiced and doesn't also ride on other lines of hate. It doesn't involve making some movement of like the super straights or even anything like that. Like, there's already a lot of pressure, and a lot of trans people especially self-select themselves out of the dating pool, so to say, because they're already afraid of the reactions that people have. This is a huge thing. I like not only is this something that I have personal experience with, like not myself, because I've never really done like the dating marketplace thing. It's just not how my life has gone. But a lot of people I know, like a fuckload of people I know, have had severe concerns about dating people out who they know aren't already queer because of those very, very serious fears. So there's no need to make it worse. I will say, on one hand, movements like this do make giant red flags for people to avoid, but I feel like that's a pretty a pretty bad way of going about it, right? Like, I don't feel like black people, for example, should have to live in a world where the best thing they can say is, well, at least I know that the KKK sexual folks will kill me if I date them, so I can just keep my distance. You know what I mean? Like, isn't that kind of like a terrible way to do it? Wouldn't it be better if it was just like, okay, if some people really have a problem with this, then you can just be like somebody hits on you or sends you a message and you just say, no, thank you, for whatever reason. You don't have to fucking make it about race.
I mean, could do. My question for you is, if you are a young heterosexual man today, like, what do I expect you to do? Like if you find that if you find the term straight isn't descriptive or does not give you the utility you need in the sexual marketplace, like, what do I expect you to do? Like, 'cause normally what people do in the situations is that on dating profiles they'll have like this massive laundry list of, hey, no blacks, no Asians, no femmes, etc., etc.
Yeah.
That's also like socially inappropriate. So like, if a young man in the marketplace is wants to self-select on like basic characteristics, what are they like realistically meant to do?
Well, I mean, first of all, like, let's be real. I don't think there's anybody who has so many swipe rights or whatever that they can't just politely decline people for whatever their preferences are without like making a big show about it that also happens to reinforce racism or whatever. You could just sort through them and just choose the people that you want. Like, these sites are designed to be discreet so that you can choose who you go with. Most of this is, quite frankly, very, very embarrassing virtue signaling that actually doesn't serve any meaningful purpose. And as for like people in the marketplace, like, there's tons of ways to communicate what you're looking for, like, pretty easily. Like, you can be like, I'm straight and I love dicks. There you go. Bam. Now you're going to get fucking all the girls in town who have dicks know that you're good to go for. There you go. Bam. But the reality is that in most cases is not necessary. Most people are being pretty weird about it, and they're usually trying to make it a virtue signal that reinforces pre-existing prejudice. Yeah.
Could be. Well, you said yourself earlier that much of the violence trans people experience is based on the fact that, when they encounter a man and they engage with a man in like a romantic way, that he then perceives himself as being less straight than them. And this perception of being less straight causes him to act out in often violent and like erratic ways, which makes trans women afraid.
Well,
doesn't that man doesn't that man himself act out in violent, random ways because he is then mischaracterized into a label which he does not fit? Right? Doesn't the fact that straight is not fully encompassing of like today's current like ocean of genders that like did you get the point I'm making?
No, not really.
No.
Because how would do I think that homophobia, like pre-existing homophobia, plays into transphobia? Yes, obviously, because for many people, unfortunately, trans women are seen as deceitful gay men, and that's pretty fucked because that's not accurate at all. And also that was used literally as a weapon, a systemic weapon against trans people from a medical perspective. Of course, I don't want to jump too far in because I do have to go very soon for my interview. However, I don't think that it has anything to do with that. I mean, I think that these things happen in private, right? It's not like you're like fucking someone and it's being, well, most likely being projected onto a big screen. That's very, very rare. It's people like when these situations happen, like the trans panic sort of thing. It is a it's usually not even, there's not even an act that happens. It's usually just a discovery. If somebody didn't disclose their trans status beforehand, and then somebody becomes violent because of that, because they feel like they've been deceived when they haven't been, that's very different. I would say that that has much more to do not with the wrong label being attached, but with a visceral and lifelong reinforced hatred of gay people and of trans people, which they see as deceitful gay people. That's how the trans panic stuff flows outward. It's very much tied to toxic masculinity. It's very much tied to long-standing like homophobia. It's very much tied to long-standing transphobia.
It could be. I don't know how much time you have, so probably
I have to go now. But if you want to talk about this more, I'm going to be talking about lots of stuff later in the stream. So if you chill around, we can probably talk about it more. This is a topic I'm pretty comfortable with discussing. So yeah, if you still have questions or concerns or whatever, we can talk about it after I'm done with the interview.
Queen, good luck. God bless you.
Bye. There we go. All right, let's get ready for this interview. Yes, I do. Yeah, it was good. Okay, let's do this. Let's get this set right up. Let me give a call to, here we go. Let's see. I am being interviewed by Universal Discourse. This should be super, super good. And then we're going to do some debate reviews, and it's going to be awesome. This is going to be a really super good interview. So this should be great. Hello.
Oh, we have a call. Can you go to voice chat?
Yeah, sure.
I will tell you which one.
Wait, are you, you'll have to send me an invite to the Discord server. I don't
Oh,
think I'm in it yet.
no, you're kidding. Okay, it's on my stream. Hold on. Let me hang this one up and DM it to you so
Okay.
you can, in fact, I'd like to give you a role so you can pop in. Give me just a second.
Yeah,
Thanks
sure.
for
Thank you so
letting
much.
me know that. I didn't think about it. I'm stupid. Okay.
You're all good. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. We can ask about that. Ryan the Magician. This is a apparently, and I didn't know this, my own ignorance. The Chi people do not use pronouns. It is pronouns, gendered pronouns do not exist in Chi culture. And I'm speaking with a Chi person, so. Yeah, I didn't know that. It's super fascinating. I learn something new every single day, for sure. Yeah, it's based. Just waiting 1 second. I think it's spelled C-H-E-E. Here we go. By their name. In this case, Universal Discourse. Do I already play the 12 string? Yes, and I'll play it again. Don't worry. Whoops. Here we go. Yeah, UD. Okay. All right, let me get in here. Yeah. I think that's how it would work. We're going to talk about that debate. It's very, very interesting. Yes, we're going to watch it, everyone. We're going to watch the Mike from PA Vosh thing. We're going to get a debate commentary by Demon Mama. Be super interesting. Yeah, it's going to be super fun. We're going to do that later, though. We got to get this. We're going to do this first, so. Hello.
You got that. Hello, hello, hello. You got that quick.
Yeah.
We have two different servers. It's causing me a heart attack.
Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. I'll leave the other one so that it's not any confusinger.
I verified you, and you're part of our debate crew or panel crew now. So
Oh,
you should
sick.
be able
Thank you. Wow, some good people in here.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wait till you see what else is coming up.
Oh, all right. That sounds
Okay,
exciting.
let's see. Do you have a camera or do you use
Oh, I
your
do.
icon?
Yeah, I can put my camera on. Yeah, there you go. I can put my
Ooh,
camera on for you.
look at all that hair. Me too.
Yeah.
You won't see it in Discord. You will see it on stream.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Give me a
have on my
second.
stream. I'm just gonna have the name and stuff up. By the way, is there a channel I can list for you on our little nameplate tag we have here?
Yeah, Universal Discourse is fine.
Okay.
Is that what you'd like?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. That's fine.
I do the debate training, and so yeah, I am very interested in building that. So,
Excellent.
but I do a bunch of things, but honestly, that's what I do. I think is most relevant to Twitch. Okay, give me a second, and we're gonna
Absolutely.
go starting screen, blah blah, live, 3, 2, 1. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready? All right, we're gonna close the curtains, open back up again. Da da da. Demon Mama I can't wait. Okay, hold on, y'all. Chat. Hold on. Hey, Chris. They're watching us. All right, gotta go through the ya.
Let's do it. Oops. The stream introduction, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. And here we are. Landing.
I think we're here. I think we've arrived.
I think we're here. Dorothy,
Hello.
we're back in Kansas.
Kansas. Oh no, I got a long way to drive.
No. I'm near Kansas in the state of misery, which is named for what it is. And
I've heard that.
no, it's hell. Okay.
Oh.
So, Demon Mama Live. I'm going gushy, going, oh, Demon Mama Live. Let me tell you, chat, how difficult it is to schedule an interview. You all know it. Demon Mama Live made it very, very easy, and I can't wait. And I'm not going to waste my voice and face because it's irrelevant. I just want to hear all about Demon Mama Live. We've all seen Demon Mama do that demon thing live. And I hope we have a good solid hour because they're going to tell us all about debate, all about Twitch,
Absolutely.
and transgendered issues.
Yeah.
So get your questions ready if you dare, and we will field them all. We have some very good team players here. Monet, Kyle, Chris A, watching from DM's channel, and 17 other folks. Let's shout them out.
Yeah, and by the way,
shout
I
them
usually
out.
stream on YouTube where I'm just Demon Mama
Mm-hmm.
on YouTube. So feel free, if you're all looking to find my content, it's easiest to find it, well, on my website, which is just demonmama.com, and there's links to YouTube and everything. But I rarely stream on Twitch these days, mostly on YouTube.
So there we have it. Okay, I want to launch right into it. We have your little bit of bio. The main thing that sticks out is I always bring the fire. hence Demon Mama Live. So I will let you do your normal debate panel pitch, and then I want to
Sure.
go right on into this. I want to talk gritty, chewy stuff.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Sure. Yeah. So my name is Demon Mama. I am a YouTube streamer, a political edutainer, and I spend a lot of time talking about news, politics, trans issues, and media, like politics in media generally. Lately, I've been expanding out some of the stuff that I cover into doing some history talks, and also doing like proper media analysis where I do like a review and talk about it live on stream. So if you like any of that stuff, you're going to love my channel. I also, as I am most well known for probably, do lots of debates. I've been involved in a lot of pretty high profile debates, had a lot of fun with it, learned a lot from it. So if you like debates, you know, I'm kind of do the debate thing. Yeah, so you'll see a lot of that. If you go to my channel, you'll have my whole record of all the debates I've done, pretty reasonably well sorted. But that's what I do. I'm a lefty political edutainer. So yeah. Oh,
If
and I
that
have an
isn't
awesome
Twitch-
community. I should mention
And-
that. I usually don't pitch
That
that.
is true. I'll vouch for that. They do. They have the community is everywhere. You'll see a DML something somewhere everywhere. And if that isn't Twitch, I don't know what is. So, excuse me. I wanted to kind of go right into some things.
Absolutely.
And I'm a debate coach and a discourse specialist, conflict resolution and things. So, arguing, convincing, etc. You know, the art of that is what I do professionally. I'm also an empirical researcher. Right. So convincing, persuading, arguing, art of argument.
Oh yeah.
And so since we have a debate team, a panel team, and a council team for conflict resolution here, some of the things that we run into on Twitch panels, um, bad faith, dogpiling, right? It's all fun and games till someone cries.
That
And
has
the
happened.
drama. Oh my God. So it's treacherous.
Yeah. It
So,
can be. Yep.
but some of these places are not, that's not all there is to Twitch. There's a certain sort of pockets, if you will, all right, where if you step onto the panel, you're in the mic, you're on the camera, and you think, oh, goody, I'm going to learn how to sit down and, you know, state my case. And then that one guy shows up from the debate community and you're like, oh my God. So, we're kind of interested in improving all that,
Yeah.
basically. Enough structure to liberate, but not stifle. So I would like to start with this. Your take really on the quality of debate on Twitch.
Yeah. So honestly, I think there are some really good shows on Twitch, and there are some shows that I don't feel so strongly about. Right now, now I've been in the Twitch debate sphere for over a year now. I basically got my start doing Twitch debates. I think my first one ever was Chud Logic's Chud Night panel. Was my first debate ever, I
Wow.
believe.
You're
and
kidding.
Yeah, I think that was the first one I ever did. And then shortly after that, I was on, I believe it was episode 2, maybe episode 1. I'm not 100% sure on this one, of the Hippy Dippy Roundtable, which is a well-known, you know, debate panel right now. So I've been on a lot.
Burns TV.
Yeah, Dylan Burns TV. Yep. Dylan and I have a really, you know, I've always loved being a part of the show. That show is definitely one that's a little bit more bombastic. And though honestly, with the modding, there doesn't tend to be a whole lot of there's definitely a lot of spice, but there doesn't tend to be a whole lot of like people getting pushed to tears. Though there was a couple of times where that happened initially. Unfortunately. The fact of the matter is that debate panels are always at least somewhat bloody, as they would say, blood sports. And I'm kind of at home in that kind of thing. Like I kind of see myself as like a debate pit fighter. You know, I have, you know, my debate experience, like how I actually learned to argue and learned to be convincing, was in the most like organic way you can imagine, literally arguing with my extremely right-wing family for my entire life. It was
Oh,
my
oh,
yeah, my family has a culture, or, well, I mean, our family's kind of spread out now and there's been a whole bunch of drama, but there was for many, many years a culture of debating, of like arguing basically about politics over dinner, over holiday events. It's very weird. Most people don't like it, but my family always took pleasure in that. And although over the years, as the sort of internal consistency of ideologies in the family changed, not so much fun. But for a long time, that was what it was, and I was very good at it. I loved it. I liked the feeling of being right, which I think a lot of people who debate kind of like that feeling. And I, over time, had to learn that that's not the only thing that matters in a debate. But nonetheless, it's something I think all debaters like. So that was where I learned, and that's why I think I excel at the messier debates on here. Not that I can't do formal debates. It's just that, like, once people start, throwing a few ad homs around or insults, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. It's not going to throw me off my game. I can still get my point across usually. I tend to be a very audience-focused debater. I'm not super interested in convincing anybody on a panel, unless there's like, if that was the case, I will usually do a 1v1 or a private conversation with somebody. I usually go in with the goal of teaching the audience something new about my position. And that's sort of how I approach a lot of debates. Is with regard to the overall quality, I think it goes up and down. There have been some really productive panels I've been on. I actually happen to think that the extremely bloody panel I was on Saturday about Waco, started super blood sportsy, but by the end of it, like, Mix Vivian Wolf and myself got an opportunity to talk to a great extent about something we both know quite a lot about, which is cults and religious minorities in the United States. And that proved to be an incredible opportunity to teach a lot of people stuff that they didn't know. So I do think these things happen, but there are times where the show just becomes insulting and talking over each other. But I'm not super afraid of that. So, yeah.
the Waco one, we tried to peek in, and we didn't quite catch it. It looked like it was going pretty smoothly to me, but
Probably
because
you
I'm
came
a
in at the end then.
researcher, well, we kind of flipped through everything, but I'm a researcher in counter extremism.
Oh, excellent.
So I wish I could have been there because I could have brought that kind of expertise in.
Yeah.
And that's everything from cults to terrorism to extremist groups, churches, all of that. But I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD. And it started out blood sporty.
It
all right?
starts
So
out
people
very blood
just
sporty.
so there's no intro or rebuttal. They just go boom right to cross exam, bang.
I mean,
Which is-
it was, I don't even know if it would be that structured. It was somebody brought up the discourse that started the whole thing, and then there was a back and forth, and there's two people on there who have a personal disagreement, and they were sort of going at each other. And I did have fun, I will admit, but it wasn't exactly what I would generally consider like a productive conversation until later on.
Well, it takes a while, right? You're known for the stamina. You have to hang in there and straighten it out.
True.
And so lots of issues with that. When people are debating, since I'm a debate coach and a judge, I used to try to, when I teach people, for me to get them to understand what you just said, which is like, look, you're addressing the audience. You can defeat your opponent without raising a finger. If you address the audience and convince the audience that that argument is weak, you don't even have to look at them or talk to them. You can just shred their argument easily. And your whole goal is there's a call to action. So you want the audience with you, convinced, persuaded. And that's actually really hard to get people to do it. They're so used to face-to-face, one-on-one. They think they're arguing with, you know what I mean?
Someone they're trying to win over. Yeah.
Correct. And I'm like,
and it is
you're
hard.
not going to convince. Right. Why would your opponent go your way? He wants to win too. That's ridiculous. He's not going to let go of the goalpost. So don't make him. Just make it look make the argument look bad to the audience.
Yeah,
if you can.
reveal that they're stuck on a hill that they're going to die on, and you can walk all around
That's it.
them. Absolutely.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Or that they're weak, they came unprepared, they didn't have the receipts, as we say sometimes, they didn't pull the references, they didn't rehearse it,
Which happens more
or they're just
frequently than you
pulling
might think.
crap all the time,
Yeah.
or they're pulling it out of their butt. Also, people don't know how to handle anecdote. Anecdote is really powerful in debate. A lot of debates I see, they're like, no anecdotes. I'm like, that's because you don't know how to handle anecdotal reference.
Yeah.
I admire somebody who can handle all of it and understands the role of the audience. Whether it's Twitch or you're in a formal debate, it's the audience you convince. They're going to make the decision ultimately. You can win the judge, you can lose the judge, but you're going for the audience. You
Yeah.
have to.
And
So
I
you're
think also it's
triangulating.
important to like to think about the type of audience that you're going in front of. And of course, this does require some sort of like broad guesses at who you're going to be talking to, but the way that I will construct an argument and approach a debate is going to differ if I'm going to a hostile audience, like an audience that I know is hostile to my position, versus an audience that I know is open to my position, versus an audience that I know mostly agrees with my position. And for an audience that, like, for example, depends on the issue. Like if I'm talking about trans issues or I'm debating trans issues, which I think can be a pretty stressful and like sort of landmine filled situation.
Oh, yeah.
My goal in those debates is always to reach the people in the audience. If I'm going to like a more friendly audience, my goal is to bolster that audience. I want that audience to walk away feeling like the arguments that they can take stock in are strong and that they can feel confident using those arguments and knowing them better and knowing that there is progress being made on that front. If I am going against an audience that is hostile, that I know is hostile to trans issues, my goal has nothing to do with necessarily trying to convince them that, you know, trans people are good or anything. They've already made up their mind. My goal is to show that the person who's representing them, their avatar in the debate, is a clown who will be humiliated if they ever speak about their bigotry in open. And that's what I'm aiming for in a debate like that. And if I'm in a debate with a neutral audience or an audience that is coming in with like curiosity in mind, which I think, by the way, is one of the things that Hippy Dippy does tend to do well, is that Dylan has cultivated an audience that tends to be really interested in hearing new arguments. They're not so much decided on everything necessarily. Some of them are, some of them aren't. But they like to hear a new argument they haven't heard before. And so when I'm going into a place like that, my goal is to teach them something new about my position. So, yeah, those are my sort of general three approaches. And I do think it's important to think about that sort of stuff. I think a lot of debaters never think about that. They never think about what room they're walking into.
That's what, and that's it. That's what I say. I say, listen, you have to gauge. You have to gauge your opponent. You have to gauge the crowd. And then you have to speak to appeal to the audience. 1, 2, 3. And that's what caught my attention with your style. And I went, those are some skills.
Thank you.
And they're natural and total confidence. And you grew up in a family, you're not afraid to fight. You love to win, you're not afraid to fight. I tend to be a very competitive person, but I know when to put the gloves down.
Yeah.
That's why I don't actually debate people. I will coach it.
Yeah.
But I won't actually get into it with somebody. It'll be rare. If someone brings me science, perhaps. That's the only time I'll consider to do it after this, because the kind of debate that I had to grow up in meant the rest of your career was at stake, or it was at the UN or Supreme Court. Somebody, something happened as a result.
Yeah.
It's ferocious and it's serious, and it's not a pub where we go and argue and kiss and make up. It's not at all what we're doing. So you have that caliber of, I think, vigor, and I'm like, ooh, are you a lawyer? Because you should be, because that would be so cool.
I have been told
Team
that
of
before,
Mama
believe
Live
it or not. That was my
you have
family.
You and Pisco. Do you debate with Pisco
I have
or
debated with
Bastian?
Pisco, and I have a lot of respect
How'd it
for
go?
Pisco. We've
Of course, so
actually,
do I.
I mean, I don't I mean, it was good. Every debate I've had with Pisco has been great, and we have quite firmly disagreed. I think probably one of the most firmest disagreements we had was during the discussion about nuclear armament, which is now
Uh-huh.
like it's locked away in the crypt of old
Yeah.
drama. But it was one of the first dramas I got involved in, was because some people like apparently wanted to really misrepresent my position on nuclear armament and nuclear disarmament,
Ooh.
and but we were on very different. Pisco and I were on very different, but not completely irreconcilable sides. But it was pretty intense. But nonetheless, I haven't talked to Pisco in a while. I've been very, very busy. But I've always really enjoyed speaking with Pisco, and I've had Pisco on for like friendly chats and discussions about debate tactics and stuff. I think Pisco's super, super smart. We have very different styles, but I really appreciate Pisco's presence in the debate space.
When I used to sit on panels last year, Pisco would come up and um, I sat as long as he was sitting. I was sitting, and for some reason, he said to me after one discussion that was wrenching,
Mm.
To me it came out well because I made my point. I thought, great. I convinced the panelists, the audience went the way I was thinking. I was surprised because I just, you know how you just say something and it starts, you're not really looking.
Yeah.
Anyway, it went very well, but for some reason he thought he had been giving me a hard time. And he goes, I give you a hard time, but I got much respect to you. Let's sit and debate. And I said, well, we both have a legal background, so if you want to see two lawyers actually debating, go ahead. Well, he never took me up on the invitation.
Oh. Oh, maybe just
Also
remind
didn't
him.
I don't think he was being hard at all. He was barely jabbing. And
Yeah,
it
I
made
think
me
he's very kind. Yeah.
I was like, what happens when you're really going at it? Because that was like tap, tap, tap. Um, and then God, there's Pisco. I've seen Bastiat. The ones that bring the most drama, I guess, for most of Twitch, are the ones where race comes up, and the other one is where you have the right wing will sit in and it's dog pile time.
Yeah,
And
but that's
tell me
most
about
of the right-wing panels, which I don't really go to for a couple of reasons. Because, well, first of all, this is going to sound remarkably cruel and clout sharky, but they don't pull any viewers. Right-wing panels tend to be pitched to a very small group of already very like biased people who aren't really interested in hearing your opinion, and most
echo
of the time,
chambers.
what's that? Yeah, oh, echo chambers.
Echo chambers.
Hmm.
Okay,
Big
I got
time.
it. I got you. Go
And
ahead.
I think there's times where going into an echo chamber can be valuable, but I don't want to go into an echo chamber of 10 viewers and have a boring conversation, where you never actually talk about anything meaningful at all, and it is just pure blood sports to like 10 people. And usually those types of panels don't even get spicy. It's just like really lame insults and stuff. But I have watched a lot of panels where there will be, I can think of a couple of people who've gone and braved like trans debates, and it ends up being 8v1, 10v1 with one trans person having right-wingers screaming over them. And that can be very intense. To me, that's not very fun. I prefer I have done a 6v1, but that was against libs. So 6v1
Wow.
lib versus leftist. So that was interesting. But
Oh no.
yeah, it was fun actually. A great
I've seen them.
conversation. But
So sitting there I think I saw one where you were the only trans person on a panel of
Happens a lot.
conservatives, I believe it was. And what was that like? I mean, what happened with that
I'm trying to
ultimately?
remember which one
That
that
had to
was.
be CTV was there.
Yeah,
It
okay.
had to
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. There's been a
And
few.
Redneck, I think, showed up. Those people. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. I am in general, I'm pretty resilient to transphobia. There is a lot of it. That is one thing I tell very frankly to every person who's interested in becoming a political streamer or even having any public presence online as a marginalized person, but especially as an openly trans person, you're going to get a lot of transphobia. It will happen. It is unavoidable. But most of it can be kind of just ignored. You can just delete it or block them or whatever. There have been times where I've really struggled with it. Usually it's when I'm going on a panel of a friend's or something like that, or into a space that is new to me, and we're not talking about trans issues necessarily, but people make comments or have to be banned from chat because they start getting hateful. That stuff has gotten under my skin in the past. I've gotten a little stronger to that. But in general, like, I'm not too afraid of going up against people who are transphobes on a debate panel, because I've dealt with worse IRL, like significantly worse IRL. So
exactly.
It's nothing to me, basically, most of the time. And I think that I can, like in the case with the one-on-one debate that I had with Redneck, even though Redneck is in my opinion a just horrible person who literally, I mean, he speculated very publicly on multiple occasions about my genitalia, which is very, very weird, as I'm sure your audience is like, that's probably not something you expected to come up in this conversation, but that is something that has happened.
Is that just stupid shit on the mic, as we say, which is a couple beers too many and you get real dumb?
Oh, no. This was, I mean,
real
not unless he
hostility happening.
Oh, there was real hostility. It was, and also an inability to
God.
recognize like when you're being cringe, so to say. And in my one-on-one debate with him, I was asked in advance, you know, like I was approached and was like, hey, this is going to be, you know how this is going to be dealing with this person. I'm like, I don't care. Put me in there. Like, I want my opportunity to show this person for the clown they are. And I did. I stand by. I think that debate was one of my stronger performances. Even though it was definitely blood, you know what I mean? But my goal was to go in there and expose a clown while, you know, I was doing a bit of all three in that one. There were a lot of people who came in who were very hostile to me. There were a lot of people who came in who were very friendly to me. And there were a lot of people who knew nothing about trans people. And so I brought up key evidence about trans people so those people would have something to walk away from. I exposed a clown in front of the people who might have come there to see him do well, which obviously that was a fruitless endeavor in the first place. And then I also feel like I was able to show queer and trans people in the audience that you don't have to be afraid of people like this. So
That's so important. That's what it is. That you're representing. See, it's different. It's different when you just sit down to the pub and play debate, LARP debate with your friends. You're representing something. Many of us come from communities where we have to represent like that. I think I saw that. I know I saw that debate too. You just sort of took command of the table with a lot of force and conviction, and you had that leveled gaze that you were going to walk away with the table. That was it. I remember.
Yeah, there was
And I went,
no hostages in that
no
one.
point. I thought there's no really, unless you want to turn this into a polite conversation, there's really no point at going at this person. That's the most polarized person with conviction I've ever seen in a public forum like this.
Yeah.
And you had your hand cocked, you know?
Yep.
And I went, again, that was another thing going, I want to talk to this person. And I'm so, again, happy that you're here.
I'm happy to be
Okay,
here.
Twitch issues. Thank you. Twitch issues. Twitch issues. All right. You get up on a panel, and you have somebody who comes into chat, and they derail the whole thing. And usually we have moderators to do that, right?
Yeah.
But I noticed with a lot, it's just so tempting to just stop what you're doing and reach over there and start typing back into chat. So, how often does that happen to you?
Oh, I never pay attention to chat when I'm in on a
Okay,
debate.
another one.
Yeah.
Another one.
Yeah.
You're convincing chat, but you're not, I don't know you right now. I'm up here. Okay,
Yeah,
you're down
yeah.
there, I'm up here. Okay. Cool.
I'm like, okay, listen, I've got a plan to execute here. I know I've gauged that in advance. No offense to chats, but chats are very fickle in the moment. They will go all over the place. Now, I do occasionally pay attention to my own chat, Like if people have questions, I usually will copy them down for after, because I always do Q&As after for people who like want more information, which has been really nice actually in the past. But like I don't even have open the chats of any of the people who I'm on there with. If there's something truly deeply important, like if it's a really high stakes debate, I will sometimes ask some of my mods to just go and drop my links in their chat. But other than that, I don't care. I just ignore it because it doesn't matter. If I went in ill prepped, then that's going to be my flaw. And if I didn't, then I gauged the audience correctly and I can just have faith in it. And I don't need to worry about their individual fickle moments of putting in silly emotes or whatever. It's just a distraction.
Yeah, sure.
But I will
It is.
say that like it is frequent that that panels can get derailed, and for to be completely honest, and I say this as like a femme presenting person on Twitch, you have to learn to push your way in. And it does mean that sometimes you're going to get called a bitch. You're sometimes going to get called like that you're going to get told you interrupt a lot. You're going to get told that you talk too much, but you just have to ignore that and not give a shit because quite frankly, if you don't learn to elbow your way in, you won't get to talk at all. And I care about being able to talk, and that does just require eventually like just sort of a confidence check. You just have to be able to go, yeah, I know what I have to say is worth saying at least as much as anyone else on this panel.
True.
And so I'm going to say it. And if I have to say, if I have to be really annoying and go, excuse me, I was finishing my sentence, which people have probably seen me do many times, then you do it. Then and if it gets you your word in, then you got your word in, because these people, a lot of these people, like they don't even know that they do it, especially like really, really super confident dudes who've been yeah, yep. You can call their bluff. Yeah.
They do. They take the floor and they hold it. And I'm a discourse specialist, so we analyze cultural styles. In America, men of any type gamify discourse. They tend to, I believe, just because of the competitive culture, hypermasculine competition, capitalism, etc. The sort of narcissistic, sort of personal celebrity, whatever that is going on in America. Everybody's a superstar, right? For 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Anyway,
the bombast is really it's something that American streamers are known for, unfortunately.
America is known for fireworks, man.
Yeah.
We, you know, that's it. We go up big, man. We do everything big, and that's the nature of it.
Yeah, and it's
Fine.
my God-given right as an American to be a pushy and annoying woman on a panel. Okay, there you go.
Precisely. So the men are going to be the most likely, most comfortable with gamifying, grabbing the talking stick, if you will, grabbing the ball. Really sensitive about who's on my team. They pack up quickly. Women in this culture will hit deer in the headlights really fast, and then they have to scramble. What do I do now? All right, so this is an imbalance.
On that, something I wanted to say is that, like, I think some of it comes from the fact that as a femme presenting person in America, you have to you have to learn the confidence to do that. Whereas mask presenting people, they don't even know that they're doing it. They just think this is how it works. So they're just 100% confident, to the point that like sometimes some people are like 120% confident. Like if you even tell them, like, I mean, I had this one time, a really infamous debate on that ended up flowing over from a previous conversation into the Q&A section, had a massive bloody debate with this person who was super mad at me, all because I said, when they told me after I hadn't been speaking for 20 minutes that I talked too much, I'm like, wow, nice sexism you did there. And that was enough to cause a meltdown. And so
I remember that.
Yeah. A lot of people,
That was awesome.
Real fans will remember that. But yeah,
that was awesome.
Yeah, it was I had fun with it. Like, because at the end of the day, I might be like in the short term, like annoyed by something somebody does, but none of this stuff really sticks with me most of the time. Yeah.
It's like water off a duck's back. I mean, you know, you're in there and you know what you want and you know what you're cutting through. And I try to tell people that. I mean, don't get derailed, distracted. Don't drop the ball, whatever you do. In my debates, do not drop the ball, because I have one of the harder styles, South African world debate style, 2 teams, 3 people each, intro, rebuttal, jury, then cross-examination.
Oh,
So
damn.
don't drop the ball. You've got 5 people depending on you.
Yeah.
So we take a lot of time and train really hard. And it's like you hold your breath and it's like pulling teeth. But then when they sit down, they're so fluid. You can barely throw anything at them. And they're like, I got this one, you know.
Yeah.
So they train in teams so that when they sit one-on-one, it's seamless, effortless. They know exactly what they're gonna. It doesn't matter what you throw at them, right?
That's impressive.
We
Yeah.
don't really allow the ad hominems. You can resort to it in my debates, but you're being judged. You're just going to lose the judges.
Yeah.
You're just going to lose the debate. It doesn't matter. So in other words, nobody's going to thank you for your time or talk good about you. So it's up to you.
Yeah. Well, and
Like, I
Alex,
got
I would
time.
note that there is a certain element of that last bit there that you mentioned, like nobody's going to talk to you or ask you for your time.
No one will invite you back,
Yeah.
or no
That-
one will
that can
thank you for
happen.
your time or talk well about you. That's
Yeah.
what will happen.
Believe it or not, like that exists even in Twitch debate. Usually for different reasons though. It is often less about like how spicy you get with another person and much more about how you respect the other people's time. As you
Correct.
can tell, like scheduling things in the Twitch sphere is very difficult. It is by the nature. I mean, there's a lot I could talk about with the fact that Twitch streamers are all contractors. Very few people have set schedules, et cetera, et cetera. But one thing that is for sure is that if you are disrespectful with other people's time, that is the sort of thing that will be seen as a true slight. You could call somebody a name on a panel. That's not the real slight. The slight is wasting everyone's time, wasting the audience's time.
The host.
Yeah, the host, ignoring the host or whatever requests they have. This is actually a problem that many panels have had with keeping right-wingers on their panels, because there have been numerous right-wingers who have refused to acknowledge rules about slurs. And it's like, this is the panelist has asked you one thing. Please, like, respect that. And it's unfortunate, but it is something that happens. Yeah.
They kick the door down and piss all over your rules. And it's like, man, I hate to tell you this, but as a conservative, you should understand this. This is my house. These my rules. Get your feet off my coffee table.
Exactly. Yeah.
So if you can't do that, don't come back.
And
Don't make me
you won't see him
talk about
again.
it, because I don't want to. Yeah, we don't need to see you again. You know, come back when you take your shoes off at the door. Jeez, wash your ass, as we would say. Get your shit together. Okay. And I think that's a reasonable request.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, it is.
so yeah, that's a bit of an issue. I guess they have a chip on the shoulder again, but it's still disrespectful to the host and other situations. For me, that's a sticking point. I'm like, they made the space and the time for you and set a table for you.
Yep.
Right? What they're serving basically is you. If you want to get up and make a grand fool of yourself, you disrespect yourself, your community, you disrespect everyone else, and that host can just pull the mic on you.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll disappear off the screen for 15 minutes. Or, I mean, I've seen Prime do that twice,
Yeah, it's happened.
where they just faded from view without a word being said. And I went, uh-oh,
Yep.
what happened? And it wasn't like they paid for that, the royal style. They didn't pay. He just,
Yep.
I went, Jesus, gave you a second chance. I was in 2 debates that happened that way, that weren't supposed to be debates and turned into debates because somebody was a
That
debate
happens a
pro
lot,
and just
too.
had to turn it into that.
I've been in a lot of
didn't know that-
conversations that turned into debates.
Well, I didn't know, it didn't dawn on me that these weren't so much debates as you sort of trying to keep this sort of pub environment going.
Yeah.
And I shut someone down who couldn't be shut down because I didn't know.
Yeah.
And it was it was absolute crickets. The dude could not talk for half an hour. The
Damn.
panel just went on without him, left him in there, and the chat went, thank God. And I had to say, what in the hell is going on? Here's what I hate on the debate. Ambush, not being prepared. The host is confused. You have no idea what you're walking into. yet you have no authority to take control of the situation and try to salvage it. So those are really, 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 really stressful. And it's happened to all of us, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Everybody's
I've
had it
had
given to them.
panels like that have been hijacked, or somebody has
Yep.
has like tried to showboat the entire show around them, and there's
Yeah.
always a battle for attention. Twitch is a marketplace of attention, but there are limits to that, and there are sort of, they're not always 100% strict rules of respect, but they certainly exist. Yeah, they certainly exist.
So, in terms of that, the responsibility of the host is, there is a debate on that. Is the streamer responsible for the behavior of a panelist, for the behavior of a community member? What do you think about that? It's a debate that's showed up a few times. What do
Yeah,
you think?
I tend to have a kind of nuanced and complicated view on this. I do think that
Sure.
it's necessary to consider platform issues of platforming, issues of respect to other guests. I think that some panel hosts are better at it than others, but a lot of it depends on the context of the debate, and or the setup. Panels that tend to become more blood sportsy, the guests might want to engage in very intense screaming matches. Like that might be what they want to do, and it all like you have to the host needs to know what type of show they're making, and
Right.
again, I tend to think very highly of Dylan Burns with regard to how he mods, especially because he's had so much experience with it now. Some of the earlier shows, there were some issues, but for the most part, it's been quite good. And that show tends to be spicy, but not like where it just becomes a bloodbath. It is not a blood sports show. It is an intense right versus left show, which some people don't like, but it has its purpose, and it does stay within those bounds. And it's hard. It can be really hard sometimes. I don't really do the panel hosting thing because to me, it's like I don't want that pressure of having to try and decide when is the right time to say, all right, we're shutting this part down. And I do know that there are some panels that just they get the dollar sign eyes and they see some blood happening and then they just let it go wild. I have seen I've seen panels get totally hijacked by a celebrity figure or a high clout figure, who then turns the entire panel into a personal vendetta. I've had that literally done against me while I wasn't present on the panel, which is even weirder. And that I think is like one of the more clear-cut examples of like a panel host potentially derelicting their duty as a host and allowing the show to be taken over by somebody else. I tend to have respect, even if it's me who's getting shut down because maybe I got too spicy or whatever, which has happened. And I've also feel like I've been unjustly silenced in the past, but I tend to respect a panel host who's willing to lay down the law when it's time, than a panel host who is intimidated on their own show. Yeah. Yep.
It's one of the big issues. You have somebody sort of what you say, a VIP comes in and crashes your little party and you're gonna either lick boots or you're gonna be motherfucker.
Yeah.
Are you out your damn mind? Do you know whose channel you walked into?
Yep.
You have any idea where you are? Like, oh, I'm more Blade about it.
Yeah. And I mean, I
I'll
think
put up
that's
with
fine
your
because, again, it is
Because,
your show.
yeah,
Yeah.
plus we're indigenous.
Yep. Yep.
It's not okay to crash a medicine circle.
Yeah.
And if you didn't know it, you'll learn.
Yeah.
So sit your silly butt down. Let's see what you got. But the minute you get like, I'm like, my real rule here, do not disrespect my guest.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the best I can do.
Yeah.
Don't disrespect my guest.
Yep.
Just shut up, get out. Hey, this party, tell you what, you go down the street to a buffet, you find something else you like, you come back tomorrow. Don't worry about it. We over here with pork chops. You want sushi. All right. So, I mean, you can't do too much more than that. But now, on your the worst debate, the worst debate you were on, and why, and what do you think about rules? How could rules be implemented that might make it better? Because then you got to weigh it against Bezos' bucks.
Yeah.
So that's a quadruple question. So the worst Twitch debate or encounter, and why?
The worst Twitch debate or encounter. Um, well, I would say they're probably different. Those are probably two different answers for that. Worst
Okay.
Twitch encounter was probably my debate with the Scrub King, because the fallout of that debate, which was rated by my chat, by the way, who tend to love spice, as one of the more mild debates that we've ever had on the channel. The spite with which that was responded to and the dishonesty was incredibly. Actually, no, sorry. I'm gonna have to update this one because I was thinking only Twitch. It was the worst one ever. Was the one with Riley Grace Rochong recently. That was the worst conversation I've ever been in.
Oh, I want to talk about that
Yeah.
for a few minutes, and I'll tell you why. I do have a reason.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That was an unplanned debate that I made the mistake, which I was just talking about, which is I did not enforce my show. And I was partially because I was sort of taken by surprise. But I should have ended the call more forcefully. And yeah, it was started as a complete meme, which of course many people never knew. They never knew what the context was. It was presented as some sort of debate, which it wasn't. It just kind of came out of nowhere. And that was really bad. I hated it. I hated the conversation. I tried to leave the conversation, and I hated the fallout. The fallout literally, like, it was horrible. So that would probably be, the one for the worst debate ever. As far as worst encounter, that one would go to the 8-minute call I had with Destiny after the Scrub King debate. That was one of the strangest and most uncomfortable engagements I've ever had with any person. And yeah, so
Sat right down and debated him. So
what's that?
you sat right down and debated him.
Well, the first
saw
time was
that,
fine.
too.
The first conversation I had with him, I actually had a great time in that first conversation. I've talked about this many times. I loved the first debate that we had. Like, was it spicy? Was his chat mad at me? Yeah. Did they fucking spam my video a bit? Yeah, they did. But I had a blast in that conversation because there was a lot of banter, and I was like, oh, okay, so we're having a debate then. I didn't know it was going to result in like a whole blood vendetta and all this shit. But I actually had fun in that one. But it was the second one, the like 8-minute call where he said, oh, I want to talk to you, whatever, and then he just screamed at me for 8 minutes and then hung up the call.
Why?
That was really terrible.
Why?
And, why would he think?
Why would anybody think they have the right to call you and scream at you for 8 minutes?
Astronomical galactic-sized ego is my only read on that. I don't know. It's hard for me to get into somebody's head because that's not something I would do. But it was not only like was it like an unpleasant conversation to be a part of, but it was embarrassing. Like, it was genuinely embarrassing to see a grown man absolutely losing control of his emotions at me with his like kid in the video literally bouncing around in the background and his grandmother like doing dishes, and I was just like, dude, like that was just it was very uncomfortable. So I would say that's my worst encounter. And then the debate, the RGR debate was the worst debate I've ever been in. And then I can also give an answer for performance if you want.
Performance,
yeah,
too,
like my worst performance.
Sure.
Which I think my worst performance would probably be either the RGR debate, because and that was mostly because I was not prepared for it. I think that would have gone way better if it hadn't come out of nowhere and if I had my own time to collect my thoughts and stuff, because it's such a huge topic. But I do think that like there were a lot of mistakes I made in that conversation. Not that like, I'm comfortable with saying that like in this interview, because like I mean, I've said that before. I said that even in my own video that I did on it. But I don't think that any of that justifies any of the things that were claimed about me, even the most mild things that were claimed about me. But I do think there were mistakes I made in that conversation. And then there was another debate that most people didn't see. It was another impromptu debate where I messed up my argument really, really bad. And this was against Dario. I don't know, Dario Rahim, if people know Dario Rahim.
I know him.
Yeah. And it was the tail end of a bigger conversation. There was a call in for debates, and I was like, all right, I'm going to pop in here and make my point. And I just didn't have the argument together well, and I messed it up. And I was like, like it's really hard to back out of this. So that one kind of sucked because I just wasn't prepared and I went in way too confident. So those are my two like worst performances. And I do think that there was a lot that I could have done better, even given the circumstances in the RGR debate. But I want to be clear for anyone listening that you don't get to use that to try and justify what happened afterwards, because
Yeah, that was it came to my attention because several members of my chat who are transgendered, and this is the chat where they come for genuine emotional support.
Yeah.
Not talking about that, but we have medicine. We walk through it with you.
Yeah.
It triggered them so badly that they were throwing up. They were on the phone asking someone, hey, can I talk to my crisis counselor? I have no idea what happened, but it triggered them that badly. And I thought, I'd really like to know what you think could have happened that could have caused that, because these are pretty tough cookies in here. They're not thin-skinned little, they don't melt when it rains, okay? They're pretty freaking tough. And they were literally throwing up. I'm sick now. Gotta go. I said, go throw up and come back and we'll talk. They couldn't.
Yeah.
I said, let's try to watch it. We couldn't. We missed it. I still would love to get to the bottom of it because of the
I'm
impact
okay with
it had
talking
on my
about it if you want to. Yeah.
It would, if you could tell me, for the sake of my own community, what happened. Is there something I can reassure them with? Because they literally had to check out. They got physically ill. What the hell is going on? I said, I don't know.
So
please tell me,
sure.
or anyone can. But yeah.
I think most of what happened that bothered a lot of people, and I don't want to speak for anyone, but I have talked to, and it is hard for me to even express. Like last month was basically, to some degree, colored by that fallout, and most of it came from nothing that actually happened as a part of the debate. It was anything after the debate on Monday was where it got really intense. And the debate was, I agree, was like unfortunate, but what followed up was a very, very intense, like, I don't even know how to describe it. There was a lot of extremely like high tension, raised voices. There was people being shouted at. There was people being pulled into a chat on a stream who weren't prepared to have that type of conversation. These were people who were members of RGR's community and whatnot. And it went on like after I ended my stream, because afterwards I cried and I shut off my camera before the tears came.
You're kidding. But
no, I did. Like you can literally go, and if you go watch my VOD of it, you will see at the last minutes, you can see my fucking eyes, because I turned off the camera just before the tears came. I said, sorry guys, I gotta go. Boop.
Okay.
And I've never done that before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I saw you turn the camera. I'm afraid I just didn't. All I heard was there was so much noise. But
yeah.
Dragged into a voice. Okay. So what do you really think was the heart of the matter? What was the landmine that somebody stepped on? Because that crap rippled for 2 weeks.
I agree.
I was like,
and I like, I don't know. I try not to speculate on what's going on in somebody else's mind or what they might be going through, but it's been very hard for me to have anything to work on because I was blocked within minutes, like within 30 minutes of the debate ending. I was blocked on every platform, and I have not been unblocked in any platform. There has been, despite, and this is the thing that frustrates me, because despite there being this thing of like, oh, well, you know, and I don't agree with this analysis in the first place. Well, why didn't Demon Mama apologize? Well, I can't. I literally have no way to reach this person whatsoever.
I hate that.
And that
that's
was
clever.
hidden, by the way. Nobody
Very
actually ever,
Told
no
you.
one ever
Right.
talked about that in the interviews. No one brought up like that was an issue. So that is one thing that still burns me about the whole thing, is that this was never discussed, that I was like literally incapable of any recourse besides a public statement of my own, which I didn't even want to do. But I had to at some point. It needed to be done because it was getting way out of hand. But I think that if I was to diagnose what happened there that caused so many other people to be upset, it was a violation of trust in a community that was very intensely connected to one another, and a lot of it had almost nothing to do with me, who I actually am, and instead had to do with like a straw man of me that had been spun up and then used for like over a week as like a punching bag, as a proxy for getting at the community and members of the community who didn't actually who thought differently about it than Riley did. And there has been the initial conversation was totally irrelevant after the immediate conversation, you know, after it ended. None of what actually transpired in there really is anything to do with it. And what ended up following afterwards was there was and I talk about some of this in my video. There was an extended amount of strife within RGR's own community, a very, very tight-knit community, which the original community no longer exists. And there's a number of people who I'm sure would be willing to speak to you about it in private, members who were of that community who could give you all the evidence if you were ever interested in getting to the bottom of something like this. I know that most people don't, but it is something that's there. And the reason why a lot of people were very troubled by this was specifically because of the conflicts that happened that were like almost using me as like a fuel to hurt other people or to take anger out on other people. And it was a very weird, yeah,
like a firebrand, a
it was
strike plate.
Yeah, it was like what it started as was like somewhere in the conversation, I mean, there was a number of times where we both kind of stepped on each other's pain points, and we stepped on each other's pain points unintentionally, and it got a little heated and whatever. But I don't believe that there was anything in the original conversation that like rises to the level of like deep, egregious, like unforgivable stuff. However, what happened afterwards was a continual doubling down, and it ended up being that within a couple of days of the debate, the going line was that I was a transphobe, and anybody who agreed with me must also be a transphobe. And
let me ask you, no, okay,
Yeah.
I get it. All
Yeah.
right. I don't know Riley very well. I'm obviously not part of certain communities, and so I don't put my nose in where it doesn't belong. My community was infected to the point where they couldn't even talk.
Yeah.
So I'm really happy that you've come and given me the barest shade of an idea. So what was going on it's been the last month, I've noticed, is something I became aware of because I'm not in political Twitch.
That's fair.
So I have a lot of people that will come and tell me things, and I'm like, whatever. Or as we say, when did it go? It's whatever you say.
Yeah.
And one of them was called a purge. Maybe it was a meme, but it was the drawing lines. You're either with us or you're against us.
Yep.
And I said, oh, well, left versus right. And I had no idea that it meant inside the leftist communities. I did not know that.
Yeah.
And I saw it. And I have the recovery lounge at night because I'm just all y'all white people gonna knock each other out, right? I'm gonna sit back here, look what color the wall is when y'all get done, right? Look, silly,
Yeah.
you know, materi da da. So, we just sit by the fireside and just watch it all go by most of the time. And I'm like, oh God, what's going on? What has happened now? Meaning indigenous people have watched this culture operate itself on this land for 500 years.
Yeah.
It's the Western culture,
Yeah.
which does things like this. And all of a sudden, my little refugees come in, throwing up.
Yeah.
I went, uh-oh. Kept going, kept going, kept going. There was the whole big Prime Kai blew up thing.
That happened to
And then
me.
that same week, I even did something I have never in my life done, which was to ask a person to get off my channel. I've never done that. And unfortunately, it was over one of the trans issues. And I went, oh, now you done pissed me off.
Yeah.
Because you didn't ask first. You brought the drama from that situation. You crashed an interview, for God's sake. And you didn't ask. And you started a debate on an issue on the wrong channel.
Yeah.
I actually had to say, y'all can leave.
Yeah.
And I went, and it's just that fast because it was disrespectful. And that all happened in the same week. And I cannot be flustered. My whole background. I have never, ever had to say, leave.
Yeah.
And I thought, I think it's out of control and to be blocked. Now this purge happened. A lot of people suddenly been blocked, banned. You're either with us or against us.
Yep.
Um,
And that is a good. I mean,
That's
personally,
bullshit.
again, I'm a little bit.
frankly bullshit.
Yeah.
Close friends. There's Linky. Linky, Mama's here. Come on in, Minnie. Minnie was one of the ones affected. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, it was essentially what happened, and I think that is where, of course, like obviously there's two ways I can approach this. I can talk about what I went through, and I can talk about how it affected other people. And like if I had a choice, like to just Thanos snap that Monday conversation, I would do it in an instant. I've gained nothing. Gained nothing
so
from
sorry.
this ever.
I'm so sorry.
But also, like again, the resultant, like totally against my will, my conversation that was on my channel after 9 hours of streaming with somebody who I trusted being used then to become a giant point of I mean, the server was purged. All but I think 2 of the original founding members and mods were gone. Just either kicked or left or screamed at. It was very bad. And that part of it is really frustrating because, again, I never wanted even to have the initial conversation. So it is unfortunate. And I feel really bad for a lot of people. I mean, I took a week off streaming. For the record, I haven't stopped streaming since, like, I've been on my streaming schedule more or less, minus like 1 day shifted here or there for the purposes of having to do errands or whatever. But I've been keeping my stream schedule solid for like 6 months. And I had not missed a scheduled stream since last June when I took a month off of streaming. And then I took 3 streams off, which was it was because I couldn't contact the work, which, you know, it was just like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be on camera. Like, don't talk to me about stuff. I don't want to talk about politics. This is stressing me out. This has become unpleasant. So yeah. I can understand why a lot of people who were, we had a partnership with that Discord, no longer exists. It was destroyed literally within 30 minutes after the debate. A lot of people who care a lot about my community and about that community had their work kind of deleted immediately without any say in it. And I can understand
Well,
why people
both
who
of
are a
you.
part of that were very frustrated with something they've been a part of for, some of them have been there for a year. Some of them put a lot of work into that community, all of a sudden either being banned out of it or not feeling comfortable or safe there. I can understand
And
that. Something that I take very
both
seriously personally, and I've certainly learned more of here, is trust. And communities are built on
and
trust
respect.
and
And respect.
respect.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
it. Number four pillars. But that
Yeah.
happened to both of your communities, Riley's and yours?
My community. Well, my community didn't have any loss at all. Like, we didn't lose
Okay.
any members whatsoever. I think we only gained members, but we did have to put our server on lockdown. But our community didn't have any issues. Like, we did, like, with regard to lockdown, it just means that basically nobody can join unless we personally approve them, which meant there was
Yeah.
not any gain. Like, there were people who asked to join. And at first, like in the first day before we realized we needed to turn the lockdown on, we had some haters come in and we got rid of them. Like, people who were posting hate speech and stuff. But then we locked it down to prevent a brigade. But other than that, we didn't lose any mods. We didn't lose any members whatsoever. Our community was fine. It was a battle, a war that was going on. Like, again, using the conversation with me as sort of a proxy for bigger issues, I guess. I don't understand all of it, but
Do you know
yeah.
what there's usually an argument that starts from a position someone had. Do you know what that particular was?
Yes.
Like, you took a side on. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was basically the conversation started about a take that was on Twitter. I think it was about whether it's appropriate to call like a penis a male sex organ. Is that silly? And I said, I think that's kind of silly. I don't really think that that's a good way of doing it. I believe in, like, gender self-ID, and therefore I don't really believe in giving body parts like gendered identities. And then it kind of went from there. It went into there was a line that was sort of infamous where it was like, "This is my spiciest trans take," which I was like, oh boy. And it ended up not being very spicy, but there were some disagreements to be had. Which was like, her argument was basically that my self-ID definition was a logical fallacy or was logically
Correct.
flawed.
Okay.
Yes, and that
Because
became
why? I swear. Are you sure? Don't let me. Okay. I don't even. Okay. No, it's tempting.
It
Nope.
was, I mean, I did just have a big conversation about it with Ask Yourself and Avi, where we actually get into the nitty gritty of that actual conversation and none of the drama. It was because of the claim was that it was an infinite regress, which I don't believe that's true. Having now spoken.
Whoa. I'm an expert in it. Tell me what it was, and I can tell you whether it was an infinite regress or
Yeah,
not.
my statement was a woman is anyone who identifies as a woman. And that was my statement. And there are two.
Okay, I'll tell you right now what it is. That is not a logical fallacy. That is a cogent inductive argument. It's the same argument as we hold these truths to be self-evident.
Yeah.
That all men are created equal. That is not a fallacy.
Yeah, I don't believe it is either. And I actually had
It's really not a fallacy.
I agree. But it became
Riley was-
representative of a empirical claim that was declared as being flawed. And what happened shortly after that was that it was claimed that if I have a bad argument, that I am not using my platform like well as a trans person, and that bothered me on an emotional level. So I kind of shot back a little bit when I heard that, because that's been something that's been said to me for some time about a whole other thing. Kind of without getting into a whole bunch of drama, there's been some pretty huge content creators who have claimed that I'm harmful to women and the trans movement because of they don't like me, is basically what it boils down to. But they have their little like justifications that they say is like, oh, well, she's shrill and therefore she's a bad representative of trans people, all that sort of stuff. So that I got a sense of that, and I will say that bothered me. It got me a little bit hot to be told like, hey, like, I'm going to say that your argument is this fallacy that I didn't agree with, and that means that you're bad or something. And
Well,
and
also,
it
Judd,
spun out from there. So, yeah.
a logical fallacy does not win calling logical fallacy does not win the debate.
Correct.
Concession is the only thing other than the judge and audience that can win a debate if you can get your opponent to concede. So
Yeah.
did you in fact concede, or did you just have to bail on it?
No, actually, what happened was there was no concession. There was no resolution to the conversation at all.
Therefore, there was no there. Okay, that sounds really. Never mind. I'm talking hearsay. But I can tell you that that claim is not a logical fallacy.
I
at least.
agree, and I did have a, just for the record, like, and in the name of good faith, like, now that we have some distance, on Friday I had a conversation with two content creators, one by the name of Ask Yourself and another one by the name of Avi. I always forget what his last name is, but he goes by Avi on YouTube, and they presented the argument that this was a infinite regress logical fallacy, and I said that no, it isn't, because, and I went and I talked to a whole bunch of people. I literally talked to multiple people who study both logic and linguistics, and
I'm a PhD in linguistics, so I wish I had been there. But yes, go ahead.
But yeah, if you want to look over it, I don't know that I'm not a linguist, so but I'm familiar with it. So what's that?
Can I break it down for you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I know it's way after the fact, but and I'm autistic, so when somebody gets a fallacy wrong, I'm like, if you're going to use a fallacy, at least do it right. And when I'm like, oh, that irks me, that irks me, that irks me. So here it is. A woman is a woman if she says she's a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That is a cogent inductive argument. As you know, it's a self-evident
Right.
argument. That is not a fallacy. That's a cogent argument. Same as we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. That all men are created equal is a self-evident truth. The truth is self-evident. Complete, cogent, inductive, inarguable, right? Inarguable. A woman is a woman if she says she's a woman. What are you going to say to me about that? Nothing. It's inarguable. It's a massive goalpost. Flip it around. If a woman says she's a woman, and if she is therefore seen by society as a woman, then therefore she is a woman. That is a perfectly constructed deductive argument. There was no fallacy in that argument at all. And that's how you can test. The inductive flipped becomes a if this then that proposition. If your P's and Q's are straight, it's a perfectly crafted argument. Super potent and arguable. Extremely difficult to argue, but one hell of a debate. And it sounds like you came with the ultimate goalpost and the person just wanted to call it off.
I mean,
Sounds like somebody said, I can't argue this. It's like, is there a God? Just try. You're not going to get any. It's Anselm. You can't get around it.
Yeah, and the thing that I encountered was that, I mean,
so
on
Friday
Friday
it happened.
Yeah, I mean, it was, again, like, the debate itself was not really any of the I mean, it could have been resolved, in my opinion. What followed afterwards was a whole lot of drama, a whole lot of, like, literally hours upon hours upon hours of content being talked about me without anybody actually reaching out to me. And there was a lot of conflicts of interest, in my opinion, and a lot of fallout. It was a very unpleasant thing. However, I will say that the conversation I had on Friday, which I believe the argument, if I recall, I want to make sure I get my wording correctly from the argument on Friday, was that my argument is incoherent because it contains in the, and I get these two terms mixed up, in the definiendum the word that is attempting to be defined, if I've got the terms correctly. So because a woman is a woman, this is because they're saying that a woman is anyone who identifies as a woman. Someone who encounters that argument cannot understand the definition of woman without having to understand the definition of woman. But I argued that that a woman is different than identifying as a woman, which is an action, and we are defining what a woman is, and a woman is an identifier, which the identifier of which is determined by the person who makes the declaration, not necessarily publicly either. It can be internally of that identity, and I think that argument holds up.
I see.
And there was a concession, by the way, for me on that one. So.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, not from me. So. They
The
conceded.
critique of that is not understanding a relationship between thought and language because the conditional if, because of the conditional if,
Mhm.
after if, all variables can become X. And so therefore woman is not the same as the first word because it's conjoined with a conditional if, because you don't go from indicative to subjunctive in the same context. That's what the subjunctive is for. So they just don't understand linguistics.
I would agree
Pretty good,
with
pretty
that.
good assessment.
But I'm
Yeah.
also like not an expert myself, so I really was sort of working backwards. But again,
Right.
that was sort of the
Well,
like
there's
technical
my-
fallout, and there was the technical argument itself, which I'm perfectly fine to engage in this, and I'm going to be having another conversation with them about it because I think it's an interesting point. I don't mind like the nitty gritties of stuff, but that again, what led to what everybody has heard about and the fallout and the ripples and the my face being plastered all over Twitch. I'm so sorry.
That was
It's over now. So like, thankfully it seems to have passed for the most part. I am concerned about that reigniting. I'm sure that someday it will. But because it already has,
gee.
but not this particular
gee.
one. But it is what it is. And I could go and talk to all degrees about it, but I don't know how much you want to fixate on that. We've already talked about it quite a bit, but it's up to you. I have plenty of time, so if you have other questions about it, I'm more than willing to discuss with you. This has been a great conversation.
Not so much that it was the one individual in my chat who was particularly upset is here, and you being here has made her feel very happy, and I appreciate that you brought that as a medicine story for them because I think they're just going to be fine now that they've seen you're alive and well, which was the whole reason for bringing you here. We were like, please let us speak to you.
I'm happy to be able to
other
do that.
questions?
I mean, again, thankfully,
You just
it's mostly passed, so yeah.
We had a similar situation with this purge. It's like when they throw a war and no one shows up, but they resort to this block and ban. Then they just say whatever they want. They close the door. They spread that around to your communities. So when you show up, you look like a big pariah, and everybody's walking on eggshells thinking you're part of some battle that never even happened that you didn't even know about.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm 500 years of this. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have time for this.
And I mean,
It's not that I'm
is
better.
that
It's
is-
just that I don't have time for this.
I feel you on that, and that was my takeaway. I mean, minus, like, I mean, I'm trying to even remember. Like, I made one video on Saturday, which the debate happened on a Monday, and in between that time, there had been 4 streams that had been basically talking about me to a lot of people, and I can admit that on with regard to numbers, I lost the numbers battle. Hundreds of thousands of people saw a major streamer very negatively in framing and interpreting who already had a grudge against me, saying a lot of terrible things. It did get very bad, and like 100,000 people, probably more than that by now. That was the last time I checked, and that was weeks ago. I'm not sure how many views have been on it now. My video, which this is not normal for my channel at all, but when I posted my single response I've done to this, it got 15,000 people to watch it, which I never get that. I've never had even close to that many views on any of my videos. They were all coming from another community. But even that is dwarfed, by the number of views who saw countless streams, like sort of railing against me. And that was something that I had to learn. That has been the biggest challenge that I've ever had. I've never had 100,000 people looking at me or hearing people say bad things about me ever. Never. I've never even had 100,000 people know me. And that has been hard to grapple with. And I've had to extensively talk to not just friends, but also to, a therapist. Like I have a therapist. I think everybody should if you can't afford it. But
exactly.
But
It
it's
wasn't
like,
just-
it's not just like, Yeah. It's hard to grapple with that sort of thing. So I mean, that the reason why this all kind of ties back to being a Twitch debate person is that there is the chance that that will happen. There is the chance that you will somehow unintentionally make someone very angry at you, and that person could use their platform to sort of
Cancel you.
yeah, yes, yep.
It just seems to me it's part of a decision. I know it was a deliberate decision. Decision. Oh, I can't English either. Deliberate decision. I'll let you know who I am and all about me one day, but not today. I can't get a word out. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Scud. Deliberate decision to about 3-4 months ago to do this kind of purging, which after the coup sort of just launched. And it wasn't just you. It was every single community that I'm aware of that's involved in discourse, activism, politics.
Yeah.
It spilled over into the gaming community, spilled over into all the discords, like a volcano erupted.
Yeah.
I am so in my own niche that I did not even know all of that happened. I only knew I had people in my chat throwing up
Yeah.
and asking for stories. Can you sit with us? I can't sleep. We were up all night and all night again and all night again. And I could not get them to be able to tell me what had happened. Like it was really trauma. That's true trauma. They couldn't tell me what happened. When you can't tell somebody what happened,
Yeah.
you're traumatized. Why should Twitch be so toxic that it could traumatize somebody in a chat room for weeks? Why? I want to know why is that happening? Why is it allowed to be this abusive? Because this isn't, it's all fun until someone cries. This is people hurting each other deeply, losing their friends, burning their relationships, ruining each other's professional careers. Why?
Yeah.
Do you know? And what can we do about it? Do you have an idea?
I do, but I don't have ideas, but I don't have all the answers. It's a very complex question. Like I think that a lot of this is, well, okay. So first off, there is a lot of interconnectedness between Twitch and the communities on Twitch and the communities on other platforms. I think websites like Twitter are I've ranted about Twitter many times on my channel. In fact, we have like a meme in my community, which is called the Imps Code, because I call my my viewers imps because I'm a demon mama, So
yeah.
The Imps Code,
I love it,
goes like this: I immediately stop discoursing. Now remember, the Imps Code is for Twitter specifically, so immediately stop discoursing. And what that means is you cannot have, and the reason why we have that rule is because you cannot have actual discourse on Twitter. Twitter's algorithm and Twitter's threading, like the mechanics of their threading and the mechanics of the algorithm, make discourse very, very likely to be severely impeded. And it almost guarantees that people seeing a piece of a conversation going across their timeline are going to get the wrong idea, almost guaranteed. So I say don't discourse on Twitter at all. If you want to say a small, very clear, easily compactable opinion and you want to put that on your timeline, sure. Just don't engage in any discourse. People can have their takes. If somebody you care about wants to talk to you about it, message them. There you go. Have an actual discourse somewhere where coherent thoughts can be laid out, or a voice call or whatever. So that's rule number 1. Rule number 2, M, is meme and cream. And Twitter is great for memes and it's great for horny posting. Let's just be real. Twitter is really, really good at finding stuff that you like and finding stuff that's funny. You can follow some people who are like great at memes and people are going to retweet good, funny memes. You find some of the best memes in the world and some of the best creams in the world, as they say, on Twitter. And so that's number 2. If you want to post memes, if you want to use the horny Twitter, that you're going to have a great time. Just stick to those things. Yep. And then 3, P, is promote yourself and your friends. Twitter is a ad platform. Use it like an ad platform. I know some people don't like that idea, but Twitter is not a journal. It is not a private place at all. Any of your tweets at any moment, barring like if your account is literally locked, which most people don't use that feature. But unless your account is blocked, any one of your tweets at any moment could become a viral tweet. And you should tweet with that in mind. AKA use it for promotion. And it is good for promotion. I find that people are going live on a show or something through Twitter all the time. And then the last one, which is the S in imps, which is slaughter your opponents in the arena of ideas. And this one is very different than discourse. Some people think that discourse is, I always tell people, don't mix discourse with dunking. And S is about dunking. If you want to go on Twitter and insult somebody you don't like, that you have no interest in ever having a conversation with, just make sure that that's actually how you feel about it. Like Ben Shapiro or Donald Trump or the My Pillow guy or whatever, Steven Crowder. Name a whole bunch of like malignant, like horrible people who spew hate all the time. Go ahead and dunk on them. You're going to have a great time dunking on people. Just don't get engaged in discourse, and don't dunk on people that you want to have discourse with. Don't do the discourse on Twitter. Right. And I've followed this, and this is not a moral code. I always tell people this. It's not a moral code. It's not a moral code. It is actually, we have a TikTok video. I think I'm going to have on my TikTok, there is an imps code TikTok video.
Okay, can I always see it in screen share by any chance?
I think so. Yeah, actually, I think that we
I
can.
might be able to. Well, how about we could do it in chat
you know what
too?
I'll do? I'm gonna ask my TikTok editor to drop the link over to your chat so that they can watch it, because we've all seen it a million times. So.
Well, I hate to be that way, but streamers, we hate to move the window capture around. We want you to look really good. So if I have to flip it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, what would be the best way for me to do this?
Drop the link. Drop the link in the chat.
Sure.
I'm gonna do that. Absolutely.
Yeah, give me one
second.
second.
And chat can go ahead and take a look at it.
Absolutely. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. And then there are questions from chat.
Oh, sick. I'm very excited to hear the questions that people have.
And I fear I neglected them as it scrolled up. I was caught up in everything you were saying.
Oh.
The one thing they want to know about. We'll see that TikTok link in just a second.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to grab it.
Oh, no problem.
Pretty sure it's this one. Yes, this is the one. Sorry, TikTok on PC can be a little bit difficult.
Tricky.
Yeah, it can be a little troubling.
Sorry.
No worries at all. Let me just grab this. How do I?
We'll take a look at it in a minute.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy. It's basically what I just said, but it's a little compact TikTok. And my TikTok, I've been putting a lot of work into my TikTok lately, so people will probably find some pretty funny stuff on there. The imps code is how. I wanted to just make sure I finished answering the previous question that you had, if that's all right. Just because I wanted to get it all off. I think the way that like Twitch and Twitter especially interact can be pretty toxic. I also think that there is there's a lot of structural issues. Society of the spectacle bad, which I agree there are those problems, but there's more to it, which is that there are people who are in positions of power who command an incredible amount of social power, and they can use that basically without any regard for anything. And when you have that type of a situation, it is very easy to do a lot of damage to a lot of other people. And I think that is used a lot. And I think that people should pay attention to the types of people who wield their social platform to destroy other people.
Mhm.
And I think that if you are aware and pay attention to that sort of rhetoric, it will become very obvious the types of people and who it is who uses rhetoric about getting people deplatformed, getting people taken off the internet, et cetera, et cetera. And I think those types of communities, those communities that encourage that, I think that there are some really well-known examples, like you have your Keemstars, you know, the like drama blood sports streamers on, or YouTubers who make really, really predatory videos on
Right.
on usually people who are in a vulnerable position, and then make fun of them until something terrible happens or they get tired. But I think that there are similar groups and structures on Twitch and in Twitch politics, and people should pay attention to that. And the solution is it's really hard because they have numbers, and numbers matter a lot. I think that a lot of it comes from making people aware of these things so that people are less likely to engage in it, less likely to get caught up in it, and also changing the way that we engage with these platforms in some ways. I came up with the IMPS code, again, not a moral code, a handbook for Twitter, but the IMPS code was designed to help me have a better time on Twitter, and I tested it and it helped me, and so I've taught other people it. And yeah, that's why I did it, because I sat down and said, like, I literally, like, I joke about this, but I had like a break from Twitter at one point where I was really stressed out by Twitter, and I said, well, okay, what are the things that bother me about Twitter? What things do I like on Twitter? What things should I avoid? And then at first it wasn't even called the IMPS code. At first it was just called the code of Twitter. And then a member of my community came up with the IMPS thing, and we came up with a creative way to turn it into that. And so we just said, all right, let's give people the IMPS code, so at least we can make some progress on Twitter. And yeah, so that's how I view that issue. Sorry, it was kind of a long-winded answer, but
No, we're on every word. We're hanging on every word. We're gonna come up with another guideline for Twitch, because it's not fun anymore. This is enough. It's enough is enough. It done got too mean.
yeah.
Done got too mean. People getting hurt. All right, somebody's gonna have to. So
Yeah.
here we go. We're gonna do the same thing for Twitch. I have questions from chat.
Sure.
Other than money, what is the deal with all the infighting on the left? I
On
think
the
they're
online
talking
left.
about.
Oh,
On the left.
yeah.
What is going on with them?
Believe it or not, I think most of it is not like really money, like at all. In most cases, I think maybe there's a few edge cases where people are like really looking to farm clout. I just think that like there's a couple of things that go about it. So like, first of all, there is significantly more ideological diversity on the left than there is on the right, and that is kind of just a product of the different ideologies. On the right, there is a lot of focus on like large hierarchical dogmatic structures such as churches, religions. Like, you know, you have like Catholicism is a massive, generally right-wing force. Not every Catholic is right-wing, obviously, but the Catholic Church certainly is in general. And that is a huge organization that recruits people into the organization, and then they move as a block, by and large. Obviously, there are some believers who are different, but they have a lot of power to declare something. And if a church declares something, say a position on gay marriage, well, a lot, if not most, of the followers are going to fall in line with that. They're going to say, okay, yes, this is what the church has said. Here we go. That's what these organizations are designed to do. They're designed to create doctrine. And there's a lot of different groups that function like that on the right. There's not as many groups like that on the left. They do exist. There are, you know, certain theoretical or revolutionary practices or traditions that have those more traditional structures, but that's not at all guaranteed or a monolith. There's just many different factions, and these factions often have very, very different conclusions. And so people fight. That's one of them. And then the other thing I think for why there's like a lot of infighting on the left is just that like it's the restlessness in the trenches, you know? A lot of people on the left, especially these last 4 years, have been fighting on a lot of really existentially important issues. Things like trans rights, things like, Black Lives Matter, like police brutality. These are incredibly emotionally important issues. And even even people who you're fighting side by side on, there's going to be irritation when pressure is applied for a very long time. And I think that the online left is going to have to learn how to genuinely build communities that aren't just like sort of taking pot shots at one another online. But it's easy.
Right.
It's the platforms make it easy to take pot shots at each other and get rewarded with likes and whatever. So I don't, in general, I think that some infighting is okay. I think it's in fact part of our strength that like we're able to debate and argue with each other and disagree without necessarily destroying one another. But that last part is important. We can't be destroying one another completely. Yeah.
Are you aware of the ferocity of the infighting on the right?
Yeah. And in fact, I talk about the differences. I've talked about the differences between right-wing infighting and left-wing infighting. In fact, right now we are in sort of a pivotal moment where there is a massive schism in the right that hasn't quite resolved itself yet. The thing that happens on the right, though, and there are vicious fights on the left. And I'm not going to say there's never times where people don't like completely try to destroy one another. Absolutely, there has been. But the left usually resolves itself with blocking one another and calling each other problematic and then moving on and doing their own thing, whereas the right usually there will be a massive explosion of conflict and one side will win and the other side will fall in line. And you can see probably the most like demonstrable example of this with Ted Cruz and his fight with with Donald Trump.
Right.
He literally, Donald Trump was insulting his wife. He was functionally calling him a cuck on the national news. And then 2 years later, sure enough, he's there stumping for Donald Trump all across the country. And this happens. And there are times where it takes a long time for the fights to resolve, but they are incredibly vicious. And usually there will be a final victor that will win out and either crush the other group and leave the whatever remains of that group for functionally for dead.
Right. They assimilate.
Yeah, they assimilate.
Right.
Well, there's a lot
They're
more.
like
Fall in line.
They're just like the board. Correct.
I agree.
And they're deadly. They're deadly.
Yes, that is another thing. It is deadly.
You're gonna go. You disappear and end up in a well. They're deadly.
Yep.
They're not kidding.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Somebody asked me. I was in American Indian Movement. And they were in SoCal AIM or New SoCal AIM, which is a new generation. And he said very carefully, I'm not really sure what the difference is between your generation and SoCal. And I said, guns. And he went, and I went, guns. My generation died and killed for what we believed in because it was started under a protest of police brutality.
Yep.
I said, I've been trying to warn people. That you pick on certain groups, they're going to shoot back.
Yeah.
But I just don't know how to get this. This is not, let's get Sun Tzu. This is not an effective strategy.
Yeah.
Also, I believe you're correct. Diversity. It's the same with indigenous people. Why didn't we unify? Because we're not all related. Yeah. We're not the same at all. Many of us hate each other. Mm-hmm. We will fight with a common enemy sometimes. We also will let you fall to the enemy so that your enemy becomes our ally. We're tribal.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's happened with the left. I would describe the left as tribalism, where the right is becoming that way now, which is even more dangerous because all they know how to do is lock and load.
And I think that there's something I've been talking about a lot, and I'm hoping that we can do something about, is the fact that like I think it's becoming apparent which side is eventually going to win, and it's the Trump side. It's the worst side. Now, I think that the establishment conservatives, in my opinion, are largely ghouls. Mitch McConnell and the neocons
Oh.
have ravaged the world. And
Oh, God.
but
Oh,
I think that there is a very big concern in the fact that people like Donald Trump and the openly screeching America first, these people who are now willing to openly embrace fascistic talking points, fascistic aesthetic. Yeah, I think
Maggots.
I think they're taking ahead. Yeah. And that is
And they're
concerning to me.
afraid. That's why they're afraid. When anything that comes from fear, it's not going to end well.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah,
Um,
I think fear is a very dangerous thing to use as fuel.
Sit with me for panels. Sometimes when I actually sort of I open these up to, okay, counter extremism, what the research that I'm doing, and you actually meet the former extremists, some that are still in organizations. If you want to hear what they say, if you have the guts to,
Yeah.
which nobody on Twitch, from what I can tell, does, and I'm like, oh, that's so disappointing. So reality is not on the menu. Well, okay, but come and sit on one of those panels with these people sometimes if you really want to hear, and you're going to be surprised that it all starts from the same root. And it's like Capote said in Cold Blood, we're exactly the same, only I went through the front door and the killer walked out the back door, and he spent the rest of his life trying to understand why.
Yeah.
And it's getting to that in Cold Blood.
Yeah.
And it is getting to that. I'm like, it's not like that. It is that.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I
So-
think that we're in that area, and I think that is a call. It should be a call for us to build stronger communities and to care for one another even better than we had before.
We are doing that.
Yeah. Yeah.
We are doing that here. And if you were a member of our community, you would never be blocked or banned. And so I hope you consider
appreciate
that. We'd love to have you.
Oh, thank you.
And I'll
Well, I
talk
hope you
to
would block and ban me if I was a
in
real
private about
problem.
what we are doing. No, I still wouldn't do that. You know who gets blocked or banned? Somebody who, in fact, people have blocked. I only have one person who tried to block and ban me because he wanted to start a war, except that I didn't know it, and so I never showed up. So that kind of,
Oof.
you know,
No, it didn't work out.
boo. And I never blocked or banned them. It took months. And
Yeah.
then I realized, oh, I was blocked. Oh, I just sat there. I was like, oh, well, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Community people coming over, and then I went, oh, I guess I got to close the door. Sorry, I tried. But blocked or banned, what would it take to be blocked or banned here? Other than a flat out Australian chud, which I get for some reason. A predator.
Yeah.
You'd have to be a predator. Okay.
No worries.
You'd
there.
have to disrespect me. You'd have to disrespect me.
Yeah.
And I decide when that happens. So that's what it would take.
I think it's reasonable.
That's what it would take. If you're getting kind of like, oh man, you lose cannon. There you go with your big mouth. Here she goes again. All right, mute it for a little while. Let her chill out. Turn it back. I mean, you just turn the mic down. You turn the mic down. I mean, that's how I do things
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah. So you won't be blocked or banned here for anything. I mean, love to have you involved. And I'm so glad you responded. I didn't know any of that had happened. And here somehow I was able to get a hold of you in the middle of all of it is a miracle. But here's the other question. How much do you think that drinking or being high on a debate like this or a panel like this, how much do you think substances might have to do with the really irrational behavior? Do you think there's something going on there?
I think there are some cases where that's true. I have definitely encountered that a few times with certain debaters. Personally, I very, very, very now I have nothing against I love smoking weed. It's something I love. I'm actually quite passionate about it. I've been trying to grow. Unfortunately, the birds killed my plants this year, but next year, or this coming year rather, maybe we'll get that. But and I don't have anything.
Very hard to grow.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, especially when I don't have a good safe area. The birds literally trashed my entire setup, and I was like, no, I spent like $200.
They can't stay away from that. It's still a belladonna class substance, and they can't stay away from it.
Yep, they're damn birds. But but yeah, so
they're
I
like,
don't have a problem with
"Ooh,
that. I do tend to think that there are uh, problems with people. Like, I tend to see it as a bit of a disrespectful thing to show up to a debate under the influence of a drug that severely affects the way that you engage with things. And I think that that's different for everybody. I try not to be super judgmental. I know there
correct.
are people who are struggling with addiction or
No,
whatever. However,
we don't judge."
if you are incapacitated and you're showing up for something that people are like, there's potentially thousands of people who are like hoping to see a show, to learn something, and there's also like 9 other content creators with busy schedules who are really, really trying to
Mhm.
engage. Honestly, I think that that can be a big problem. I don't personally ever drink or smoke like during work time, unless
Mhm.
it's like clearly communicated. Like, for example, when I did my Christmas stream, we had just a total fun day with basically little to no politics whatsoever. Well, I mean, we talked about all kinds of political issues, but it wasn't anything serious. And I was like, I had a beer and I had a fucking my pipe and everything, and we had a great
Right.
time, and that was understood. It was like Christmas celebratory stream, that sort of thing. But I really try not to ever involve anyone else in that. And I do think there are times where it can become a huge issue. I've been on a couple of panels where people have been considerably under the influence, and I think that that has led to not just an embarrassing show for them, but also for a disappointing show for the other people involved.
True,
Most
true.
of the time.
That's what it
Yeah.
is. It's embarrassing and it's a dud. It's no good.
Yeah.
We had to kind of say, hey, this is universal discourse. But if you're too drunk or wasted to articulate,
Yep.
you're not content, and so we're not going to turn the mic on for you or the camera.
I think that it can sometimes get to the
I
point of like
hated to do
self-harm,
it, but
but
I
yeah.
had to. You just had to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's like this is like, mm-mm. And then it was okay. Do you need somebody to sit with you in private? So we're actually going to be working with, believe it or not, some mental health professionals
It's
here who
awesome.
are going to be on standby in a case we think somebody is seriously asking for help.
Yeah. And that
It's
has,
hard to
I've
know the
seen that
difference.
happen. I've never personally encountered like a situation where the like intoxication of one type or another was so bad that it was impossible to even have a conversation or to deal with it reasonably, at least not to my knowledge. But I think that that is something like that can be very, very valuable to have on hand. Because I do think I've seen it happen on other people's shows where somebody came on the show and throughout the process of the show, unbeknownst to the person running the show, they were, knocking him back, and eventually it gets way out of hand. But yeah, yeah,
Well, drunk is, you get sloppy drunk.
yeah.
What I'm concerned with is this, for instance, withdrawals.
Hmm. Yeah,
This is a medicine space. So we've had several people who came in and said, I have this, I'm having a psychotic episode. I don't know what's real.
yeah,
I don't know where my body is. And I said, okay, come on the voice chat and I'll sit with you. We just sat with them, had massive withdrawal,
yeah,
full-blown DT kind of thing. I said,
yeah.
let's go sit in the Discord, sat up for all night, 12 hours,
It's
because it
remarkably
could have
caring.
been easily suicidal.
Yeah,
Well, this is a real medicine circle.
yeah,
It's not that one you talk about. This is from my own elders. Told me to go to college, learn a few things, bring it back to the people. When I came up here on Twitch, my program was canceled due to COVID that I had written for the university. I
yeah.
brought the whole thing here, and it was designed to train field researchers on how to work with indigenous communities.
It's incredible.
How we talk is medicine, and so that's what I have to demonstrate here. Unfortunately, I have to use English.
Yeah,
It's such a restrictive language.
yeah.
English, by the way, forces me to gender people, and I actually hate pronouns. I don't want to gender anybody, and English forces you to do it, doesn't it?
I
And
feel you
that was
on
an
that.
issue.
A gender abolitionist here.
I'm,
I
I
want
am
to
exa
fix it.
I am a human being.
Yeah,
Mix and match the parts. Tuck it in, pop it out. Either way, you got nothing but a human being all the way back.
yeah.
I don't need somebody to dissect me and tell me what they think I am. How dare you?
I agree. Yep. I couldn't agree with you more on that.
So, um, And I'm charged in my band to be with something called a pathfinder, which is where I see a potential in someone and help them find their path. It's not for me to judge. So I've already been the, oh, you defend a bigot. I'm like, no, I would not defend a bigot, but I won't talk shit about someone who's not here to defend themselves.
It's fair.
Because I can't talk for anybody. Because, see, we don't do that.
Yeah.
So I've already had all that. And I'm like, trifly, trivially, it's too much pain. The energy spent in hurting is exorbitant. It's far, it's beyond the pale.
I
It's
agree.
beyond the pale. So I'm gonna deal with how I deal with things my way, with my own community, which is small but fierce, if you know what I mean.
Mhm.
And everything you've told me is very, very good for us to hear. Very, very good for us to hear. You're the first person we've been able to ask, okay, what happened? And we actually got an answer.
Yeah.
Um,
I
we
really like. It's really tough to. I don't know. Like self-reflection in this space is disincentivized sometimes by the cycle of content, and I do make an effort to do so because of the opportunity to talk about things like this. And obviously I have my own story I want to tell, and I'm never going to be completely unbiased, but I want to be able to say, this is how it happened. This is what my view on it, and try to do so without, instrumentalizing the discussion to become a PR piece or something like that. I want people to be able to understand and go find out for
propaganda.
themselves.
I
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah.
I actually didn't even, I mean, that's how somebody told me, some right winger said, centrist said, you must be like immune to drama because everybody ends up on my radar and there is zero from you. And I went, I don't have time for that.
Yeah.
So I'm so out of the loop on that. I actually did not know that all this had happened to you. I just know you were really good. You're a force of nature. You're very good. I've watched you develop the art of argument. You had tremendous stamina. You must still be at least super popular. My chat almost demanded, please interview Demon Mama. Um,
Thank you,
that's what I
Chad.
knew. And to hear all this was like, oh my God, thank you so much. I'm not sure if we can help, but it gives us a better way to figure out what do we need to do here on our end, because we have a kind of a refugee. I mean, I'm in human rights practice, so I literally take in refugees, okay? Um, I mean, actually, in in real life too. So, um, it helps a lot. And I didn't expect that. I actually didn't know we would be able to learn anything about that. I'm just really, really happy.
Yeah.
And you're welcome here anytime. So stay in
Likewise,
my
any
Discord, jump
questions
on
or
in.
help that I can offer, or my community can offer, just tell me and I'll do what I can.
I don't know your community, so maybe we could go meet each other someday. We do a lot of things, panels and debates, but it's structured
I think
and
there's a
they
lot of
don't
people
get
you'll
ugly
like.
because, well, I just don't let it get that way because I'm like, you at my table eating my food, you're gonna bust out some nonsense in front of me? Get out. Get the fuck out.
We don't have a whole lot of
I'm very
nonsense in
like,
the
what are you
community,
doing?
honestly.
I want to hear people,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, me too.
Um, I think the spiciest take would be the host kicking people off. That would be the big thing. I don't even want to deal with that.
The band hammer.
But and hammer.
Yeah.
You know what I want to do is my debates are like the royal, but only it's like the weakest link.
Yeah. You got a game
That's how
show
I'm
thing
gonna do
going
it.
on. There was
I do. I have a
if you've
game show
seen
debate.
oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I was gonna say I watched Lance do a game show style debate show the other day with a bunch of people, and it was quite fun. There was a thing where they had to swap positions. They were assigned positions, and they had to try to debate a position regardless of whether they believed in it or not. It was really interesting. It was a very, very interesting whole experience of them trying to swap arguments and make a whole fun show out of it that wasn't like a traditional
Uh-oh.
debate.
That sounds like that's my format. People have
Yeah.
been over here looking at what we're doing and trying to take ideas, but what chat can do is pay to swap the speakers mid-argument.
Oh my God. No, I love that. I love the
And they
sound of
did.
that.
They did, but the guys were so well trained, they were even better
Oh, I mean, sometimes it
after
can
they
be
were
like that, you know? You get the
Well,
emotional
tell him to
disconnection.
stop stealing my ideas, because that's scuffed, man. If you want to come over here, show your damn face if you're going to rip us off, because fuck off with
Well,
that
I
shit.
will
Hate
definitely
that.
recommend that Lance give a talk with you because I've talked with Lance quite a bit, and I think that Lance would
Yeah, he's
absolutely love.
Mickey.
Yeah,
I knew him.
yeah,
I saw him. Never mind. I'm not going to go into it. I think he's lovely.
yeah. I really like
I think
Lance.
he's a real human being. He's Métis as well, which is
Hmm.
related to my people. We're Acadian from Quebec.
Hmm.
So,
Amazing.
we're the ones no one knows about. We're the people who don't lose. Ha ha. Anyway,
From
um,
Quebec, then you would be very very
Quebec.
close to where I grew up. I grew up in New England, and yeah, so
Well, maybe close, maybe not
pretty
so close.
close.
Where did you grow up in New England?
Maine, actually.
Oh, you're way over there, Mi'kmaq. You have
Yeah.
like Mi'kmaq. You're used
Yep.
to Mohawk, Mi'kmaq, and all those
Yep.
folks, right?
Yep.
Sure,
Yep,
sure, sure.
quite literally. Like I mean, I probably would pronounce the name like usually would have said Micmac, but like I know that's probably not the correct pronunciation. But
No,
yeah, that was
Mi'kmaq.
Micmac, Micma,
Mig,
Mig,
Mi'kmaq.
Ma.
Mi'kmaq.
Okay, so that's
Like Big Maw. Yeah.
yeah. And yeah, so it was my stepmom on my dad's
Mm-hmm.
side was half Mi'kmaq.
Oh. Did you get to learn any of their culture? No, they used to
Unfortunately,
they used to be close in with Acadian people. Acadian is a status. It's indigenous person with European status.
yeah. I didn't, unfortunately. It was just I was never. I mean, I wasn't very close with my dad after a certain point in my life. So
Right.
yeah. But yeah.
I'm gonna do this. You're the only guest that has sat with no, you're the second. Okay. Would you like to know the only other guest who ever sat with us this long?
Who?
The former national leader of the National Socialist Movement.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So my debates started with this. The lawsuit against the Charlottesville Unite the Right rally, which is hashtag sue a Nazi,
Yeah.
which is a travesty. And so as a guest, because I always invite a guest after the debate, so my guest was one of the defendants in the lawsuit, who
Wow.
happened to be 25 years the national leader of the Nazi party in the USA.
Well, I gotta beat their
He's
time.
a former.
Gotta beat their time, right? That's
No,
how.
no, you beat him. He's a
Yeah.
former. He's a former. You beat the Nazi, not former Nazi. You beat a former Nazi. But the chat wouldn't let it go of him. Wouldn't let go of him.
That's fair. I can understand that.
So now he walked away because he realized it was wrong.
Yeah.
Walked away, got pissed off with it, turned around, grabbed 300 extremists and said, "Get out here."
Wow.
Yanked him out, walked away, founded an organization, sits for his trial, and he's like, he's now dedicated to counter extremism. So I actually get to do research with him.
That's really good. That's
And
an encouraging story.
invaluable his insight. And it's creepy and it's scary and it's disturbing, but it's invaluable.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up, for the record, I grew up in a quite extreme Christian cult. So, many
Right.
people, what's that?
Right, cults and
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it is. It's a cult. Exactly. No, I'm sorry to
No,
interrupt you. Go
no,
ahead.
you're fine. Like I have a lot of hope that people can get out, but I also have a
can.
lot of knowledge about how hard it can be to get out and what conditions are required to be able to get out of really intense things. I mean, again, like I grew up indoctrinated into extreme fundamentalist Christianity, and it is hard to portray. In fact, I'm going to be doing here very soon, my next big project, which I'm working on right now, is called a spiritual deconstruction. And
Right.
this is going to be, it was inspired by, I don't know if you're familiar with Good Mythical Morning. They're really, really famous, like variety YouTubers. They've had a show on YouTube. They're one of the biggest YouTube channels. And they did a thing on, they have a side podcast where they did a thing called the two lead members spiritual deconstruction. It was a very personal and amazing and incredibly inspiring discussion, and I wanted to do something similar. And the goal is basically to go back through everything that you grew up in, the beliefs that you used to believe, look at your old journal entries, and learn from them and talk about that experience in a very real and vulnerable way. And I've talked about this stuff before, but I've never done like not an exhaust. You can never really get exhaustive, but a big project about that. And that's what one of my next things that I'm working on for my channel is doing something like that. So
I would love to help you or participate, and we also do the same thing here. It's a bit different. For instance, our open mic is exactly like that.
yeah.
And I have a panel, two panels. One is something called Pretty Hateful, which is women surviving hate
Yeah.
or cults or extremism, and that's on Sunday. Tuesday is Veterans and Survivors Day. I would really love it if you would consider being here for either one or both of those, because that's exactly what those are about. We have to say, as a difficult truth who just popped in, we have to talk about difficult truths because you're here, you're alive because you survived it, and no one's gonna stuff a gag in your mouth and tell you what happened didn't happen.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean,
Or
that
that
is
it
a
doesn't
huge part
matter.
of how
And
these
it did.
orgs work too, is a lot of them
Yeah.
rely on isolation. They rely on, what we call
Yeah.
gaslighting. But
Yeah.
yeah,
To death.
I would.
You love me to death.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Mhm. Mhm. God. I love you to death. I love
you
you
so
to
much.
life, not to death. I'm so happy to meet you. Please keep a mic open, keep a channel open for us to
Absolutely.
stay in touch. I'd love to meet with you again this week and talk
100%.
very seriously about some things together. My
Yeah.
chat is jumping up and down for joy.
Sure. I mean, also,
I always
I'm loving this conversation. So if there's more questions from chat that you have, I don't know if you do, I'm not in a rush. Like, I have some other content prepared for tonight, but as you know, I'm a marathon streamer. So my chat seems to be loving it. So yeah.
we have a production day today. How about we agree to consider to meet yet again, and we would ask each other questions,
Sure.
perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a date.
When are you good for that? Or when is that?
Anytime after 12 noon Central Time.
On which days? Sorry.
Pick a day.
Oh,
Except
okay.
for Sunday. Pick a day.
Thursday works for me. I don't have anything planned
You
for
want
this
Thursday?
Thursday. Yeah, if you're good.
Okay.
And what time
This
and you
is a
said-
date, so to speak.
Yeah.
with,
I can put it right
me
in
and
my
Mama.
calendar right now, and we can chat and go back and forth. And if we want to plan something else,
surely.
then we absolutely can. I'd be totally down for that. So what?
I will send you my CV resume, and you may ask me about anything on it or my experience as autistic or in American Indian movement, if you'd like. But
that
it's
would be
bloody
amazing.
and it's disturbing.
Well, that's all right. I can
Okay.
tolerate many of that. I mean, again, I have my own background. And did you said any time after noon? Maybe do you want to plan
Between
for like
12 noon and 7 p.m. Central Time? Anytime
so
on
maybe we
Thursday
could
then.
plan for let's see, 3 my time, which would be 5 your
Okay,
time.
that's 5 p.m. my time.
Okay. That
So
works
I will
perfectly for
get a
me.
hold of you. We'll get a hold of each other. I just can't believe you even responded to my request. God,
Of course.
you know, okay, so I do this silly Inside Actor Studios thing
Mhm.
because, it's not that good, but whatever.
Wow.
Okay, this is Twitch, doesn't have to be. It's silly, but it's sweet, and it just helps people remember you. We try to show people in the best possible light because we're not here to judge anybody. And if we point the finger with this, the other 4 fingers are pointing back at us. So we don't do that. Anyway, so we ask cute questions. Ooh, woo. What is your favorite color?
My favorite color. I mean, I struggle with favorite colors because I love color. But I think that
Oh, the colors.
yeah, I do love it. But I mean, purple is one that I gravitate towards quite a lot. You can actually see my nails are this sort of cosmic purple. I really like that sort of cosmic style purple. Is one of the colors I have the most affinity for. But I have a hard time picking favorite colors because I
Wow.
find
That is grape. You got grape. You got definitely. Okay. What is your favorite food?
damn.
All the food, right?
Well, I mean, I love burgers. Like, I know that's the most
Me too.
stereotypical
God.
American thing ever, but it is. I
Cheeseburgers.
love cheeseburgers. Yeah, like a
Me
good
and
one.
Elvis are,
What's that?
yeah. I'm gonna go out like Elvis, I swear.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
Yeah,
I've had
cheeseburger.
cheeseburgers all over America and all over the world. Like literally, a long time ago, it's been a long time now. I used to travel more, and I've had cheeseburgers all over the place. And I'm kind of picky about them, but I love them. And also, I really love like dumplings, like the
Oh yeah.
like specifically I really love like the thick like Szechuan style dumplings that are
Yep.
like the thick dough.
Pot stickers.
Yeah. Well, the pot
Pot
stickers,
stickers.
the thick ones. There's a certain type. I always
Uh-huh.
forget their name, but yeah, they're like thick breaded. Oh, not breaded, but they're like they have it's not the thin wrapper ones. They're a thick wrapper, and it's very like squishy, and it gets crispy, and it fills up with flavor. Love that stuff so much.
Oh, I know. Okay, you're right. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds
No,
lovely.
bao is the buns.
Okay.
I like
Bao,
those
no,
too, but
bao.
yeah, I like those too.
Okay. What book are you reading right now?
Book? Well, right now I'm not reading a book at the moment. Although I have some considerations. The last book that I was reading was, oh boy, I'm trying to remember. I'm like blanking because I always listen to audiobooks and then
What are you listening to?
I was listening to a couple of months ago. I was listening and got about halfway through State and Revolution by Vladimir Lenin, and then I did this big theory reading thing where I was just listening to a whole bunch. And right now I have on my list a couple of books that I haven't yet started, but that are on my list, including the book Underground. By Murakami, which was just recommended to me the other day, and I put it at the top of my list. It is about the Om Shinrikyo cult, and it has a very like not sympathetic to the cult itself, but sympathetic to the members, understanding their psychology, what led them to coming to this cult and becoming enraptured by the leader in the first place. I'm very fascinated to read this book, and
Right.
I also have a whole bunch of graphic novels that I am backed up on that I want to read. But I also just
I have
go ahead.
also a master's in forensic psychology and went on to work with profiling, that kind of thing, and
Wow.
cults. Also, I do have quite a bit of knowledge or expertise in them, but they're fascinating as well. Sometimes we can talk about that.
Have you ever spoken with
Um,
Vivian Wolf? Mix Vivian?
No, I had no cause to do so, other than once. I think a panel didn't go well.
Oof. Darn. I was gonna say, Mix Vivian Wolf is somebody I speak with quite frequently, and I don't want to tread on any drama or anything, but Mix Vivian has done a lot of reading about and is super interested in cults and extremism. So you might be able to have a good conversation there at some point, maybe. Just figured I'd
Having
shout.
somebody like that on the panels that I do that talk about extremism, might be, but it depends on a person's feelings about it,
Yeah.
because there's so much animosity that you can't get a civil conversation out of somebody,
Yeah, sometimes.
and it's
Yeah.
like, well, but
Apologize. Didn't know it was. I didn't
black
know there had been a
black
bad
bloc
history.
stuff. Yeah, no, it wasn't bad. We didn't have any kind of animosity between us at all.
Oh.
We actually talked about violence.
Yeah.
and coming from a background of violence together.
Yeah.
So, but you know, anyway, okay, that was your favorite book. Your favorite movie?
My favorite movie. Um, that's a tough question because there's a few that I really like. Um, I really loved Parasite. Um, that movie was really, really amazing to me. I have always loved Spirited Away. And which is an animated film, is really, really incredible. And I've always just, there's something about that film that like pushes the buttons in my head the right way. And God, there's so many films that I really, really love. And
Have you ever seen the movie Fern Gully?
yeah, I have. Yes, I used to love that movie when I was younger. I haven't watched it in a long time, but yeah.
Another guest spoke about that movie, and I just thought I'd ask how many other people have seen it.
Yeah. Oh, there's also this movie that like I don't know if I would say it's my favorite movie, but it is definitely up there, and that is a movie called The Endless. And it is a movie about basically a UFO cult, and it was made by Netflix. It was a Netflix original. A lot of people didn't catch it. But it's amazing. And it's really, really good, like made by a team of two brothers and who play brothers in the film. And it was super, super, super good. Really good if you like
Yeah.
kind of borderline like eldritch kind of horror-y stuff, but that has like a lot of yeah, it's very, very good. And then if I was going to pick, I should probably mention a documentary as well. And if I was going to pick a documentary, I really love Paris is Burning.
Oh my God, that's it. That's the one.
Yeah,
Hello,
I
hello,
love it.
hello. Oh,
It's
I
so
love it.
wonderful. I
I'm
mean,
so happy to hear somebody say that.
that movie really has affected my thinking about the world in a lot of ways. And I know it's an imperfect film, but it is very, very very moving to me.
What are you kidding? It's flawless. What are you talking about? Imperfect. I mean, La
Yeah,
Borgia.
it's
Are
so
you
good.
kidding?
Yeah, it's so amazing.
Extravaganza. It's perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, I
Came up
love
in that. I
the
came
movie
in
so
the queer
much.
community were dragged through that. Oh no, that was flawless. I
Yeah,
love it.
people need. I always say it's essential. It's essential viewing. And yeah, and then yeah. So that's probably those are probably my answers. I love films. I was actually studied film and worked in the film industry for a while, many years ago. But yeah.
I was CEO of a film, sound, and stage production company,
Oh my God,
and
that's awesome.
which just meant that you once had a lot of money.
It is true. The film industry is very expensive to
But
get into.
I got to work in Hollywood, and I have Hollywood stories, and I've been waiting for somebody special to tell them to.
Oh,
So
I'd love to
maybe
hear
that would
them.
be you in A Difficult Truth. Yeah. And get something ready because you're gonna die laughing. Okay.
Oh my God, I
Anyway,
can only
anyway.
imagine. I have my own share of stories, and I never actually worked in Hollywood. I worked in New York, so.
Same thing. Let's talk. Okay. Um, um, okay. That was your favorite film. Here's another one. What is your favorite pet?
My favorite pet, well, probably my dog Yoda.
Yoda.
Like, I might be able to bring her in, but she's probably sleeping. So, but Yoda is my dog. She is. We adopted her about 2 years ago. She was previously my partner's grandmother's dog, and when my partner's grandmother passed away, we already knew Yoda, of course, and we were very, very. Actually, you know what? If you got a second, I can show you my dog Yoda's talent. If you want to see my dog Yoda's talent, if you want to see that real quick.
Okay.
I'm sure your chat
Good.
would love this.
Let's
So
see that.
let me go get Yoda real quick. Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Oh, well, stay tuned for Yoda. This is the big finale. It's unusual somebody can sit and actually talk with you for this amount of time. Really unusual. I just didn't know all that had happened. I had no idea. No idea at all. That's how far away from that epicenter we are. And I guess at this point, I'm going to have to say, we're just going to have to stay as far away from that epicenter as possible. I mean, I just think it's just so unnecessary that all that damage be done. Consent to being stood on? Is somebody standing on somebody? Oh, you're going to stand DML. Yeah, you have to ask first, Kyle. Yeah, Chris, I remember. I know. And Minnie, I remember. I'm so happy you're here. Do you feel better now that you've heard
All right, Yoda, you want to show the chat your
insight?
trick? You want to sing? You
Uh-oh,
wanna
here
sing?
comes Yoda. Hold
You
on.
wanna sing?
Oh,
You
oh,
wanna
oh,
sing?
look at the feet. Oh,
Come on,
Jesus.
sing.
Hey.
Yeah, that's right.
What's
Sing.
up with that face?
That's right. Sing. Sing along, little Yoda. Sing along. Yes, you love to
Open mic
sing.
night.
You're such a good girl. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, you're a good girl. You want to go now? Want to go back to sleep now? There you go. Thank you, Yoda. Thank you for the singing. There's no snacks down there. You're just smelling the goldfish box. The empty goldfish box. You want to call her out? Come on, Yoda, go on out.
You didn't know this, but this is open mic night tonight. So Yoda was the first contestant.
Yeah, there you go.
That's great. Okay.
So there,
All right.
There's my pet.
Let me ask you the very, very last question.
All right.
And then we have to go do what we do, but you're a musician. This is actually open night after this.
Oh wow.
If you'd like to give us a song or a poem, please share it. We get to going.
I can't
and
yet.
we get real thick.
I'm no good. I've just listen. I haven't played guitar. This guitar literally arrived today. I haven't played guitar in years. Now I do play piano, but due to a very complicated situation, my piano that I played, I haven't had access to for a long time, and I probably won't for a while. So I recently decided to make the purchase of a guitar so I could relearn guitar. But I'm very rusty, so I'm not quite comfortable performing or anything. I might strum a few chords, but
I'm a classical guitarist, so I know how that
God.
feels. If you're not ready, you don't do it. But if you have poetry, stories, or you want to read something out of your favorite book, you can bring all of that. This is a special thing. This is my open night. It's called Riverside 49s, which, as you know, is what you do after the powwow. Yeah, see, somebody knows what's up with the 49. Told you, somebody. So the very last question that I'm going to ask you, because I have to go, which is, let's assume 8 billion people could hear you. What would you tell them?
Damn. Huge pressure.
Universal.
Yeah.
It's all the pressure, right? Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would tell them that we will only live together. That is our strength. And our togetherness is the main thing that makes humans, in all of our finite flaws, powerful and capable. That's kind of long-winded, but yeah, that's probably what I would say. I would tell them that they need to learn to work together, and that is the only way that we will truly learn to overcome our often deadly flaws. So, yeah, that'd probably be my one thing. I think that would be really important. And if it was broadcast to 8 billion people, I'm sure they'd probably find that rather interesting. So hopefully they'd think about it a bit.
Your quote, has been logged in chat forever with your name, Demon Mama Live, and the date 3/8/2021. I obviously am way too gushy.
Oh,
Uh,
no, you're
I will
great.
never be able to thank you enough. I cannot wait to see you again.
Well, thank you,
I
and likewise.
thanks Yoda and yourself, especially Yoda, even for with the paws up. I was like, oh my god. Please stay in touch.
Will
Please
do.
consider yourself a very welcome, treasured, accepted member of my community. Any place, anytime, come on over.
Thank you
Okay.
so much.
I'm gonna
Seriously,
have
this has
to
been
let
wonderful.
you go. I really don't want to, but
It's
we
okay.
have to sing. We have to sing. If you want to hang around or watch us, you'll see. We have
Well,
some talent.
I've got a debate to review now, but I have
No, do it. Check
deeply,
the VOD.
deeply appreciated
Go get
it.
the
So.
highlight. Oh, I'll have your highlight up, if not tonight, tomorrow.
Excellent.
And you can check us out, the VOD of the open mic night.
Amazing.
Okay,
Thank you
chat,
so
say
much,
goodbye.
Universal Discourse. Thank you.
No problem. Wave goodbye, chat. Wave goodbye. Say goodbye. Mwah. Heart.
Bye.
Love. There it comes. Here it comes. We're going to close the curtain, and then we're going to get on the mic.
All right, have fun. Bye. That was wonderful. That was wonderful. That was fantastic. That was so good. So incredibly good. What an amazing conversation. And I think we talked about a lot of super interesting things. And we've got a lot of fun stuff to still do. So don't go anywhere. I don't want to do any food stuff right now. That was amazing. That was a great conversation. Not only was that productive, but it was warm. It was understanding. It was good. I am a big, big fan of that. That was great. And who is this? Ah, interesting. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm going on. Yes, I did get my guitar. I will mess around with it in a bit. Okay, cool. That sounds amazing. Yeah. Give me a few seconds here. There's one thing I wanted to do, which is I needed to take a quick note, a quick important note. Let's take a look here. Yeah, give me a second here. Yes, the guitar is here, as you can see right here. Yes, quick timestamp. Yes, it is. It is 03:30:55. There you go. That's the approximate timestamp. There you go. And this is it. This is the okay. That's right. On Wednesday, I have I forgot. We're doing a panel on Wednesday. After I have a discussion with Dan about oh yeah, you want the administrator? I can give you administrator. Jeena! I can only do so much. Give me a second. I'll give you it. Hold on a second, Jeena. You shouldn't have to be an admin, but I'm gonna give you it. So hold on a second. Give me the fucking thing. Hold on a second, Jeena. Hold on a second. How do I don't know how to do that in a new thing. Hold on a second. Ah, here we go. There you go. All right. I gave it to you, Jeena. There you go. Do you think you could talk with UD again and see how how UD's language used no pronouns? Yes, we will be talking about that at a time. Oh, well, all right, there we go. Oh, hey. Oh, wait a minute. What? Gene, I love that. Leaving the fold. Okay, I'm taking that note, Jane. I'm taking that note onto here. Hold on a second. I gotta take a note. Let's see. Hold on a second. I got to get these notes from all the messages I've gotten. Wow, that was great. Wait. Wait. We love YouTube chat here because we don't want YouTube to, okay, I'll fix that, Jeena. I don't know why that's necessary. You should be able to have everyone should have the right to do it. I got to fix it. By Marlene Winnell. Okay, excellent. All right, we love YouTube chat here because we want YouTube chat to be encouraged and loved. That's all. And yes, YouTube chat can be a little bit harder to manage, but that's okay. We love YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube chat. I'm looking over. I need some water because I'm thirsty as hell. Thirsty as hell. Aw, much love to you all. Much love to you all. Hello, Mixer Eddie, fandom hero. Amazing. And if you haven't hit like and subscribe on the video, please like the video, subscribe, and you know what? Consider, if you have the funds available, donating to my channel. And of course, joining the Discord. The Discord's amazing. However, this show will always be free. Always. But it is greatly appreciated. Anybody who can reach into their pocket and donate some money to the cause, you can help my life be more comfortable and help me pay the bills and help me make the show better because I invest basically every single bit of money that I get back into the show at this point, or food, which is the show, because if I die, there's no show. So, yeah, if you would like to sub on the YouTube channel, that is free. Liking is free. Ringing the bell is free. But you can also donate, and that would be amazing. Or subscribe to my website where you'll get a fancy name and some other cool stuffs. Yeah, look at that very wide info. Carbon-based life form. It is true. I am carbon-based. I am based, indeed. No. We're doing that tomorrow, or Wednesday, Dan. Wednesday. Wow, look at how great this has been. What a good conversation. Hey, thank you so much. Chance, thank you so very much for the incredibly generous 1312.
Really productive
And I agree.
Insightful. UD just kept getting cooler and cooler with every little thing we learned about UD.
Thank you so much. 1312 indeed. Who should... yes, I will leave the show to Yoda, of course. I will leave it like... it'll be like the gray fox mask. Yeah. So... let's chill for a few minutes and just chit-chat. And then we will move into the new content. Yeah, make sure you go subscribe to UD. Which would be great because you can follow UD and you can know when UD's going live and you can benefit from UD's channel and Discord channel, I mean. So yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. So UD bot command? Not yet, but if we do a partnership, yes. Eric Nelson, don't start the fight now. I don't know if you can win that war. Yes. Well, I mean, okay, that song is also good. Oh, Hades is amazing. Hades is incredible. Oh, well, that's awesome, Falgaia. Falgaia, like, that's the only way that we get these, yeah, I looked at those, Laura. Sorry, I'm getting an ADHD moment. Laura, I looked at those and took down the notes. Thank you. And if you want to pass the love back, because yeah, they're amazing. Yeah, I try to remind people because listen, it's just true. YouTube makes us ask for likes and subs, so we got to do it. That's how we do it. That's how it goes. Oh my god, that's so hard. What the fuck happened in the Funimation Fallout? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I know, I wish they could. I wish we could, Saucy Fox, but we can't right now. The YouTube system it's so messed up, and we can't embed a like button yet. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Hey, thank you so much, Ivy Evans. Thank you so very much.
Chat is
Really
best
appreciate
chat.
that. Yeah, listen, YouTube chat is showing you all up right now. What can I say? Yeah. Oh, did they? Yeah. Oh, the Vic Mignoignon, Big Moignon, that guy. Isn't that guy like a big piece of shit? That's all I know. I don't fucking care. I don't care about anime publishers. I'm sorry, I just don't. Wah. I don't care. Yeah. You know what I've been playing? You want to know what I got a couple days ago? Loop Hero. Loop Hero is so good. I know he is. I know he is, Dango. Hey, thank you for the sub, Butch Magnum. Appreciate that greatly. Loop Hero is super, super cool. It is a game. How do I describe it? It is a like Amiga, like it is inspired by Amiga games. So it has this really, really nice, beautiful, this sort of very, very beautiful graphical style that's sort of pixely, but in a very unique style. The game is, I would describe it as a deck builder mixed with an auto battler mixed with an idle game. It is super cool. So you basically have a little hero, and the hero will move around on a path, and you unlock treasures and cards, and you build out the map by adding things to the path, adding things to the environment that change the what enemies show up, and the hero will encounter monsters and challenges and fight them automatically based on what equipment they have and what abilities you've given them. And it's just so fucking good. It's just so fucking good. And there's a whole thing where you gather loot and you take the loot back to no, it's nothing like Chain of Memories. You know what? Why don't I just show you? Why don't I just show you guys a thing of Loop Hero? Why don't I just show you? Do you want me to show you? Do we want to take a quick game break? Is there going to be... Wait a second. I'm not going to do... Hey, thank you, Pickle and Croissant. So good. I could play a little bit as a break before we do the debate. Do you want to do that? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Hold on. Let's do a poll. There we go. We're going to do a debate review. Oh, shit. We got a lot of people saying no. 30% of the audience doesn't want to stick around for video games. Damn, I see. I see how it is. All right, then no games. It's not enough. Sorry, everyone. It's okay. The fake fans have won this time. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Listen, all I'm going to say is it's cool. You said no on accident? Well, that's your own fault. Listen, the tours, I cannot sacrifice 25% of my audience. That's okay. We'll do the game after. We'll do it later then. When everybody who's busy, we'll do it later. And I'll show you. I'm not no, I am not. No, imps came here to see stuff. I'm not fucking gonna drive them off, okay? No way. Sorry, not happening. We'll do it later. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do it later. It's all good. We'll do it later. Once everyone gets tired and falls asleep, then I'll do the games. Yo! All right. Let's do this, okay? Let's begin. Let's do the debate review, okay? Nah, you're not, Samoski. I know you're not going to leave. Oh, hush. Well, I'm sorry, Pickle and Croissant. This time you'll have to catch it. What is super straight? I already talked about that. We already did a whole segment on that. I ain't going back. Go watch the beginning, Nibiru. Go watch the beginning. All right, we have to watch this debate between Vosh and Mike from PA. So let me just change the title because I recognize that, let's see. Mike, here we go. How do I do this? Let's change this real quick. Mike from PA versus, wait, is Mike from PA even on YouTube? I don't know. Let's check it out. Let's do it. I'm doing the Twitch thing where you change the title. There we go. Versus Vosh debate review. All right, we're going to review a debate. And you know what? I don't do this very frequently. You all know. Oh my God, Panic Stasis. Oh my God. Listen, it is not frequent that I do debate reviews. As you know, it is very rare. I'm not going to lose viewers. It's too much fun. We're not going to lose viewers. Nah, I'm not going to lose any viewers. This is fun as fuck. If I lose viewers for this, that's y'all's fault. It is a fucking... Vosh lost a ton? What? What do you mean he lost a ton? What are you talking about? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Wait, Vermin, is this true? Vermin, you can confirm. Is that true? Man, you fucking chatters. All right. No, you know what? Watch this. I can check it. I'm gonna check you all. All right, I'm gonna check you all. Ready? Watch this. I'm checking you all. Why would I lose them for refuting it? It's not gonna happen. What is this? What is this? Vosh V? Is that what Vosh is? Vosh V? Here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry, everyone. Doesn't look like there's any significant loss, according to Social Blade. Uh-oh. Let's... Peepo Papers is showing. Social Blade... What? Okay, all right then. What tool do people use? Omniwave, are you trying to say I'm Vosh? Are you trying to say I'm Vosh? So I'm about to... I'm weird champing chat right now. Oh, shit. Well, let's go check. I guess now you got me all scared. Let's go check and see if if my channel is blowing up. Let's go take a look at it. Let's find out. Subscribers. Nope. I'm only gaining subscribers. Fuck you all. Fuck you all. I am only gaining subscribers. Ha ha. Only 8, 9, 2, and 4. But who cares? I am gaining subscribers. Look at that. I've never lost. Uh-oh. I lost 2. I haven't lost fucking any. Yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah, look at these. Look at these numbers. Look at this. Look at these views. My views have been fucking killing it lately. Look at this shit. Okay, all right, fine. 2 hours and 50 minutes. Let's find out. Let's find out the truth. You all have piqued my interest. I am true. Elak Cabal coming in with the truth. coming in with the truth, telling me how underrated I am. It's true, I am underrated. I have to grow more. Oh my God. I know you wouldn't lie, but still. 250. All right, I'm going to go watch it. Let's find out.
Facing everything about the left you hate, well then if she goes hard against me, then I'll go hard against her. That's the nice thing about me and my community. It's that I know you guys are here with me.
Wait,
not
who the
because
fuck are they talking about
you
here?
hate. Well then if she goes hard against me, then I'll go hard against her. That's the nice thing about me and my community. It's that I know you guys are here with me, not because I'm some dogmatic member of the community that you can trust to always lock arms and sing songs, but somebody with a set of principles.
I
That
did
I'll
gain
hold
2K
to,
subs. Yeah, I've been growing.
forever. Well, I mean, if I change my mind,
True,
I change
Elac.
my mind, but you know, I'll stick to what I believe in.
I'm
Vosh
waiting.
debating Destiny today or something? God, I hope not. Yeah, wait, am I? Is that happening?
By the way, I'm going to be on with Vosh on Wednesday. I'm going to be on a show with Vosh on Wednesday. Did you all know that? No, you didn't, because I haven't told you yet. I'm going to be on a show with Vosh on Wednesday.
Need a little bit of war. I need to fucking get some Midol or something. to prepare
Tomfoolery
for shit
panel?
like that. I do want to say something interesting, though.
Yeah, it's like
I hope
hippy
this
dippy,
doesn't come
right
off
versus
as,
left.
rude or bitter, but it is
I think.
interesting to me.
But it's like
Hold on, I
not
found
a
out how to
super,
do
super
this.
high
If you
debate.
Go to subscription source.
Oh, whoops.
Subs gained versus subs lost. And then you pan it out lifetime. Interestingly enough, yesterday, when I talked with Mike from PA, that
5
actually
p.m.
led to the single greatest loss of subs that I have ever had in a single day. Ever. Over the entirety of the channel. All the drama that I've gotten into, all the arguments, the cancellation, that was the one. I want to make it really, really clear, okay? Really clear. I never benefit at all from arguing with other lefties, ever. The one narrative that I hate more than almost anything else,
Sorry.
I actually prefer being called a transphobe to this, is being called a grifter. Because people frequently levy this accusation that when I argue with other lefties, it's to build this distinct debate bro brand. But in reality, every time this happens, literally every time,
Not
it
yet.
hurts the channel. I do it because I believe what I say, because I care about my positions.
Okay, well, all right, Vosh, fine. Well, you know what? This has provoked a moment. This has provoked a moment, everyone. Oh, wait, Nibiru, I can't promote Xanderhall. Xanderhall blows the fuck out of my channel. What do you mean? What do you mean? Xanderhall... I can't... How am I supposed to help Xanderhall? He's like 12 times my size. What the fuck are you talking about? All right, you motherfuckers. It's moment time. It's a mama moment. I'm fucking losing it. Okay? I'm losing it over here. You want to know who needs help? Me, Demon Mama. I'm going to need some fucking likes. I'm going to need some fucking TikTok likes. You want to grow my channel? You think I'm underrated? Comment and shit. There you go. You don't have to do any of that, but I would deeply appreciate it. TikTok, Twitter, liking, subscribing, whatever. You want to see line go uppy? You want to see line go uppy for a person you like? You do the thing. You do the comment. You do the subscribe. You do the button pushing. That stuff. It's all free, which is cool. And I'll make more stuff, I promise. If I keep making money and doing good, I mean, as you can see, the revenue from YouTube is pretty shit, but the revenue from the site is quite comfortable, which is great. And let's see, how's my reach doing? Ah, yes, this all makes sense to me. Wow, a lot of people watch my full streams and VODs, of course. That makes sense. 1v1 debates are very popular. I should do more 1v1 debates. YouTube search. Destiny Demon Mama in 3rd place and 4th and 5th place. Demon Space Mama seems to be the most. Xanderhall's fine. Xanderhall's fine. He's like 12 times my size. Of course, I'm going to help Xanderhall personally. But what am I supposed to do? Hey, everybody. Hey everybody. I just wanted to plug a couple of smaller channels. Vosh. There's this guy named Vosh. Xanderhall. Check out, there's this really great little small channel known as PewDiePie. You ever heard of PewDiePie? Yeah, he's like, nobody's ever heard of him. He's a very small channel. I figured we could give him a little bit of a boost. Yeah, Hassan, another one, just dreadfully underrated. Just no followers whatsoever. I think our community could make them happen. You people are goofballs. I'll tell you that much. What the fuck? Look at all these motherfuckers coming from fucking Reddit. You know where this is from, right? You know where they're coming from on Reddit, right? You know this is the enemies flowing through Reddit, right? Look at this shit. Look at this stupid shit. 11% of my suggested videos is because they fucking boosted the shit. They bullshitted the shit out of that stupid expose video. Isn't that stupid? So frustrating. I told you, this happens every time. It's not worth it. It isn't worth it. It's painful and stupid. Whatever. Now, this is good right here. Now, this number is good. Browse. People are clicking on me from the browse page a lot. A lot. Which means people see my stream and they go, ooh, I'm going to click that. At channel pages, that's also good. YouTube search is at 16.3. That's pretty good. Suggested videos is 9.3, most of which is that stupid fucking video I had to do. Yeah, the thumbnails are amazing. Yes, watch time does matter on YouTube. In fact, one of the best ways, if you love a content creator, one of the best ways for you to enjoy all of their content and also help them in the algorithm is to make a playlist and put all the videos on the playlist and watch the entire playlist. That is the best way to do it. You can actually add all of somebody's videos to a playlist rather easily from the channel page. You add them all to a playlist, and then, yeah, you can also go to the upload page and press play all, and you can watch them all. And it is very good, as it turns out. And yeah, you can work on things in the background. You can you can jack off while you're listening. It's great. So very good. But look at this. We actually have good engagement. Look at all this shit. Wow. Damn. I don't know what any of this means here. Top videos by end screen. Everybody finished the fucking C-Space video. And then the one with Vosh. And then the Counterpoints one. That's in the last 28 days. Is there a way to do all time? Ooh, let's look at all time. Ooh, let's look at all time. Ooh. Ooh, all time. Lifetime. God damn it! Why? Why? So stupid. Look at this shit. Top porn star? Me? Oh yeah, that could be. Look, pain. Pain! I hate this. This, okay, listen. There's not many times, listen. There is not many times, chat, where I feel ego pain. But what makes me have ego pain is when I put a fuckload of work into my videos and then people watch stupid drama shit instead. But that's okay. It's all good. Earned media? What does that mean? Attention is attention. Yes, at the end of the day it is. Which is fine. Let's see what else we got. Let's take a look. What else we got? Here's the, wait, here we go. Other channels that your audience watches. Vosh highlights, Dylan Burns, RGR, Vosh, Destiny. Hassan. Ooh, wait a minute. Hassan's on my top 6. This is good. This is good. Zan, The Surfs, Majority Report, ContraPoints. More Hassan, Thermia, Secular Talk, and Lindsay Ellis. Damn. Not yet. Not yet. We're about to start it. Damn, that's really good. 16.7% turned on all notifications. 12% have them enabled. Damn, that's good. Yeah, I'm getting some TYT viewers. Yeah, probably. Yep. Other videos. Destiny. A lot of Destiny viewers. A lot of Destiny. A lot of Vosh. Ooh, Philosophy Tube. That's good. A lot of Vosh. A lot of Destiny. Some Dylan Burns. A lot of people in the States. Sour Bread is a Vosh clip channel? Okay, makes sense. Oh, totally Dango Bangle. Yeah, absolutely. You kidding me? Engagement. Let's take a look. Best of all time, right? Let's see. Vosh one. Oh, it's the Vosh one. Top videos. Destiny and Destiny. And then this one, which is the Coping MAGA Fest. Interesting. Reach. YouTube searches. Well, no, not really, Nibiru, unfortunately. And I can explain why. I can explain why. And that's because they don't stick around. They will boost one video and then nothing else. That's it. So if I want to become tied to that audience forever, then yes. But I do not. Fuck that. And I won't. And I am not. So, and here, the thing that's misleading about all of these, the thing that's misleading about all of this is that at the end of the day, the top views, none of that matters, because the meat and potatoes, the stuff that actually has built me, is none of the drama stuff. The drama stuff has broken numbers because of hate watchers, but everything else has been building this community of viewers that is great. So, yeah. You can't become too addicted to analytics is the problem. So, yeah. What's my favorite thumbnail? Oh my god, that's too hard. I don't know. There's so many good ones. God, there's so many good thumbnails. Let's see. Fuck, I'm trying to remember. My favorite one of all time? I don't know. Probably the Drama Mama ones. The Drama Mama ones look so cool to me. I love the Drama Mama ones. They look so awesome. Like, they make me feel like a badass, which is kind of cool. There's too many good ones, though, to be sure which one's my favorite. Oh, also the Zan one is really good, too. Oh, also the C-Space one is really funny. Oh, and so is the one with the Distributist. True comic fan. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you. I'm gonna worry about me, Demon Mama. Yep, that's all we gotta do. Okay. The Distributist one is good. Gotta say, it's real good. All right, let's stretch. Okay. All right, I had my moment, okay? I had my moment, and guess what? The moment is over. It's time to watch the debate, and I'm going to commentate on it. And guess what? Get over it, okay? Get over it, all right? Because if people unsub because of that shit, well, guess what? At the end of the day, at the you know what? You know what? I could just end stream. You want me to end stream, chat? Is that what you want? You don't want video games. You don't want me to do my planned content. What do you want? What do you want from me? Tell me, chat, what do you want? Why don't you determine? Do you see why we don't have a democracy here? Do you see why we have no democracy here? Come on, let's see. Look at that. Well, only one answer now. Sorry, everyone. Welcome back, Lawboy and Intray. Don't worry, I'm bluffing. I'm not leaving. But you motherfuckers are being so picky that I can't even handle it. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry right now, okay? Wait a second, I have pizza. I have pizza. I forgot I have pizza. Hold on, I'm gonna ask Fawn to warm up a piece of pizza for me, and we'll review the VOD. Fawn, can you hear me, Fawn? Fawn, can you hear me, Fawn? It's all good. I'm mostly just listen. I'm making fun. Okay, listen. This is fun. Nah. Y'all are great. Don't you worry. You haven't made me angry or anything like that. Fawn, pizza. I sent a message, though. Was that a fraudulent? Well, I can't speak. Listen, let me tell you why we are going to talk about this debate. You want to know why? Do I know anything about city annexations? No, and I don't care. Actually, I know a tiny bit, but I don't know that much. We're going to watch the debate. And the reason why is because I want to, okay? Because I thought it was funny, and there's a lot of stuff that that I really want to see about it, and I want to share with you, and I want to laugh about, and I want to remember. And I'm just going to say, I think you're going to have a lot of fun with it. And afterwards, we're going to talk about stuff, and then I'm going to play some guitar for you, and we're going to chit-chat, and maybe, who knows, maybe a debate will come up. You never know. It's okay. I do agree the debate is somewhat annoying. Oh, cotton D-pad. Here we go. All right, fine. You know what? Fine. Here we go. All right, it's debate time. And I'll do guitar time. Don't worry. That'll be eventually. But right now, we got to do the fucking Mike from PA debate. And that means I need to go to a different channel than I usually go to when I'm trying to... Oh, look at this. Oh, wow, it's right here. Now, wait. Does this... Important question. Does this debate... Oh, this footage doesn't... Oh, does it? Yes! Yes, it has everything! It has everything, okay? It's time. It's time. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, yes. I can imagine. I can imagine it was very funny. Listen, sometimes the best thing that you can do is enjoy watching people that you don't like yell at each other. In this case, I like Vosh, and I have some problems with Mike from PA politically, but Mike from PA has always been kind. But I want to see this one first, and then we'll switch over. Now listen, we're going to watch Vosh's first, and then when it starts... I have heard about that, Cinch. I have to actually do a thing on it.
What's up, imps? By the way, Mama, did you see all of the crazy commune/cult stuff happening on TikTok?
No, I haven't seen all of it yet, but thank you very much, Cinch, or Chinch, and I will hopefully learn about that in the future. I thought Mike was okay until this debate, to be honest. I lost all respect for him after. Well, let's watch the debate, and we'll come to our conclusions, okay? Let's do this. Let's do it. I gotta turn Vosh up.
Redact from Redacted. Malding about Vosh, part 1. Oh my goodness, we got multiple parts to
Wait
this.
a second,
Let's go.
I'm hiding the Vosh.
So I want to be perfectly clear from the get-go, okay?
Let's go up in the corner here.
I've never had a particularly high opinion of Mike from PA for a number of reasons that are probably going to become incredibly evident as we listen to him talk. but I didn't really engage with it because even though my impression of him is low, I generally don't believe in like starting shit unless a personal slight has been directed against me in some way, you know?
I think that's, well, I think everybody feels that way, right? But nonetheless.
I mean, if we're talking like a Nazi, then obviously like I don't need them to wrong me to disagree with them. But in the lefty community, I don't want to go like if they haven't done anything to me, then whatever.
Chat is full of numbers. True.
But anyway, so
because
it looks like he's done something. So, all right, let's see.
Oh, let's
Do
see.
you guys remember that? Now there were other people. For example, Vosh. This
Vosh.
goes straight out to Vosh.
Hey, what's up?
Vosh was one of those people who spent most of his time punching left.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a bunch of other irrelevants, but mostly Vouch. I really want to point
Why
out
does
to
he
Vouch.
change? Why? Why does he change to calling him Vouch instead of Vosh?
Here, Vouch is the number one candidate, and I've been happy to talk to him. And by the way, chat, we had some DMs. I continually challenged Vouch. I continually said, "Hey, man, you want to come on? I'll have a conversation."
Could be.
I said, "I heard you've mentioned me on stream a few times. Want to have a chat?"
Oh, God. There's a problem here. Chat is going to become difficult to read. How the fuck am I going to manage this? How the fuck am I going to manage this with all the chats on the screen? Whatever.
Are we okay?
Wait, I got an idea. Watch this. I've got an idea. Nope, not working. It's not working. It ain't working. It ain't working. Whatever. Don't care.
So you come up because you're related to Destiny's anti-left arc, I think, like Hassan. Was there something in particular you wanted to talk about? This is April 27th. He says, I said, arc? That implies it'll ever end. The primary is over, and yet the left is still the target. We can discuss applying a pressure to establishment politicians and why it is bad to just capitulate without making demands.
I think it's just his style.
And then this dickless coward,
that's me,
played a clip of mine out of context.
So wait, hold on.
Okay, this is one thing I don't understand about Mike. And I get there's a lot of aggression. There's a lot of aggression. Oh, good faith actor. This is the time for you to stick around. Now, this is what I don't get. Like, I don't think, at least to my memory, I don't remember Vosh ever going super hard on Mike, but Mike is being super aggressive here. And I get it. Like, aggression is one thing. If you want to get a debate, then that's the thing. But I don't really understand the level of aggression. I don't really get the reason for it. I don't.
Let's
and I think they go over the DMs
let's get into it, you know?
pretty right away,
once
right?
we get into dickless coward territory, I think we can lay in a little bit.
Because calling someone a dickless coward
do you
is a pretty
notice
strong
how
thing.
he described a DM interaction and then didn't conclude it? The reason why I didn't have Mike on to discuss like political strategy is because I think that Mike is an idiot. I think that his idiocy is actually secondary
spicy.
to a larger character flaw that he has, which I'll get into shortly. but I would rather grind my ears down against a sand belt than hear him discuss his opinions on like political theory, like to me in like an informative way. I would
But
actually
why?
rather.
But why, Dango Bangle? I don't get it. I don't get why he's so mad. Like, what did Vosh do? Vosh, as far as I know, has for the most part been pretty neutral. In fact, we played games with Mike from PA. So, oh, that could be it, Mixed Dizzy. That could be it. You think it's the VDS stuff? Maybe.
Argue with him on this than I would hear his opinions, like given in earnest, because I would feel the need to correct him constantly.
But Donald Trump, like, okay, maybe. Yeah, but Destiny hates my guts, and like, just because Destiny hates my guts doesn't mean that I have to fucking hate Vosh. You think Vosh woke up this day to start shit? Well, hey, I think if you listen, I'm just gonna say, if I think that if you call someone a dickless coward, like that's firing a shot, you know? Like if I was just like nuts, you dickless coward, don't you think that would be kind of like, that's a lot, right? That's a pretty major thing. Like, I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world, but it is kind of a lot. Like that's a big shot across the bow, right? Can we focus on why they started it? Well, I don't think we can know that, right? I don't think that we can know why they started it. I mean, again, I don't recall Vosh like particularly hating on Mike from PA. I think he's maybe said a few little things, but I guess let's continue.
So the reason why I haven't really engaged.
Context of the clip. Vosh took issue with Atlanta Twitter account calling Destiny a Nazi when he isn't. Well, so did I. He also talked about Mike spite donating to Destiny's choice in candidate's opponent. Vosh promotes me a lot, but it's okay to criticize him sometimes on his mistakes. Wait, I agree. I've done an entire video. I did a drama mama on Vosh. Okay. Wait, has Vosh gone hard on Mike various times in the past? Oh. Windleby, do you have evidence? Do you have evidence of that? If you got clips, I would, like, I'm not calling you out on it. I'm just saying, if you have it, we can investigate it and we can find out what sort of things were said in the past. Well, see, I can't remember. I do remember Vosh saying that, like, he doesn't super like Mike from PA, but again, we just played, like, a few weeks ago, I played Among Us with Mike and Vosh. So, like, you know, I know it's a no drama zone, but if it's this bad, I can't imagine people wanting to play games together. Amogus. Anyway, let's continue. I almost fucked up and said that. Amigus.
Engaged negatively with him that much, apart from the fact that he hasn't been like super aggro to me, is also because Mike's entire modus operandi is shit talking larger communities and making a fool of himself.
See, I watched some of this, but I was really distracted when I was watching it. So some of this is going to be fresh because my brain doesn't remember everything.
And then obsessing over them forever. If you go to Mike's stream, he talks about Destiny more than Destiny does. If you ever want an update on what Destiny is like or what he's up to at the moment, or like when he last breathed or sneezed, you can go over to Mike from PA's stream and you'll get that live update. Oh yeah, he recently got into some beef with Destiny's community. His most looked at subreddit, according to his Google autofill results, is Destiny's subreddit.
Okay, that is a little cringe. Like, yeah.
He is just completely, it's funny because I know this for a fact because I saw other people saying it. Down the line, he's going to say, I'm the one who can't detach myself from Destiny's community. This guy is latched on like a leech. And he's going to do the same thing with mine, too.
Now, I will say calling someone a leech is pretty aggressive. But in this circumstance, Mike did say Vosh was a dickless coward. And I think a leech is about the same as a dickless coward here. Vosh is malding? Well, pickle and croissant. If someone that you called you a dickless coward, I mean, you know, I don't think leech is nicer than dickless coward. Anyway, let's go.
Now that I've spoken negatively about him publicly,
Oh, okay, pickle and croissant.
he will never let me go. Ever. He will never let me go. He will bring me up every single stream. He will regurgitate every bad faith criticism ever levied at me. He will, forever, his entire career will be in part defined by being the anti-Vosh guy. So like Caleb Maupin, yeah, remember how Caleb Maupin, I talked to that guy like a year ago, and he still tweets about me with no interaction on my end. Like, I don't engage with him. I don't quote tweet him.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that shit is really fucking weird to me. Like, when people become essentially obsessed with you and they want to drive you out of the internet, even though you don't interact anymore, that it's just like a permanent mark. I gotta say, having had some experience with that myself, yeah, I find that shit pretty fucking weird. Like, I find that shit pretty fucking weird, you know? Well, Gayfesh, that's your own personal war.
I don't respond to, but he still constantly makes memes about it. It's like high effort engagement too. So I'll get to his primary character flaw soon. It'll probably make itself really, really clear with time. But we'll see. I want to lead into it, okay?
Next, where Lucid...
One of Vosh's modus operandi is calling people leftists when they're average people, centrists, Nazis, starting to accept leftism. Wait, what Nazi was starting to accept leftism? I'm gonna guess that was a misspeak. I think it's, listen, I'm gonna be completely honest. Lots of people are broad with the term leftist. The term leftist is a catch-all. I don't even think we have to talk about reformative justice. Misspeak. Did I mess up? Maybe I misspoke. Misspeaking. What? Fuck you. Whatever. Fuck you. We're not. Shut up.
Fox and I were having a conversation, and he said, we should stop talking about national politics, and we should just talk about local.
Oh shit. Okay, Grime Dango. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, Grime Dango. Delivery. I've got a tweet delivery. Thank you. I will check this out. I will check this out afterwards. I don't know what it is, but it sounds amazing. A 10 out of 10 tweet. Thank you. Misspooketh.
Politics.
I'm not running Linux. I just use Sublime Text.
HOA, and I said, that's fucking stupid. The audience for that would be very small. We cannot stop talking about national...
Do you know how hard it is to stream on Linux? Do you know how fucking hard it is to stream on Linux? Oh my God, it's horrible. Yes, it is. It's absolutely... OBS is, but everything else I use is not. Yes, OBS is, but no, nothing else that I use is. I can't. I'm sorry. No.
Politics. That's an organizing principle. And he played a clip.
No, I'm not listen. I love you all, but I am not making my life more difficult than it currently is so that I can use like FOSS stuff. I get it. I know. But no, not now. Someday. Foss, I said. Foss. I know Linux is great, but do you know how hard it would be? Oh. If you have issues gaming on Linux, that's a you problem. Oh, you're tempting me. Do you know how hard this job is? Do you know how many issues I have already? I know, Chad Grimedango versus Virgin Demon Mama. I know, I get it. I'm being tortured alive right now. This is my destiny. Am I really trans without Linux? I guess not. I guess I'm cis. Shit, sucks. Gotta rebrand.
Me on his stream. So not only...
So what Mike is leaving out here is that when I played that clip, I actually
I'm a cis non-binary.
Defended him afterwards. So the context of that clip...
I was born and assigned non-binary birth. There we go. Clam Crowder? Where the fuck we got the... Where's the... What is the...
Mike was saying he didn't want to focus too much on local politics because local politics draws a smaller audience, which is true. That is a true statement. And while that does come off a little bit grifty, I understand that these are our jobs, and also the ability to leverage a large audience influences the extent to which we can affect other types of politics. So I actually defended him after playing that clip. But Mike is a very bitter and very fragile person, so he remembers only a perceived slight.
Shit! Fighting words.
Doesn't remember the fact that in the context of that clip, I was actually one of the people who was on his side. But, you know, go off.
Was he being challenged by me in DMs? This little rat fuck then went and talked about me on his stream. About this very, very topic that we're now dealing with right now. Where I said, we have to pressure these people and we have to have real concessions.
You rat fuck!
And then he said, the one in...
Vosh also tried to smear Cenk and TYT. Listen, with all due respect to the to this simp daddy, well, look, I just saw this and I'm just like, it's not hard to smear Cenk and TYT. Like TYT and Cenk, like Cenk has really embarrassed himself, right? I mean, Cenk had that whole tweet about how we should just let the South die from COVID because their leaders are bad. Do you remember that? Like that was, he put his foot in his own ass. Yeah, the Union Buster, right?
Said you didn't do streams on direct action because it would hurt your audience. I said, yeah, that's totally out of context to the point of being an outright lie.
You know what? Actually, really quick. I'm not the leak DMs type of person, but this is my message, so I think I'm okay to share this. Let me see if I can find the thing that I responded with there. Just a second.
Wow. That's embarrassing, Dango Bangle.
Oh, yeah. You do know that I defended your position, right? We all have to make compromises between the content we want to do and the content we're financially incentivized to do. Yeah, like in DMs,
I mean,
right?
True. That is a fact about streaming. Anybody, listen, anybody who is selling themselves to you as a movement via a stream, unless they're telling you the movement is to build their channel, is full of shit. Now, just so I can say, I do think lots and lots of good things can come from channels. The same way that I think really good things have come from channels like Good Mythical Morning and The Majority Report. I think these things are good, but it's not a religion. A streamer should not be selling you a fucking religion or a movement or that donating to me is direct action. That is... Be careful, please.
right here, I even tell him that I actually defended I actually defended him.
Like by the way, this includes myself. This includes myself. Like, I am never going to pitch myself to you as some kind of political savior. I will never be that. However, I would love it if you would help me build my channel, and I will try to do good things with that channel. But that's it. I'm not a religion. I never want to be, and nobody should. There you go. I want to do good things with it, but for God's sake, I'm not, don't fucking turn me into a cult leader, for God's sake. Or anybody for that matter.
Mike opposed an actual progressive candidate simply because Destiny supported him.
I guess we'll find out about that, right? Thank you so much, Blinzo. I really appreciate that. I do try to be a good actor. And listen, I will say, if you're interested in helping me make a fucking awesome show that 10 years from now is going to be the most amazing show in the world, then you want to donate to me. Because my ambition knows no fucking bounds. I am going to take this shit to the stars if I can. So if you want to do that, support me, because I'm going to make a fucking amazing show, and it will be lefty entertainment. It will be fucking socially conscious entertainment, but it will be entertainment. So I'm not going to save the world, but I can make a damn good show. And unfortunately, shows cost money. So there you go. And thank you.
That context, but I mean, he's looking at the logs right now because he's repeating them verbatim. So I don't know if he just missed that or if we're having a bit of a literacy issue, but hold on.
And then, so anyway, this little rat fuck, and Vouch really is a rat fuck. Just
he keeps saying that. He has.
Nuts, I really appreciate that. You have no idea how much that means to me. Seriously. That means the world. And that's the way I approach other creators, by the way. Yeah.
Hasn't actually mentioned anything negative that I've done yet.
Understand this. Not only does he know, he doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. He's a rat fucker. Then he went and talked about me again recently, saying how I was being petty for not supporting Destiny's candidate in Omaha.
No, that's not what I said. You guys remember that video, right?
Yeah. Nibiru. Here. Nibiru. Here, I can DM it to you. Wait a second. Nibiru, I'll DM it to you. Here. Wait, I don't know what your username is on Discord, Nibiru. DM me on Discord, Nibiru, and I'll send you the image.
On Destiny's Omaha thing? Mike from PA,
right?
Spite donated money to the opposition of the candidate that Destiny supported. So
yeah.
what
Yeah, I know. We have 250 plus viewers. It's fucking Pog. Smack the sub button and the like button. If you're enjoying this content, I do more awesome content than you can imagine. You think a debate review is awesome? Wait till you see me debate. I have been told by my audience that I am severely underrated, and I believe it. Wait a minute, that's a terrible pitch. Follow and like, and it's going to be awesome. And by the way, just so you all know, just so I can boast a little bit, did you know that we pulled over 250 during the Waco debate, and they stuck around for hours? That's right. We broke through the February plateau. I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. Hello? Yes! You're amazing. Thank you. Oh, pizza. Thank you. Oh, can I have a drink? Yeah. Two? Thank you. Thank you, Fawn. Pizza time. It's just a stuffed crust pepperoni pizza from Pizza Hut. And guess what? You know what's bullshit? I tried to get one of their Detroit pizzas yesterday and they were sold out. What the fuck? How does Pizza Butt run out of fucking pizza? How do you run out of pizza at the Pizza Hut? Somebody please, if anybody could please help Nibiru find the Mama is Sus image. There. I can't do it right now because it would require me to upload a bunch of stuff, but Yeah. It's on the I think it's on OK Buddy Mama somewhere. Anyway, let's continue.
I said was, I don't like it when people get involved in politics because
Ow,
of
this
spite.
pizza's
That's my
hot.
number one criticism of Destiny, too. So donating to
True,
a candidate
spite-based politics.
exclusively because they're the opposition of a streamer that you don't like is very weird to me. That's just like the priorities that you have to be engaging in. And by the way, at the end of my video on that, I think I engaged in what must have been the lightest criticism I have ever levied at any human being ever. I mean, we can go and find it if we want to, real quick.
Thank you so much, Busy Bee.
At the end of this video... Where is
Whoa,
it? We have
Vosh.
timestamp arenos? Like from Pierre. Oh, and you know, at my behest, I mean, I have to bring this up.
What
Hey,
the
get ready
fuck?
for it.
There's a Vosh inside of a Vosh, inside of a Demon Mama stream, inside of a Mike from PA stream.
Okay? Get ready for the lightest criticism that I have ever given a human. Mike in chat. Oh, good. Mike, you can watch. That's cool. Anyway, get ready.
Pickle and croissant. That is a very good onomatopoeia of the sound. Philosophy Tube, ContraPoints, Lindsay Ellis. Damn. Damn, Vosh got trans on the brain. Yeah! This right here is revealing. I'm sorry. This right here is revealing of whether somebody cares. Look, this is a small note, but I think this reveals that Vosh cares about trans issues. If you watch, like, if you've watched so many videos about trans people that you get recommended 3 out of your 4 videos are recommended videos about either by trans people or about trans people, it's pretty good. This one is Capital Punishment by Philosophy Tube. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot. There you go. Yep. They're all watched, too. Hours. I gotta say. It's a good sign. It's not a surefire shot, but just saying.
For the lightest criticism that I have ever levied at any
Just saying.
human being. From me, this is like the gentle, like, breeze of a you know, like the summer wind upon the cheek of a baby. You know what I mean? Like, this is about as light as it gets, you know? Apparently, Mike from PA, a lefty Twitch streamer, I'm sure many of you know him, was quite spiteful about Destiny being dropped from Mark Cudgel's campaign to the point of donating to his opposition.
Yeah, so was the new Lindsay Ellis one. The Tracing the Roots of Pop Culture Transphobia is so fucking good. It's so fucking good.
The name of what's her name? Something Snipes. Somebody in chat said it earlier. What's the
Pan. Why the fuck didn't you put Papa Murphy's on there?
Kimara Snipes. I looked into her and she seems like a good candidate.
Yeah,
she's not like a Republican or anything like that. But
Papa Murphy's
anyway,
is awesome.
that kind of behavior. I mean,
Papa Murphy's is the best pizza. What are you? I can't handle this. Stop. We're watching the debate. Our little pizza thing where?
we're all
Not
we're
in
all
Seattle.
trying out
Seattle
here, you
local
know?
pizza kind of
That
sucks.
was the criticism. Did you see
Unfortunately.
that? Did you even see the criticism? That was like that. No, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, this is the meanest thing that I have ever said
Have a
about
good
Mike
night,
from
Dango.
PA publicly. This is
You
what
can catch the
prompted
VOD
Mike
tomorrow.
from PA to do this little like meltdown right here. Like I have I know that Mike is like a very
Yep.
sensitive person,
Yep,
so I
Dave
was
Batch
very
got it.
careful here out of respect for his feelings. But man, you know the effort I put in sometimes. Jesus, they say I'm tearing apart the left. I literally couldn't have handled this with you know more kid gloves. But all right, anyway.
As if this brain dead fucking moron can't look at a race and realize that
I've
that
had
is
mod
the
pizza.
centrist right-wing candidate in a Democratic primary. Yeah.
So according to Mike from PA, Mark Gudgel is a centrist right-wing candidate. So if I don't know what exactly motivated this perception on his part, but if we go to our platform policies right here on his website, decriminalizing marijuana in spite of the state having it criminalized, a sustainability plan, LGBTQ plus Bill of Rights, like including trans people, like city and urban like renewal.
Oh, for sure, Dango.
I don't know what country
Aw, thank you.
this
Pickle
is
and
center
Croissant. I
right. Maybe
appreciate
like
that.
Rojava or something. Maybe like over there, Mark would be center right. But I'll tell you why Mike thinks that Mark Gudgel is center right. It's because Destiny supports him. Because Mike doesn't know anything. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It is
Damn,
just
harsh words.
spite-based politics. That's it. That's all he has, okay? He doesn't know anything about this except for the fact that Destiny is involved. That's it.
I'm not going to support the centrist right-wing candidate in the Democratic primary because they make id poll statements.
Id poll statements, like supporting queer and trans people and sanctuary city and marijuana decriminalization and dealing with the police and defunding, like what? Yeah, what? Mike from PA's class reductionist. No. We'll get to Mike from PA's central.
Hey, I remember that drama. I wonder who looked into that one. Damn, this bitch, this demon mama bitch. Damn, demon mama bitch getting around these days, huh?
Character flaw shortly. Class reductionism isn't it, though. It's not class reductionism, okay? We'll get to what it is shortly, okay? We're doing like a biop, okay? Imagine this, we're going inside the mind, all right? The nice thing about Mike from PA is that he's not smart enough to be opaque about his thought process. He's very, very open and forthcoming about all of his character deficiencies. So when you watch him and you see him get mad, like it's all there on the table. You know what I mean? It's very, very easy to pick that apart.
You're good. Holy shit!
People were bringing this up in his subreddit yet, calling you a grifter yesterday, defending Destiny's incest and N-word. That's because Vaush is a coward. He only likes to punch people that don't know how to debate. He's scared of.
This is a very common criticism, by the way.
Okay. That is okay, this criticism is stupid. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that is such a stupid claim. It's so blatantly false. Vaush has debated so many motherfucking people. Like, Vaush has debated academics. Vaush debated Destiny. Vaush has debated everybody. Who the fuck hasn't he debated? Who's a good debater? Not Mike from PA. Sam Cedar? Sam Cedar doesn't debate anybody who's on the left, ever. I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool. It sounds awesome, Dango Bangle. He hasn't debated me. But listen, if I want that belt, there's going to have to be a debate in the future. But I don't know what we would even debate about. What would we debate about? I don't know. We'll find something, I'm sure.
I've seen Mike debate Destiny. He is in no position to impugn my debate abilities. He is of the school of thought that loud.
Wow, thanks for
louder equals writer.
Yeah, it's jelly
That's
cooperation.
about
True.
all. That's pretty much what he's got. Also, I've debated pretty much literally everybody. So I don't know where this is coming from.
Oh my god, I should
but
debate
it's a very
on King
standard,
Kong versus
like,
Godzilla. I would have to brush up though. I'd have to do a watch party of all the King Kong versus Godzilla. Oh, that's awesome. That's wild, Dango.
mad criticism. Now to be
I think Vaush has reductive takes on the agency of children that are counterintuitive to a leftist perspective. That's what I debate with him about. The agency of children? Wait a minute. Kyle, is this about the discipline thing? Oh, I already talked about this once. I already did a whole thing on it. I reacted to that. Kyle, do you not want to do your homework? Is it about not making your bed? Anyway.
Fair, by punching at Mike here, I am in fact punching at somebody who doesn't know how to debate. So this actually does speak to his argument just a little bit.
Of me.
Listen, democracy and education is a real thing, but it's not as simple as some people would make it. It's not literally that, like, children run a schoolhouse. There are, like, for example, Noam Chomsky went to a democratic schoolhouse, like a democratic school. I'm not kidding you. I can't remember the name of the school. We watched the movie recently. Noam Chomsky literally went to a school that was like that. So they do have successes, but they're not as simple as people make them out to be.
He's got a little
I do agree
bussy.
that school reform is deeply needed. Yes.
And
That's just a little weird, by the way. He makes a lot of comments about, like, my dick and ass and stuff. I don't know.
Wait, was this the bussy
Mike.
comment? Oh, this is the bussy one.
Clean up
Hold on, let's replay that.
a lot of comments. This actually does speak to his argument just a little bit.
of me. He's got a little bussy. And
Okay, this part I do remember, and this kind of weirds me out. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, first of all, isn't a little bussy implies a tight bussy, which is a good thing, right? Oh wait, unless they're into the donut thing. You know that, Vermin Hands? You know the donut thing? You know what I'm talking about? Some of you furries know what I'm talking about. Maybe it's the donut thing.
That's just a little weird, by the way. He makes a lot of comments about, like,
So this is about earlier in the stream. I know that feeling of debating trans stuff with multiple PPL and yourself.
Yeah.
I had a discussion with my GF, her best friend, and my brother-in-law about gender.
Those conversations are fucking wild, aren't they? Thank you very much, Ela Divine. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, Vermin knows what I'm talking about. There we go. Thank you so much for that pog dono, Ela.
my dick and ass and stuff. I don't know. Mike, clean up a little bit and we'll talk, okay?
he's stupid.
Wait. Posadas John, I would love to look for your comment, but Vosh's chat moves at 10,000 miles an hour. What do you think I have? Fucking, like, peregrine falcon eyes? Do you think I can just be like, there it is? It's like, how am I supposed to even catch that? What the fuck? There it is. As the fucking, I see it. I don't see it. I don't see shit. Oh, I hate that. I hate that, Ela Divine.
Now I just attacked Vaush.
Ah, there you go.
That was an attack. Vaush, you're dumb. You're a little rat and you're a coward.
Wow.
Keep sucking Destiny's cock and humiliating.
Hey! To be fair, listen, I can't really get mad at Mike about this because the other day I did tell someone to stop licking Destiny's balls, which is about the same thing, but it was a much different conversation. So I'll defend myself a little bit on that.
Yourself. Eventually,
But
whatever. One day, Senpai will forgive you.
Wrong meme, dude.
See, so this is what the professionals call projection. Mike has, it's actually incredible.
You give me the gay pass. What do you mean? What do you mean you give me the gay pass? Motherfucker. Excuse me. What do you mean you give me the gay pass? Sorry. Oh, I guess I'm straight now too. I'm both cis and straight.
Well, when I
Whoopsies.
got my start, I actually didn't think it was possible for a career to be more dependent on destinies than mine.
Notable cis straight person.
I actually thought that I would be kind of like at the apex of that, you know what I mean? Like maybe up there with Mr. Mooten and stuff. Like, you know, like but Mike from PA has actually managed to supersede me in that respect. He thinks about Destiny more than I could ever dream of doing. I mean, I've seen clips of his stream. It's actually incredible. Is this guy even worth the attention? He's pathetic. Well, believe it or not, he gets around 2K.
Remember the stellar meme, "Forgive me, senpai"? That's my favorite line in anime is "Forgive me, senpai."
2K average viewers on Twitch, yeah. And I'm okay trashing him a little bit here because, and I'm going to be perfectly honest, if you're the type of person who watches Mike from PA, you're probably not capable of like understanding the arguments that I make anyway.
Mike from PA is literally a dude that has the same mode of argumentation of a conservative frat boy in college, making no sense in any argument.
Okay, I will say that, like, I don't like the hyper performative toxic masculinity thing. That is just, it's not my style. I don't like it a whole lot. It's funny because, like, Vosh does do a lot of the, okay, I'll put it this way. Vosh does, like, play up his own masculinity, but he doesn't, like, do the, like, your dick is small, my dick is huge. Your dick is small, my dick is huge. Like, Vosh is confident in his own masculinity. He plays up his own masculinity, but he doesn't do, like, the performative, like, you are a cuck. I will, except for that one time about Alex Jones. That one. Oh no.
Mike has low-key incel energy.
We got an okay buddy mama. No, okay buddy Vouch. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? It's a rad. Rad. Thank you so much, 85D2D Derek. Yeah. Thanks for the generosity, everyone. Let's continue.
Like, there doesn't need to be an overlap here. That's totally okay. Or maybe you've watched Mike a little bit and you don't, like, know what he's like. You know what I mean? But we can get to that. Don't worry. He's leaking DMs on stream right now, so you can show them if you want. Ooh. Mike, you know, that's a little bit of a social faux pas.
That is a social faux pas, by the way. Leaking DMs is fucking weird. Yeah? It's fucking weird.
Wait a sec.
There is a time and a place for leaking DMs, and the time to leak DMs is when somebody lies about what was said in DMs, like, explicitly. And that's when you could, and it's actually going to affect you. That's when you can leak DMs. And I agree, Mike did, but Vosh didn't leak the DMs. Mike leaked the DMs. See you soon, Blinzo. Thanks for coming by.
And didn't Mike once get really mad at a person for leaking DMs or something like that? I remember one time Mike said that somebody was like a... Happy to
see you soon, Blinzo.
Like a scab for leaking DMs. He got really mad at somebody. Who was that? Who's the person that he was mad at? And it was for leaking DMs, right? Well, that's okay. Anyway, keep going. Mike is reading your DMs on stream. Oh, there's literally nothing there that I'm concerned about. That's fine. Leaking DMs is incredibly embarrassing for him. So I don't know why, but he wants to preempt it. But that's okay. Anyway.
So anyway, just and in here, in case you think that I am, in case you ever think like, oh my God, Mike from PA would never go and debate.
You think this is career ending for Mike? Nah, I don't think so. Mike seems like he's trying to be Vosh, but he just comes across as loud as annoying. I don't know what he's trying to do. I actually don't know. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if it will even hinder his growth. I don't know what sort of overlap there is. Now, we'll talk a little more about this.
That was your destiny. I slap these fuckers around. They're scared.
Embarrassing.
They're scared.
Okay. I'm sorry. Listen. That's the sort of thing I would do, okay? Listen. Vosh and I don't know who invented it first. Probably neither. It's a double thing. But the just simple embarrassing. That sort of thing, it's a good move, everybody. If you can nail it, it's good. I did it on Saturday. You heard me do that on Saturday. It was good.
And I've bent over
Like when I was like, this is idiotic. You're a literal child. And then I just was like...
backward.
Hold on.
Embarrassing.
Vosh, how come
You're
you
right,
won't
it is an
debate
anime thing. It's from anime. I learned it from studying anime.
him? He's never asked to debate me. At least not within the past year or so. He says he's challenged me in DMs. He hasn't. Like,
I have
at
the
all.
power of anime.
The only time
and
he ever
God
shows
on
up
my
in my
side.
DMs is when he's desperately trying to get on my side in some wedge issue versus Destiny. Every single time he talks to me, or every time he talked to me past
Wait,
tense.
what's the couch clip? Wait, what's the couch clip? What's the couch clip? Someone needs to give me the couch clip right now. If there's a thing that is titled the couch clip, I need to see it. I need to see this, like, ASAP.
It was some pathetic effort to try to pull me away from Destiny in the hopes that he could get on my stream to leech some of my viewership. That's it.
Oh, no.
That's the extent of his engagement with me over DMs. He has never come in there and debate challenged me. To my memory, maybe if he did, it was like a very long time ago. I think one time I invited him to come on my stream and he said no. But what would I debate with him? The problem isn't his political positions. The problem is that he's a fucking moron. He's screaming on his stream.
Is it this one? Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Hey, Adam, thank you. Let's take a look at what you gotta say.
My thing is that if you are obnoxious and aggressive out of the gates and making wild claims or just being stupid, then it's no better than a frat fight.
Listen, I think...
Strategically, tell logically, basically.
Here it is. Here's the one. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, thank you, thank you. Oh, here's the time code. Oh, excellent. Thank you. Thank you for the time code. Let's do it. Yeah, I think, there's a term for this. It's called net banging. Have you ever heard of that? You ever heard of the term net banging? You ever heard that? Anybody know that term? Net banging is when you're acting like a gangbanger on the net. It's net banging. It's you're like talking mad shit on the internet. It's a great term. A fucking perfect term. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I got that from the Fooverse. Thank you from Fawn, my correspondent to the Fooverse.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It just feels good.
What did you just do?
Nothing.
Why is this couch now moved? Did you just hit the couch?
Well, no. Just
I know. I always
versus
hit.
the other one.
I
Yeah,
punched the
Kool-Aid on this one.
the granite a little.
Yeah.
That just feels good.
Oh my god.
What?
Feels good.
What did you just do?
Nothing.
Why did you do
Why is
that?
this couch now moved? Did you just hit the couch?
Let me just move the couch back. I just nudged it. Oh shit! They're here.
Wait, what? You want me to watch the whole video? Is it that good? Okay, let's find out. Okay, one thing I will say. I'm sorry. We're gonna no. We're watching this shit. This shit is. I want to see this shit. Okay. Listen, Bad Bunny, lover or hater, Bad Bunny is funny. Okay. Bad Bunny is funny as fuck. I don't care what anybody says. Bad Bunny is funny as fuck. I don't care. I don't care who you are. Bad Bunny's funny. That shit's funny.
Alright. I'm feeling more violent than normal. I understand why.
I'm feeling more violent than normal.
Well, we gotta accelerate, get the accelerationists. We gotta fucking get a Mad Max universe.
I just feel it.
Yeah.
Ooh. So one thing about
Mama the cable gal.
Pretty hot, though.
I don't care who you are. That's funny.
it was made by Scotch Irish, right? It's really the Scotch people that came over.
Yes.
Titties. Nibiru, I'm saying titties for you in the meatball voice.
And they took their culture to America.
Yes.
And the one thing about my people,
He'll apologize by saying, I didn't know you were so sensitive.
We're also inviting. Listen, I'm Irish. Easy, bud.
we're a
have to tell Mike like several times a day not to joke about one particular thing, and he keeps doing it because every time he's like, "Oh, I didn't realize you were serious." Like this is very, very annoying.
Okay, what? So he's talking about being violent in the background. He's talking, it looks like he's talking to, I think that's Lucid Fox? And she's saying, I hate it when he makes fun of me for this one thing, but he keeps doing it. That's very weird.
Very annoying.
I watch Rage right now.
And for me,
Isn't Dad an admitted alcoholic? Maybe no.
Lucid
I don't
Fox
know.
is based.
Yeah. That's fair.
when I bought,
Okay, that you think it's some sort of flirting? Okay, well, if that's flirting, he needs to stop it. It's annoying.
Oh my god! If that's flirting, he needs to stop! Oh!
He was bulldog.
Holy shit!
that's why I'm going to
I've never
No one
seen
is
this
that
video.
person. I just feel like both of you can be super sarcastic, so it's hard to know when people are being serious or not. Right, but I've told him I have to literally start sobbing on the phone. Like I've talked to him before, where like he won't take me seriously for the entire time, no matter what, and everyone else completely understands I'm being serious. Finally, I have to get on voice chat with him and sob, and then he's like, "Oh, I didn't realize you were being serious. Well, I didn't realize this meant something to you." Like he's an idiot.
Oh my god, he's just sitting right there! Oh! Oh, this is... Whew. A real he-him moment. True.
He's an idiot.
Okay, I'm sorry, this is so... You have delivered me a drama treasure.
Usually just get a
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. This is a drama mama. We're doing a drama mama on this shit. Fuck it. This is a drama mama. All right, fuck it. It's a drama mama. We're doing it. We're doing it.
safe word. It's actually a good idea. He really is dense. I'm autistic and it sounds like me.
You're actually one of the sweetest people I've ever met.
Do what I can. No, not really. I play it on TV.
Bro,
We men are very pig-headed. No,
I
this
can't
is not
play
a men thing.
the song yet.
Go stand near him and ask him to stop. I've never been friends with a person who I have like sarcasm with, but when they say I'm seriously, this actually really does upset me, I'm never like, okay. Like I would never do that. That makes no sense to me. That's enough for me to understand that person's being serious because I care about that individual. Like easy. I don't need the fact that I need a safe word for this idiot. Like it's so stupid.
Oh God. Oh God.
Like, I want people
You end up doing that, but
I want to.
Okay. Like I've never had to do that before, but for him, he's that stupid. Like, come on.
What do you want from me? It's true.
that's part of your.
Well, it's a bad thing.
You can never expect.
I know, I'm not trying to make excuses to just establish some kind of
She's talking to
understanding.
her
Like
chat.
to say,
Peyton, she's talking to her chat. Well, I mean, yeah, oh, of course, I wouldn't either, Vermin. But I mean, what happens if you've rented a place together? What if you're stuck?
like, I say, I know you guys don't hate each other. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I don't want to hate him either. So, like, I don't want us to end our friendship because he's so stupid. You know, if I can help him with how stupid he is, maybe we can still be friends with him.
Yeah. And you're part of constant it's always.
Say again?
There's constant.
Safe word, I'm voting.
Wait. When you say this is literally abuse, what do you mean? Well, I mean, it looks like they're living together here, right? Or is this just at somebody else's place? Well, I mean, listen. All I'm going to say, look, I don't know. Let's just find out what happened, okay?
For Trump.
Well, it's also like.
Also, paper straw.
She could be.
What does I'm being serious right now even mean, though? What does that even mean? It's so complicated. I mean, are you being serious, though? I guess to the point where I say, what can I possibly do to convince you I'm being serious? And you'll go like, I don't know. Like, he doesn't even know what that looks like.
Well, yes, this is a problem. Remember, some streamers live their entire lives on stream. And I don't know. I don't know anything else about it. So It just seems like, I mean, I don't know. I don't think calling someone I don't know. This does feel like, I mean, it feels a little cringe, but it already happened, so whatever.
I mean, he's never even considered the fact that I could be serious about anything. Oh.
Father Halford, if you have those clips, Father Halford, if you've got clips, send them my way. Oh, Peyton, just so you know, most streamers don't get to have a life outside of their stream. I'm sorry, but it's just a sad truth. If you're a streamer that makes it, your stream will eat you. It is designed to do that. And it's already happened to me. And I haven't even like made it. It's just how it is. You become eaten by it. And it's sad, but I mean, this happens in all kinds of industries. We live in capitalism, right? And streaming is your business. It becomes your performance. It absorbs you a lot. Every single streamer will talk about this. You know, there's a video. Fuck, I watched a video about this. Yeah. Listen, not every streamer is like this, but if you want to make it your life, we'll talk about this. We'll talk about this. Listen, remind me to talk about this before we end stream. Remind me, chat. Somebody in chat, before I end stream, remind me to talk about streamer shit. Anyway, let's go.
Bam. Making tiny hot dogs, everybody.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yes.
Oh, is it just beans?
Huh? Oh, God.
Is it actually to order an Uber? Are you going off, or we gonna get ready on stream?
I don't know. Probably go off. Maybe I'll turn the... I don't want to dox them, so I want to, like, not show any travel between...
Sure.
anything.
Oh, yeah.
The space between...
If it was my place, I would be less, like, you know, it's my doxing. It's like, I don't want to dox, like, my friends. That's, like, so much worse.
I
Like-
could care less, but Loco's out.
Right, yeah, but it's still, it's just... No, the consequences of me doxing myself, I deal with those. But.
Sure. I know why.
It's not flirting, it's just a bad way to read what she is really trying to communicate. I say it's a lack of experience with different types of people. I agree that empathy is playing a role in the struggle, just saying. Perhaps, yeah. He's got super low emotional intelligence for whatever reason. That's what surprises me, because I didn't think he would have a low emotional intelligence.
Okay, this right here is fucking weird. This is fucking weird. But I will say this much. We don't have full context for this, and we don't know if, like, he's, like, super nosy. Yeah, we don't know. There's a lot that's unspoken here. Like, think about it like this. Let me give you a potential, okay? Look, and I don't know what the truth is. It could be. I mean, this is fucking awkward as shit, I will say. But what if, like, what if you have a friend group, and this friend is, like, a part of your friend group, and every time you're out in public with that friend group, this friend is there, and being, like, not giving you any space, and being annoying, and won't stop pushing you to the point where, according to her, she will cry on the phone. Thank you, Lawboy. Thank you so much.
Name for a
Do you see what I mean? Like, this is why I think that, like, don't come to conclusions so easily, okay? On this sort of thing, you know, I'm putting on the drama mama mode. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, you know? We might not be able to get to the bottom of it, but don't come to a conclusion so easily, because it's really hard to tell what's going on. I will say the one conclusion we can come away with is that this is really awkward. Well, yes, that's what I was about to say, Pain-sama. This is really painfully awkward.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So they're gonna be here in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think it's okay. Yes, I did remember. I've gotten much better at that, by the way. This is literally just shit talking him in public in front of him? Yeah, I don't think so either. But at the same time, it's like, we don't know what started the stream, why the stream started, why this conversation happened. We don't know anything about that. But I will agree, this is awkward as fuck. And having the stream involved makes it really fucking weird. Really fucking weird.
Dad, I'll miss you.
No, they'll be back.
Well, I know, but I'll miss them for right now. Of course we're gonna see them like tomorrow.
The shitty non-sub shit stirrer people.
Yeah.
They'll be back very soon.
Aw.
He thinks you're kidding. He still thinks I'm kidding. He still thinks I'm kidding.
I don't think you're kidding.
Really?
No, I don't think you're kidding.
You did really, and then you gave me this fucking smile. Like it was so funny to you. You think this is all funny. It's very upsetting.
I don't have to think you're kidding to smile.
Yeah, you understand that smiling is also born out of uncomfort. So, to be fair.
Maybe that's my reaction to it.
Well, then your genuine reactions to things are really unlikable.
Well, okay, but I'll give you a piece of advice that
Okay, now, holy shit. This is one of the, who delivered me this cringe? Who delivered me this cringe? Because holy shit, this is god tier cringe. This is painful. Wow, this is cringy. Holy shit.
myself like stand by and have learned over many years. You always expect someone to be like.
Why is this streamed? Why is this streamed? Thank you, 85D2D Derek. Why is this on stream? There are probably hundreds of people watching this.
An understanding of the same like emotions that you have, then you'll always be disappointed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is like a severe misunderstanding.
But that's sure, but like you can't like get mad at a person because of that.
But this is weird too. This is so weird. All of this is weird. No, Pan Ness Main. No. This guy, I think this is Lucid Fox, right? This is Lucid Fox. Am I right? Am I correct, chat? Chat. Is that correct? That's Lucid Fox? I think that's Lucid Fox. I could be wrong, but I think that's Lucid Fox. Okay, yeah, it is. Now, this is kind of weird. You know what I mean? That, like, on stream, she's talking about being annoyed in this really awkward situation, and then he's like, well, you know, you're always going to be disappointed. It really feels like, you know how I said there was the thing about the friend always having to be there? What if Bad Bunny likes, and this is pure speculation. Speculation. Warning, speculation. What if Bad Bunny likes to hang out with Lucid Fox, but Lucid always brings on another friend and wants Bad Bunny to be friends, but they just can't be friends, and that one friend is really fucking awkward. Do you see what I mean? This is why you can't rush to conclusions with these things. And that was warning speculation again.
All right. Well, I can't hang out with him then.
Sure, but like that's emotional differences that you have. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
see? That is so weird. I just can't hang out with him then. Well, that's just emotional differences. What? What? That's so weird. That is so awkward and strange. I have no idea, 85D2D Derek. I have no idea. I don't think so.
I can hang out with him like over voice chat, but I can't hang out with him like too much more than that.
Okay. Well, you figure out ways to reconcile those ideas, you know?
See, that's very weird. That's really weird. You got to find ways to reconcile those differences when she is explicitly saying, I would prefer to only ever hang out with him on voice and nothing else. This is so weird.
Or you don't like it. I don't know. It all comes down to where you can stand in a situation.
Well, what's wrong with there's nothing, I don't think there's anything wrong with the smirk. What if she's laughing at something in chat?
Yeah.
No, okay. It's different. One thing is smiling when you're uncomfortable. Another thing if I'm like, yeah, I'm talking.
No, because COINTELBONES. I know, I happen to know COINTELBONES. No, no offense, but I happen to know a lot of people in my chat don't like Bad Bunny, and a lot of people don't like Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny has been like, is so hated on the internet. Like, so I'm trying to be as even here as I can. And I know nothing else except for what I'm seeing here.
About you right now, about how I'm disappointed with you, and they go, really?
But again, that's, I don't know.
But it's a general. Okay, if we're gonna get super deep and be like, well, what do words even mean? Maybe my words mean something different than your. Okay, yeah, everyone's way of communicating theoretically could always be justified in their brain.
Ride the waves of cringe, chat.
Sure.
So, but that doesn't stop you from having negative reactions to people's different personalities.
That's a lot. That's a big. That's a large accusation, Aiko. But I'm not ruling it out.
You know, like for example, like there are people that do things that are distasteful to me, but
Have I been a real
process it.
douchebag?
No, I process everybody's.
No, I honestly want to know. Like, have I been beyond the pale? I mean,
but not for me. But again, like I'm a different person.
Okay.
I'm really sorry about the door thing.
No, I don't give a shit.
The problem was I'm going to make excuses, but I was like I couldn't step out of the car.
It
The
literally,
seat was
but
so far back.
you have to understand that literally most things don't matter to me. So
That's what.
that's literally a thing that doesn't matter to me.
I don't know. I'm not like a halfway type person. Like
I've had people that have like stolen $1,000 from me. Those are things that bother me. Like,
oh, I would never do that. Like
yeah.
the thing about me is I'm either in with you or I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a like lukewarm person.
Sure.
So that's just the way it is.
So what does that have to do with anything you just said with the car door stuff?
Yes, $5 a month.
And the thing about me is I'm not lukewarm with people. What does that have to do with what you were saying to Lucid?
No, just talking about like his different way of like dealing with people. I think there was a segue away from that idea, right?
All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mike's just dumb, bro.
My hands are red.
Wait, wasn't that like years ago though? Reza Sutra, wasn't that like years ago?
Well, no. Just
I always
versus
hit
the other one.
I
Yeah,
punched
Because Bad Bunny used to be a right winger.
A little late on this one.
I don't know.
The granite a little
Yeah. Yeah.
That just feels good.
Oh my god. Yeah.
There's the punch.
What did you just do?
Nothing.
Why is this couch now moved? Did you just hit the couch?
No, you just move the couch back. I just nudged it. Oh shit, they're here. Let's go.
Okay.
Have fun.
Okay, bye guys. I'll see you in a little bit.
Wow.
Walker, calm down, man.
Damn, that was pretty awkward. Uh-oh. Oh, here's a whole one. A whole video about it. Wow, that was painful. This is peak Twitch brain rot? Maybe. Oh yeah, sure. No worries, Aiko. That's fine. I'm fine to look into that. Now, that was awkward as shit. And there's no conclusion I can take away from that except, wow, that was awkward. That was incredibly awkward. All right, let's return from the debate, okay? Let's return to the debate. That was interesting. Okay?
You right now? Yeah, I sincerely believe it. Hold on. We still need to get to his central character flaw. It's very important that we get to the center of the juicy nugget.
Every single one of Destiny's Sims get on watch his stream non-stop. But he doesn't engage with leftists, except when it comes time
for sure, Aiko. Yeah, see, Pickle and Croissant? You gotta ride the waves of cringe. It's how it goes. I mean, that was very awkward, I will say. And I do agree with what Aiko says. Twitch used to be much more full of that type of drama. It used to be much more like YouTuber drama, you know? Because, like, you know, YouTubers, they all moved into houses together and shit. And then they all do bad shit to each other because they're like, there's a lot of bad people and they kind of just like live together. You have to be careful about that kind of thing. And yes, I do agree. A lot of these people live their lives entirely on stream. And while I agree that that like most streamers get pulled into it all the time. There are people who do worse than others, and there are people who continue to broadcast things, which we'll talk about later. But let's get back to the debate.
To attack Atlanta DSA because saying they didn't want to ally with the fascists. Then he was rushing along to LOL, a small DSA account.
That's another lie that he just said. We can get to that one. Don't worry.
Oh, that's ridiculous, Mango.
I think he mentions it in the segment
It's not
because I saw other
defenestrator.
people
It's not.
bring it up.
Words to try
But you know what else isn't healthy? Do you want to know what else isn't healthy? And this isn't me justifying it. I'm just saying, working 60 hours a week at 3 different jobs and not having health care is super unhealthy. This system turns us all into very unhealthy people, and there are just different versions of it.
Be like, hey, man, stop that. If you want to have a conversation anytime, man.
We're all running from poverty, aren't we?
And then I message him. I just find it odd that remember when Destiny lied about the Atlanta DSA and Vouch jumped to attack the Atlanta DSA, and then it turned out that Destiny was lying the whole time about that whole, like, they wasted my time in Georgia, and Vouch jumped to defend the attack on Atlanta DSA while the rest of the online left.
No. Again, I don't know if he's lying deliberately or if he just has a very poor memory or if he's very stupid.
Remember when I did the drama mama on this? You remember when I did the drama mama on this and had all the receipts and we literally interviewed somebody from the DSA? That DSA branch? Anybody remember that? That was back when my channel was a lot smaller. Anybody remember me doing that? Ha! Yeah! Yep. I even interviewed from that someone who was involved in that. And as it turns out, that person, the person who represented the DSA branch, said that they didn't like the Nazi thing. Even the DSA members, that was made by a single poster. Yes, we are. Of course. Of course we are. Don't worry, we got plenty of content tonight. I'm going long tonight. It's Monday. I got plenty of energy. What about you, imps? Are you going to run out before me?
But the only sorry, the only issue that I had with that whole thing was that the DSA called Destiny a Nazi, which he is not. It's that simple. I didn't have an issue with the DSA not working with Destiny. That's their right, and I can understand why they didn't do it. But yeah, that's it. No.
The real left, not the Beverly Hills left.
We have some Jesse Lee Peterson memes here. See, when he gets angry, it's not about principle anymore. He'll fall into like any list of dumbass insults necessary. It's funny though, because between Mike from PA and I, he's the only one who said that he'll refuse to engage in certain types of political advocacy for monetary gain. You know, that would be him, not me.
Oh,
that would be
sick.
him actually.
Ash, that's great.
Am I Beverly Hills left because I'm like more successful than him? Like I don't know. Is it literally just because I was born there? I have no idea what's going on in his mind. In all likelihood, he's angry and he's just saying whatever he can think of.
Was saying, what, fuck you, Destiny? Remember that? Continually. I continually challenge.
What's the gain to the left in perpetuating the circular firing squad? I'm not entirely sure why there are people in my chat saying this when he, unprompted, just went on this rant in his stream calling me like a dickless bussy haver or something like that. It's very strange to me, considering how light I was with the criticism that I had, and he's the one who lost his mind. Why would you come into my stream chat and suggest that I'm the one who's perpetuating some kind of... Should I just like never respond to criticism here? Besides, I think it would be funny for all of you to see just how much of a fucking degenerate this guy is anyway. This guy has no business getting 2 viewers, let alone 2,000.
Listen, I hate it when people call other people degenerates, but listen. Now it is getting spicy. Now shots have been formally fired. That's about as spicy as you can possibly get. Calling somebody a degenerate is like, that's fucking wild spicy.
He's
now,
actually getting more viewers
fired.
than usual right now because, like I said, his modus operandi is to start shit and then benefit from it by whining forever.
So I've challenged him like 10 times.
10 times? My dog, he isn't Wait, hold on. Wait, okay, so if DMs are already leaked.
My dog. I mean, I generally... Gay fish.
challenged me 10 times. What is he talking about here? Where do I find that? How far back do I have to go to find the challenge? Let me know. Okay, so here we're at the very beginning. If you want to collab or have me on your show, let me know. I don't really like collabs, you know. And then he said, I've heard you mention me on your stream a few times when I have a chat. And then I ask if there's something that he wants to talk about. And then he said, you played an out-of-context clip on stream. And then I said, yeah, I defended you. That out-of-context clip was one in which I defended you.
Wait a minute. I remember this from when this happened. Vosh talked about this on stream. What, collab? What does Vosh say? What did he say? Did he say it wrong? Did I say it wrong? Collab? How are you supposed to say it? That's how I usually say it. Because it's collaborate.
And then
collaborate.
And then we were gonna talk this weekend.
Collab.
And then
collab.
He didn't respond. He just let the time where he could have come on slip by, and then he apologized. And then he was asked to set up another time, and I said I'm streaming all day today if that works for you, and he wasn't ready then. And then like basically just like schedule back and forth.
Collab? Is that how people say it? Collab? Collaboration? Collaboration? I don't know. Whatever. I always say collab.
And that was a whole year.
None of you all can't even agree. You're all saying it differently. You're literally in chat all spelling it and saying it differently and thinking all of you are telling each other. You are all reading one another's posts and then saying, oh yeah, look, everyone agrees with me. And me, from this area, I see 20 different fucking spellings in chat. And you're all like, yeah, look, they all agree with me.
And none of these are challenges. And then all the rest of this is him trying to pull me away from Destiny when I wasn't even defending Destiny's position. I was only saying he wasn't a Nazi.
So you all are telling me that you walk around saying, do you want to collaborate? Collaborate. What are you? What? Whatever. No.
And that's it. He didn't challenge me. He didn't challenge me once. You can read all of this if you want to like pause and look over it. It's mostly him whining about Destiny. And this is the funniest part too. Look, after I heard that he like whined about me on stream the other day, I said, I'm really not seeing these challenges. You need to work on being a little more confident. This is borderline passive aggressive. He said, lol, I'm pretty public. I said, well, be a little more direct in private. I had no idea you were so eager to talk.
Go sleep.
I'm not trying to be hostile in any way, but you're pretty clearly hostile this way. So I guess if you...
This is something that's happened, Good Faith. I've been increasingly roasted on my pronunciation, as if these people know fucking shit about it. I would love them to tell me the correct pronunciation of pecan. And guess what? They'll be wrong.
You want that level of relationship. This is like 16-year-old high school girl level of passive aggressive. He had this whole tirade about me on stream, motivated by me incredibly lightly criticizing.
There is no correct pronunciation of pecan. In fact, pecan is considered a linguistic anomaly in that most people will say it different ways every time they say the word. Did you know that? Did you know that? That people will rotate sometimes in the same sentence. This has been like this has been actually studied. It is a word that tricks people.
Sizing him at the end of a video where he's
pecan,
spitefully donated to an opposition candidate. I tell him he's never challenged me in DMs. He doesn't deny it. And then he's like, oh, well, if you want to be so hostile, then I guess we can.
Cygnus, this is what chat does to me all the time.
It's actually pathetic. Look at this.
This is what they do this to me all the time.
He's actually scared.
They just
he
like
had
to
his
roast
little
me.
meltdown on stream, and then he was hoping to salvage the relationship afterwards by backing off and implying that I was the one who initiated aggression. He's a fucking beta male, dude. And that ultimately is the problem with Mike from PA, okay? And I'll lay it out to you, okay? Mike from PA's central issue, more so than...
Okay, here comes the hot take.
...anything else. This is like his key... If he was like a Greek hero, this would be his tragic flaw. This would be his Achilles heel, okay? And it's that he's unbelievably insecure. He is the most insecure online figure I have ever seen in my entire life. Everything that he does, everything that he says, the way that he talks, the arguments that he makes, the positions he adopts, all of them are designed to posture some sort of cringy alpha male stereotype, in spite of the fact that he looks like a weaselly, greasy little manlet, okay?
Oof! Now, holy shit. Now this is getting fucking spicy. A greasy, weaselly little manlet. Okay, so there have been shots back and forth at this point. We've got body shaming on both sides. Lots of body shaming on both sides. But Mike, as far as I can tell, did shoot first so far. Now, if that's not true, I would love to see the evidence of that. But in this particular fight, it appears, at least in this chapter, that Mike was the one who had a big tirade calling Vosh a dickless coward. Now, I would say that if somebody randomly went on a stream tirade about me, I would feel okay returning fire. Let's see.
He postures so fucking hard. And if you've seen his interactions with Destiny too, he does it there. He'll yell, he'll actually brag about being an alpha male. He's actually called himself that, like unironically, like without irony. Like he's actually...
Oh, when I fired back at Destiny? I mean, to be fair, okay. I don't really know if it was clear who fired first. Destiny was like telling a friend of mine, not a friend, but, well, I mean, at the time I wasn't really friends, but somebody I respect as a creator, that they're mentally, a trans woman, that they're mentally ill and should not be on the internet. And I responded by saying that was Gamergate tier. And then he responded by titling his stream, "Talking with a Crazy Person from Twitter." So I don't know. Did I fire first? Maybe.
He said that.
But he fired worse, I would say.
And even though he postures as a progressive, he'll fall back into these like, yeah, I'm a real man, I'm just doing what men do, like kind of thing, you know what I mean? And I don't actually think that he's like a virulent misogynist. I think he's just really insecure about his manhood. And that defines everything about him. Why is he attacking me like this? Because he's fragile and he can't stand criticism. Why does he posture the way that he does? He needs everybody to know what an alpha male that he is. Why does he adopt the positions he adopts? Well, it doesn't matter whether they're right or not, but he has to take a strong stance on them and never, ever, ever back down, because backing down would be beta of him. I have this really strong memory. This is the first time I ever heard Mike from PA. This was before I was a streamer, I think, or no, maybe I was a little streamer. It was a while ago. And Mike from PA came on to talk with Destiny on Destiny stream. This was back before they were like enemies. Because at first, Mike from PA was able to like disguise himself as a reasonable person. I think this is back when he was lying about being a lawyer. Or I'm sorry, heavily implying. He was heavily implying through omission that he was a lawyer, I think. It was around that time. But anyway, he was arguing with Destiny, and he couldn't understand this really basic concept. I think it was about the economic concept of a rational actor. So in economics, a rational actor is presumed to be, this is like a, you know, like liberal economics, presumed to be somebody who acts in their perceived self-interest. So it just means like a person who does things which they think will benefit from.
What's a Sigma male? I missed that chapter. I didn't even figure out what the Sigma male is. Anyway, whatever.
Them. You know, like that's simple. Pretty much everybody is a rational actor by that definition, unless there are people who are going out of their way to
That's the real one.
Engage in economic activity that hurts them, like deliberately, like they know it hurts them and they're doing it deliberately. So it's basically like the economic equivalent of the legal standard of the reasonable bystander, you know? Anyway, Mike couldn't grasp this concept. He thought it meant that
is this the Sigma male thing, or what is this? Is this Sigma males? All right, no, we'll do this another time. Let's keep going.
Rational actor was like this fantastical, imaginary capitalist concept of an omniscient consumer who always knows what's best.
Wait, did they actually have a relationship, 8D5D2D, Derek? I haven't seen that. Ligma males. Oh, definitely.
That's not what it means, but that's not what it means. That's not at all. He didn't understand what he was criticizing, which is one of the big issues that I have with a lot of people like Mike. But anyway. So Destiny couldn't get it across to this guy. And so Destiny had a person from his chat come on, and it was like an econ student, like bachelor degree. And by the way, bachelor ain't a PhD, but a bachelor degree in econ's going to know a lot more than a layman. I mean, yeah, right? Anyway, Mike loses his mind in this kid. Yes. This kid is the nicest, most polite. He comes on, he's nervous, he's in front of a lot of people, and he really politely tries to explain this concept to Mike. Mike screams at him, Mike insults him, Mike loses his shit against him, like really posturing too. Like, it reminded me a little bit of the way horrible people treat service workers. He was like, oh, yeah, you stupid fucking piece of shit. You want to come on me? You clearly don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You wasted your fucking money. No. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Like, he was mad. Like, Mike was mad, and he ended up muting the kid.
Does anybody have this clip? If anybody could get me this clip, that would be amazing. If we could see this clip that Vosh is referring to, that would be fascinating.
All on a three-way call with Destiny. So the kid would keep talking, and Mike would talk over him because he muted the kid. And the kid never said or did anything, really. I mean, the kid was just trying to explain the concept that Mike didn't know. But that's Mike. More than anything else, that's Mike from PA. An incredibly, desperately insecure cringe lord who compensates by yelling at people, and who will never let me go after this. He will talk about me forever. And that's the reason why, by the way, I have no interest in, like, some prolonged engagement with him. He can whine and say that, like, that's because I'm scared of him, but he lost, like, 6 debates to Destiny, and he still says he won those debates. There's no, like, relationship between reality and this guy. There's no way to move him over in his positions. Anybody stupid enough to watch him consistently probably isn't going to be moved over themselves. He only gets content from it. He loves the attention. He loves it. Because like, it's brutal. 1 part debate to 6 parts him screaming at his chat about how he won. Where is that? Hold on. Mike from PA cringe. This has to be the first thing that comes up, right? Yeah, there we go. Boy. I feel like his entire career is
Vosh discarded the cum pledge, remember?
Him compensating for this devastating clip. This got put in a critical video. You know, the moist critical or whatever.
Oh no.
This incredible clip. I mean, it's world-shaking, really. This is Alpha Mike. He called himself Alpha Mike.
Fine. I think that's fine.
Sorry, getting the attention of a female. Here we go. Let's see.
That's fine. I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched like a vampire touching holy water.
can I help you?
Well, I think they want to go in.
Okay. Should I close it? That's fine.
I feel like I touched holy water. Oh, God.
That got shown on critical, like in a critical video. I think it has millions of views. I feel like his entire life is like dedicated to overcompensating for the existence of that clip now. So, I feel like anybody who watches Mike, like it can be immediately and evidently clear that there's really no value to this person. This person is...
Wow! That is a hell of a punch. Damn, Vosh went really hard on Mike. Holy shit.
Utterly and absolutely...
But again, at this point, is the meanness of the comments really like what matters here at this point?
Without like any redeeming characteristics. I guess we'll go through the rest of the clips.
Do you think showing that clip was too much? I don't think so. If it's public clip, it's like whatever.
Him?
Right?
He just said your family was very rich. Oh yeah, that's okay. He'll say everything. He'll probably call me a pedophile in like a couple minutes, dude. He's just angry. Like, don't fault him, okay? He's scared.
Listen, Vosh can shit fling like the best of them, okay? I respect being able to insult well. And the thing that Vosh does is Vosh is funny when he does it. That is one thing. Clips that aren't relevant? Well, I don't know. No, we're just starting.
He's confused. There's no need. Everybody who dislikes me and is sufficiently crazy falls back in the exact same pattern of behavior. So there's not really much else to get into. I'll check his stream though. Let's get some audio. Hold on, let's see. How's he doing?
He says, "I'm being petty."
Dude, he actually looks like he's losing it a little bit here. See? I don't know, like, look at him.
If criticism of Destiny or criticism of Vosh, then why does he attack Destiny all the time? Are you okay, Mike? He said that, not me. Are you illiterate or just a Vouch fan? Sorry, I repeat myself.
Okay, sorry. He's arguing with his chat.
I'm not sure what you mean here. I'm not exactly...
He's arguing with his chat. Let's leave him alone for a moment. We'll just finish up these clips, okay? We'll finish up these clips. It'll take some time. So.
Time he's back down. So
Okay. He'll probably say a lot of factually inaccurate...
Mike, in the conversation... Wait a second. Hold on. I think... We'll see. We'll see.
Things here. So I'm just happy to correct the record.
Figure, you're going to talk shit about me on your stream.
Again, remember what he considers talking shit about him. I've never been so nice to a person I didn't like.
And I've been nice and challenged you privately. Now it's time to go public.
Never challenged me privately. There was not a single thing in any of the DMs that you and I have both made public that even came close to a challenge. I mean, I don't know. This guy's really aggressive in public and really passive in private. I wonder if there's a term for that.
And say, hey, you're a coward, and you were wrong again.
What was I wrong about? Wait, what was...
We'll see if that... Well, let's see if his little piss baby audience has the ball. Well, you'll see that he won't take me up on the challenge.
Well, there's a problem. It's not just Aiko. It's not just my chat. It's his chat. Vosh's chat is covering it. I can't. I don't. There's two chats. Look, there's two fucking chats. It's 3 layers. This is a 5-layer burrito. Okay. Mucho texto. Here, I can do the mic thing too. Mucho texto.
There are a couple of people in chat.
You're welcome, Sam. Thanks for coming by.
Who said that he's acting kind of the way that I do. Don't do that to me, man. I really hope I don't come off this cringy when I'm going on one of my performatively angry rants, by the way.
Oh my god! Chat roasting Vosh! Oh wow! You even got under his skin! Whoever did that in chat, you got under Vosh's skin? Oh god!
Okay, don't do me like that, okay? I hope you don't just see 2 men being angry and like you're like, oh, it's the same, you know? I'd like to think I'm not quite this cringy, but...
Anyway, I kept asking in Dylan's chat why they weren't supporting the progressive candidate. The other progressives of the state are backing it. Actually has a chance of winning.
Are we good?
Oh, thank you.
Wait a minute.
I think I got the basic
idea.
idea.
Wait a minute. We're allies?
What are we talking about?
Here, let me... I even watched this thing.
Oh, and now he watches the segment from my video towards the end. All right, part 2. All right.
Oh, there's a part 2.
Skip to the end.
Do you guys remember? Vosh is a grifter who's done literally nothing for the left, but continue running the Vow show. He will never do anything.
Not true. I've fucked many moms.
Anything healthy for the left. His other likes to do this from time to time.
Oh, wait. Oh! I saw somebody clip this. Hold on. Wait, this is really good. You can see the mic IQ in action here, okay? You can see all the gears turning.
Fan, if that is not clear enough. Is this sarcasm? I think this is him. Vouch like...
Me, syllabic. Me. Because I cringe so much, I come back out on the non-cringe side. By delving us, by dipping us into cringe constantly, I ensure that we can never cringe.
Likes to do this from time to time. He
just
makes the dumbest possible fucking post, and then goes, "Haha, I was just parroting."
It's so hard to see him.
Again, I'm really sorry. I know people are going to vary in their opinion on this, but I genuinely believe that if you read this with my history, the context of the content that I put out, and you read this, an anti-Bernie bro, like lib woke tweet, I don't understand if this is like a learning, like you're having trouble with very basic social skills or... Holy shit, man. Me? Back during the Democratic primaries, I was right up there making femoid jokes about, like, Elizabeth Warren, like snake emoji Twitter, that shit. Like, how would this makes no sense in the context of any of the shit that I believe or do. It's completely divorced. But that's okay. The mic IQ churning.
In fight, punching at him.
So you gonna watch the clip or not? Hold on. I need to. Bosh, anyone tell you super packs? Does that make Mike? These videos are annotated. You can check the description. There's a section with your name on it. Make sense? Meet with them if I canvas. They'll never towards the light, and it won't matter. And I'll be smiling. Unionism or something. I'm going to make. Okay, he's going to struggle with this for a while.
Thank you, SXN.
No, it might be somebody else found the annotation feature. Apparently, Mike from PA, a lefty Twitch streamer, I'm sure many of you know him, was quite spiteful about Destiny
this is
being
the inception you all came for.
Campaign to the point of donating to it.
So let's look at his chat.
Let's do it.
Call out Vouch. Mike
who cares about the chat though? Like who cares about the chat?
PA for being a grifter snake. Redacted.
Hey, I know a lot of people in this chat.
Redacted.
Hi, VGG crew.
Vosh, you actually did take issue with the Metro Atlanta DSA not working with Destiny even before they caught him a Nazi. No, it didn't. No, they...
Excuse me? You tiny dick little fuck nuts! You giant, you fucking tiny dick little piece of shit! How dare you call me an SJW? What the fuck do you mean? Ah! What the fuck do you mean?
Called him a Nazi by this point, didn't they?
I'm not an SJW!
Tweet is from a suspended account. Wait, did the Atlanta DSA Twitter account get deleted? Oh, we moved over to ATL Demsoak. Oh, well, now the fucking records are deleted. God damn it. No, I'm pretty sure by then they had called him a Nazi. If they don't want to work with Destiny with his history, that's totally fine. There's opposition. A woman by the name of, what's her name? Something Snipes.
Listen, tonight is maximalism stream, okay? We've got 4 video feeds, 4 video feeds, 4 chat feeds. We've got Discord shit all over the screen and multiple clashing branding going on. It's maximalism stream.
Kamara Snipes, hey, you have an opinion on the Omaha mayor's race and you don't know who the candidates are. You just know who Destiny supports, so you support who Destiny supports. Is Destiny a leftist?
So can you find the flaw in the logic here? I don't have any personal investment in the Omaha mayoral race. The only thing I know about the candidate that Mike donated to is that he donated to her specifically because she was the opposition to Mark Gudgel. You see? So the logic kind of falls flat here.
Listen, my UI? No, look. Oh, look at how beautiful and clean my UI is. Ready?
Or is that what your parasocial daddy said?
Bit of projection here.
Thanks for the raid.
Silence. Clean.
Destiny would never be spiteful.
Wonderful.
Meanwhile,
I criticize Destiny for being spiteful more than... I think that's my central criticism of him, actually.
You know that people are going to watch this? People are going to watch this video and they're going to see my chat just going like... What do you think? You know, what is the review going to say about us? The imps are speaking in an unknown language. I should have Demon Mama on my screen. There we go. Bam. Ready? Here we go. This one goes over all of it.
It's okay. Mike from PA struggling a little bit to remember.
Have you know, chat, that these fucks...
All right, chat. I need to go pee. so you all can look at this noisy mess and entertain yourselves in chat, and I'll be right back. And then we'll continue. I'll be back. Yeah, that's right, I'm back. Hope you weren't lost in the noise. Hey, Artifice, welcome to the chat. Yes, I did find your comment. All right, stop the spam, you wild hogs. Stop. Stop. Of course, Cash McCrash. Of course I did. All right, stop it. Don't make me nuke you. All right, let's do this.
Lie about me constantly. Literally making things up. From the cringe clip, which they've totally constructed their own narrative for, all the way to Mike
All right, I'm getting bored of
lied
this. Are
about
we
being
good?
bad time. We're going to get back to the Christian cinema stuff, no matter who, in April. And you know what? If Joshua wins, I will kiss his feet.
Anyway, that kind of behavior. I mean, we're all
This is fun.
we're all trying out here, you know?
I'm vibing right now.
That hard
You know
hitting.
what this feels like? Do you know what this stream UI feels like? This stream UI feels like a concert. You know how, like, when you go to a concert, there's people drinking, there's people talking, people are having their own conversations, there's music playing, there's people dropping shit, people sliding their chairs around, and it's just like, there's that noise. That's what it feels like. This is what it feels like. I'm replicating the real world experience for you.
Criticism. This is probably ableist
I mean, I
now.
do,
Mike from PA
yes.
is swinging so low for you. Yeah, I don't like giving my attention to stuff like this because I unironically don't think that Mike from PA is capable of engaging with conversations like this beyond like alpha male dude bro posturing. It would be sold a little bit better if he looked like Canute or like the Golden One or actually like an apex of
You
mass.
know it, Brennan Hussar.
Watching Vosh, watching Mike from PA, watching Vosh. This truly is a 5-layer burrito.
Yeah! And yes, you are all my little pog champs. Thank you, Brennan Hussar.
Masculinity, like it'd be a little bit less pathetic. But when he looks the way he does, talks the way he does, acts the way he does, and he still postures the way he does,
I got
it
a
comes off
club
as
sody.
incredibly overcompensatory. You know what I mean?
Club Sody.
All right.
thinks that he can't get involved in real life politics because he said tactical N-words. And you know what, Vaush? You're right. We don't get to use that word anymore.
Oh, I saw this. He goes on a rant about how bad it is to use the N-word. It's funny that earlier he called Mark Gudgel out for like idpol, but here he does like a very brave soy speech.
For those of you who are here, who just arrived, you are watching me watch Vosh, watch Mike from PA, watch Vosh. And the reason why we're doing this is because it's March, we're bored, and we want to find out what the fuck everyone's angry about.
On how the N-word is bad, and he repeats points that I've used
And I'm here
in
to
the
guide
past,
you through
so.
it.
You're committed to
Like a trusty, like trusty Charon. Like trusty Charon guiding you across the sticks. I am here to guide you across the drama.
I win the election if I.
Okay, we're probably good with it. All right, we can cap it off. Want to do Mike for like 5-10 minutes?
Wow.
Think we can do that?
Want to do Mike for 5 to 10 minutes? 2 hours later. All right, so here's what we have to do. Now we have to make a change because I want to go. You found it? Oh, we got to watch this then. We have to watch this before. The debate is about to begin. Thank you, Father Halford. Wait a second. Here we go. Thank you. Let us watch.
We can move on.
Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, Calixtus, can you state your background and tell me what you want to talk about real quick?
All right, come on. Let's.
Oh, okay. I have an undergrad in
Who gives a fuck?
economics.
Okay, go hit us up. What do you want to say?
Undergrads.
Wait, okay, hit him up real
Give me
quick.
at least a fucking master's.
Hit me up.
Fucking undergrad.
What we're talking about right now is high school econ 101, so this is plenty. Go, hit me up.
this is stuff we covered in high school economics. When people say
I don't give a shit because I'm talking about behavioral economics. Did you take that in high school, you stupid fuck? If not, get the hell out of here.
Okay, that's a bit unfair.
Okay, what is your point you want to make? Go.
When you talk about
Jesus Christ.
rationality in economics, you're not saying that something is the most optimal decision, as Destiny was saying.
That's not what I said!
That is what you said, like 12 times.
Oh my god, I read the rational behavior thing, and I said it was a decision make a result in the optimal level of benefit or utility. The optimal level of benefit or utility is the fucking definition.
We have to get through.
But that perception of utility is subjective. There's not like an objective, concrete way of like measuring this. Utility is one of the most difficult to study concepts because it's so hard to tie like a monetary value to like social utility.
Let me give you an analogy. You say something's red, I say something's green. We look at it and we have a different subjective perspective. Now, are we both rational for saying it's red or green, or should we tie the color red and green to a certain wavelength of light? Is that rational based on the wavelength of light?
So what you just said,
my subjective view.
So what you just said betrayed again that you do not understand what rational means. Here is a better analogy, okay? A better analogy would be a behavioral economist would ask, here are two equivalent shoes, okay? And every single measure they are exact same, except one of them was worn by Kanye West and the other one wasn't. A person is willing to spend $100 more on the shoes advertised by Kanye West than on the other shoe. Why? What is the perceived social utility there, right? Why? Now, we would assume that all people are being rational agents, that they're spending in their greatest perceived benefit, but the area of investigation would be, why would they spend more on the Kanye West shoes than the non-Kanye West shoes? These are the kinds of things we would investigate. Not like, how do we tie like a color to...
Yes, I have considered debating infrared, but he hasn't sent me the check. 195 is the going rate. 195 is the rate to debate infrared. 195, I'm sorry. No, 175 was the discount for last week. It's 195. I'm $5 less than Vosh.
Length. Like,
but
that's
here's
like
the thing.
No, he's paying me.
The problem with your argument, and we're going to get to it later.
$195.
You're still understanding what I'm saying, is that the decision maker's rationality is for his personal benefit, not necessarily the interest of the company. Because you understand that the executive interest
tie their personal benefit
different. Don't fucking interrupt. The executive's interest is because who the fuck are you? The executive's interest is different from the corporation who he serves as an agent.
But that's not true. That's why we have.
That is.
This would be like if I had screamed at Mr. Lorenzo. You remember Mr. Lorenzo? That would be like if I had screamed at Mr. Lorenzo. And we wouldn't have made a friend because Mr. Lorenzo was a sweetheart.
It's true.
That's why we have stock incentives for CEO pay, is to make sure that those interests are aligned. Do you agree or disagree with that?
No, because of what we're going to get to later. I disagree with you that the interests of agents are perfectly aligned with their company.
Okay, I got you on that. I want to read the link that you sent me last night, okay? Give me 2 minutes, okay? Thank you so much, Nira, for that kind introduction. I've long admired all that you and everyone here at the Center for American... So just to be clear, Mike sent me this last night and told me to read this, okay? I've long admired all that you and everyone here at the Center for American Progress do to promote a progressive economic agenda, and I share your commitment for making sure our market.
Mr. Lorenzo was the stocks guy that came in during the C-Space debate. Hey, thank you so much, Randar. Thank you so much.
Oh,
Really
gosh,
appreciate
darn,
that.
It's been another month.
Yeah.
Thanks for all the great content.
And guess what? Next month, you're going to have even more content.
Markets are safe and efficient and fair for all Americans.
Okay,
So
I don't care about this part now. All right, we saw what we needed to see there. All right, Vosh was accurately reporting what he saw. Vosh was accurately reporting what he saw. I think it's fair to say that, right, everyone? I think that's fair. I think Vosh was accurately reporting what actually happened there. Yeah. Like, that is literally what happened. He just screamed and insulted this random person who came on to try and share some information. And the guy wasn't condescending. And I will, listen, you know what else I have to say. Destiny wasn't even doing, like, he wasn't trying to pull a gotcha. He was trying to bring someone in with some expertise to explain something. And you know... Oh, is there more? Wait, is there more? Wow. Well, don't worry. We're going to finish... We're going to watch the actual debate. Because this is... I'm having fun. Are you all having fun? I'm having fun. But we have to find another VOD real quick, which is we need to watch the Mike from PA VOD. Is Destiny good in some instances? Yes. Yes, of course. Absolutely. I've never disagreed with that. In fact, I defended Destiny even in my DSA versus Destiny thing, which is why I'm so confused as to why everything has happened the way it did. But I don't care. I have my problems with Destiny, but in this example, Destiny was not, like, trying to pull a gotcha. Mike was just screaming at this random dude who came in. Yeah, Passage John, I don't appreciate that type of language, but let's continue. Let's continue. I want to grab the Mike from PA one. Let's see. We haven't got to the debate proper quite yet.
Through?
Where is the debate? Here we go. Here it is.
Let's
Okay, so here we go. Oh, it's loud. It's so loud. Why is it so loud? Jesus, I know it's loud. I'm trying. I didn't know it was going to be that loud. God. So let's see. Let's see what Mike put in here.
Let's mold in the Central Committee. Let's cringe in the Central Committee.
No, hold on a second, though. Wait a second, everybody. This is not... Hey, thank you, Cephalus. Really appreciate the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. I will not hear it about ratios. Ratio means jack shit when there are people who can raid and brigade a video. I'm sorry. There are multiple actors brigading this. There's not just Vosh. There's also DGG. There's also probably a bunch of other streamers who've come in on this, okay? Oh, I'll take a look at that afterwards, Dango Bangle. Thank you. All right. Let's continue, huh? Let's find out what Mike has in his video.
Now,
and let's see what he has to
get
say.
into the arguments, and I will happily get into the arguments. But when Joe Biden, I want to bring you back to the summer. Do you guys remember the debates that we were having when Bernie Sanders dropped out of the primary?
Maybe TMG.
You guys
Gamer.
remember those debates?
I mean, I think we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. Remind me about that later.
When I said,
TMG Gamer.
hey, the progressive left, should not throw their support behind Biden.
Well, Father Halford, I already said that DGG got involved with it. You don't have to repeat yourself.
Unless they have real
Thank you for the clip, by the way.
material promises and concessions in personnel. Meaning Joe Biden is saying, I'm going to bring in a bunch of Bernie people into my administration to hold me accountable. Remember when I said we shouldn't support Joe Biden unless he does that? I didn't say let Trump win. I said Biden wants our support. He's got to earn our support. You remember that?
Okay, so what's this?
That he thinks Destiny, what happens to Destiny, affects him. Imagine being a content creator that's bigger than another creator and still being their pissant. Vosh is a grifter who's done literally nothing for the left, but continue running the Vow show. He will never do anything healthy for the left. $0, 0 effort, 0 charity, 0 unity, 0 experience.
That is verifiably false, by the way. I'm just saying that is like actually false. That is like Vosh literally donated. I was on the stream, in the stream, when Vosh donated $20,000 to the bail fund. Sorry, that's just a lie, dude. And the lies like that, in my opinion, are bullshit. I don't want to watch this part again, though.
Or being a Destiny sycophant, if that is not clear enough. Is this sarcasm? I think this is him. Vouch likes to do this from time to time.
Oh, okay. This is the part we've already
seen. He just snipes. Hey, you have an opinion.
Yeah, Vosh donated $20K to a bail fund. It was wild. Vosh also has raised money. Vosh also raised a fuckload of money to help out, has raised a fuckload of money to help out other streamers. Vosh donated all of the proceeds of his stream of the Hippy Dippy to Dylan, and the Minecraft stream for mermaids, that one too.
On the Omaha mayor's race, and you don't know who the candidates are.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but the one thing I really hate it. I really, really, really hate it when people say Vosh doesn't support anyone else on the left. That's just not true. That is just not true. I'm sorry, it's just not.
You know who Destiny supports, so you support who Destiny supports. Is Destiny a leftist? Or is that what your parasocial daddy says? We're going to get back to the Christian cinema stuff in a second, but I want to talk to you about the enablers of people like Joe Biden.
Oh, that's awesome, Vermin. I didn't know about that. Well, and thanks to Vermin and Vosh, you get to see my face in fucking HD. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty fucking nice. I would never have been able to get a camera like this. Yeah, it's true. Yep. Now, this was the truest gift right here. This one right here, Vermin. You all see that little friend? That was the true gift. But the camera was a nice bonus.
And Christian cinema, the fake leftists like Vouch, the enablers, the people that got us where we are today, the people that say vote blue no matter who in April, and then are too cowardly to defend that position. What? I was there for it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, Vermin. The little deer girl, it sticks on the top of our fridge even when you open it up. Yep. It works really well. The little magnet deer girl, it sits right up on there. It's so amazing. Well, yes. I mean, Vosh did convince me. I mean, it didn't take much convincing, but I went to a meetup with Vosh, and I was like, hey, Vosh, like, you think I should fucking stream? Probably, yeah. Nah. Well, I will say, I am an OG chatter. That's the only thing I can claim. I am an OG chatter, and I did send Vosh's videos around to a lot of people when I first discovered Vosh. So there's that. and I did make my I didn't make my friends watch Wash with me. So there's that. I don't think that counts as making. I was just a fan, okay? There you go. But now I've become a streamer. So there you go.
There for the cringe. It was made up for the record. Of course.
True,
it was made
Cyborg.
up. Also, they tried to say that I supported Joshua for Congress. Here is my position on Joshua for Congress. And you know what? If Joshua wins...
Wait, what? Wait, do you need mod status, Glooby? I thought you wanted it on the other one. What? You don't have mod status. Wait, do you have mod status? Whatever, fuck.
I will
I'm
kiss
confused.
his feet. I'll beg his forgiveness. I'll say he's a genius and I'm an idiot. And I will crawl on my
Thank you,
hands and
Randar. I
knees
appreciate that.
and say, you were right. I was wrong. I never thought that the Essential Workers Party was going to win, but you did it.
How is this still Streamception? He's watching his own stream.
He's retweeting things, comparing himself. And you know what?
Is this from before
Hey,
the
let's
debate?
watch this clip.
Oh, this is from before the debate. Wait, then where's the debate? Oh, this is the discourse. Ah, god damn it. Where's the actual debate? What? Is it on Twitch? Do I have to go to Twitch? Somebody said that Mike from PA's one had... Hey, wait, Dylan's doing the same thing I am. Hey, look, Dylan's reporting. What? Hey! The fuck? How is he beating me? He's not beating me by much though. I got 270. I'm catching up on Dylan. Now watch this. Watch this one. No, I'm not doing it. Have I been banned from Central Committee? I might be. I might have been banned from Central Committee. Okay, no. All right, videos.
Eat like you with Taco Bell's
Shut up!
$5 bill.
Shut up! Where is it? So is this one? Okay, it's got to be this one.
What's for dinner?
Shut up! Shut up! Infrared is also reacting? Wait. 85D2D Derek. Tell Infrared that I will debate him for the low price of $195. And tell him that if he uses the discount code 85D2D Derek, that it'll be $185. $185 if he uses the discount code 85D2D Derek. It's a steal. I know. What a wild night today has been, huh? Come on. What is this shit? You don't gotta pay me $195, Glooby. I'll debate you anyway. Thank you, 85D2D Derek. Where's the Vosh conversation? Where's the Vosh conversation? Where's the fucking Vosh conversation? Okay, so it must be from the VOD before. Why is it so hard? Hey, you're welcome, Pain Sama. I know, life has been fucking difficult. I get it. It's been hard as shit. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go.
I looked through a message history, man, maybe your notes are really not for controversial guy to guy, but that's really not how I read any of these messages. Oh man, I even invited you at one point. You ended up being busy. I just asked, I don't stream at night. I'm really not seeing these challenges. We need to be work on being more. Then he tries to say I'm borderline. I'm passive aggressive? I'm just not trying to attack the guy constantly. In fact, I outright demand to go on and ask for a specific date multiple times. Look at the way I think he's illiterate. I think he's actually illiterate.
But like, surely...
I'm not trying to be hostile.
Surely his chat must recognize that he's not telling the truth about the chats, right? Like, we've seen the DMs. We've all seen the DMs. Am I wrong to conclude that there wasn't a challenge ever formally stated, right? I don't feel like there's that he said Mike's claim was that he challenged him 10 times. I don't think I'm wrong on this.
But you're pretty clearly hostile this way, so I guess you want that level relationship. So at the end of the day, that's the whole thing. You got the whole clips. Now tell me, Vouch fans, when was I bad faith with Vouch? Where was I bad faith with the boy?
Come on, wait.
Like, come on, man.
Bar the.
Here we go.
Hello. It's a shame it came to this.
But now we can see both of them. And guess what? We're going to go one step further, okay? Because I'm going to do something special just for us. Actually, I can't. Hold on. There is a way to do it. Hold on. I know how to do this. We are going to move chat slightly over. Wait a minute. We can put it over on this side because Vosh is going to come in the middle. Look at that. Chat on the other side. Enjoy. This is weird mama night.
He's got to try to say something because he knows that the optics are bad right now. The optics are bad right now. So he's got to do his best. Let's see what he can do.
Oh boy, here we go. The optics are
let's
bad.
See what let's see what he can do.
Yes.
Let's do this shit. Let me get this fucking dipshit's stuff on screen. Okay, let's listen to him.
The yawn.
I'm just waiting.
Pickle and croissant.
This is the right mic from PA, right?
All right, hold on. We got him. Hold on. We got it. Give me a second, chat. I want to bring him on.
Soy chugging for a
Hello.
while.
I got it for you.
What's up, buddy?
Hello. How you doing, my
How
friend?
the fuck am I supposed to do
doing
this?
Great. How are you?
Wait a second. There's a
doing
problem.
great.
Now you can't see Vosh. So now we have to move me over here. And this over like this. Wow. What a weird night.
All right. Have anything on your mind?
I just want to know why you are kind of weaselly.
This is training. This is training, everyone. This is training. Life is strange. Things change all the time. Now, you must experience how to adapt to changing environments. Congratulations. You can do this. May God help you all.
Whenever you talk about me. For example, you said, I've had a problem with you for a very long time, but I've tried to build a bridge. I showed my stream the entire history of our DMs. I encourage everyone to go watch the VOD. And you'll see, and everyone will see that I bent over backwards to try to be bridge builder kind,
You're very good at bending over backwards to me.
Okay, whatever. I mean, this is the type of person you
Okay,
are. Because
that was a good start. That was a good start. Yeah, hippie punk, shoot me your content.
I reached out because I care about socialism in the left. I'm not somebody who's just a supporter of online content creation like you. I actually do the stuff. I do the work. And I saw you with a platform. Oh, you're going to... What do you do?
No, wait. You know what I do. I make YouTube videos. But I'm asking
that's
because
right.
you're...
That's right.
Yeah, so what do you... I'm just asking.
I've ran for office. I've helped multiple people win political office. I've raised well over $1 million for people. I've organized campaigns in every single job you could have. Finance director, field director. Now you want to investigate who I did. You want to go look up all the candidates?
No, wait, hold on. Wait,
like, come on, man.
Bar the insecurity. I'm just asking questions. If this is all stuff you're proud of, you should have no problem answering any of these questions.
I have no interest in sending DGG and Vouch's mad fans after small little politicians that I've helped get elected to office.
Why would we... Wait, hold on.
Because that's what these audiences are like.
So my
not that hard
audience
to figure it out.
attacks
It's not that hard to
progressive
figure out.
politicians. That's a
Not that
thing
hard
my
to figure
audience does.
Is your
Hey, look, dude, if you don't want to talk about it, that's totally okay. Don't kiss and tell, right? I get it. So
Okay,
you were
go
saying I wasn't building bridges or whatever?
Yes, that's absolutely right. And you
Oh
were,
yeah, I just don't really think you're like a worthwhile person, and I think that you
Okay.
contribute harm to the left.
Okay.
Oh, well, online
Wow,
at least.
really
Maybe in
good,
person you do good stuff.
really good poisoning the well with your audience. Really good job.
Wait, after that clip that I got sent of you on stream malding because of like an incredibly light criticism at the end of a video, you're going to talk to me about poisoning the well?
When you say you spit in someone's face, would you call that light criticism?
I think that when I said I spit in someone's face, I was referring specifically to one of the chatters who got brought onto Destiny's stream, who like acted like an utter buffoon. They were a previous member of my community. I banned them. That was referring to somebody
Oh,
else.
I know,
Did you
because they
think I
were
was
against
talking about you?
Destiny, and everybody who's against Destiny in your community is
No, it was because their behavior was abhorrent and they devolved into
everybody
sexually
who's not a
harassing
Destiny supporter on your community is out the door.
Calm down.
By the way,
I know
how
you
many
think about him a
times can
lot,
he
but-
humiliate you and treat you like shit before you stand
One
up like
point
a
at
man?
a time, Mike.
How many times?
So if you actually watched like a man, you are in no position to talk about manhood, my rat-faced little friend. So let's focus
I can
first and
slap you
foremost
around.
on the
Come
first
on.
point that you
Come on,
made.
Vouch.
You can slap me around. You can slap. You're actually
You couldn't
resorting
ju-
to like
you could- well, you just
warrioring.
said
That is
that I'm a
keyboard
rat
warrioring.
face.
That is embarrassing.
Dude,
Come
we
on,
all
man.
wait. Why would you say
You're a
that? We all
blob.
know what you look like. We all know what
You're
you
a
look and act
blob.
like in person. Why would you resort to that?
By the way, chat, this is Vouch. This is the everybody
You
watching
should get
this.
into
This is
VTubing
Vouch.
so people will
This is
forget
his
what you look like, and maybe then it'll
This is-
really.
Dude, look at yourself. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Neither one of us are Hassan over here, okay?
Yeah,
but this
man.
is who you
Boxed
are,
for 8
man.
years. I'm
You're a
6'2",
fucking
250
blob.
pounds. Yeah, dude. I'll hold it up, baby. Yeah, lay it down. I'll take you. Hey, I'll take you in the streets and in the sheets, buddy. Okay, I'm skilled all over. I'm a fighter and a lover.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Tacoma
You were talking
wept,
about my
chat.
dick and balls quite a bit in those
Tacoma
clips. Are
wept.
you...
Tacoma wept when you got off Tinder, right?
Yeah.
we
Well,
all
hey,
know.
hold on. Wait. Where do you live, or is that doxing? I mean, I can come on over after COVID's done, maybe. Like you were just talking about my dick, over and over.
Listen to this child. Holy shit, dude.
You having fun with the forced laugh over there? You're like that Joker. What's the Joker from Suicide Squad?
This
What was
is
the name of the actor?
Holy fuck,
What a great
man.
What was the name of the actor?
That's a good question. So this is what
Wait,
you want to
wait,
debate
wait for
about.
chat. Wait.
This
Jared
is what
Leto,
you want to
thank you.
debate about.
No, actually, I wanted to roll back to an earlier point. That
Okay,
you
go
made.
to the
So,
point. Go to the point.
When I talked about spitting in the face of somebody, it was because a person who used to be in my community resorted to sexual harassment of Destiny in a conversation with him. So I just want to ask you, look, neither of us are a fan of Destiny. You obviously
Bullshit.
dislike him. You obviously dislike him more than I do. That's totally
Yeah,
okay.
because he went out of his
Do you
way to
think it's
create
accept-
false impressions and lie about me.
Right. So do
Yeah.
you think it's acceptable to sexually harass people like Destiny?
Wait, you're asking me about sexual harassment? Acceptability?
Wait. It's a yes.
Vouch
Wait, you're
is
posturing
asking
again,
me
Mike.
about sexual harassment. Really?
Mike,
You want to go down this path?
I'll put it this way. I don't have any clips of me on live stream fail absolutely bombing at touching a girl's shoulder, okay? Now answer yes or no.
Okay, so,
Is it okay
wait,
to
Vouch,
sexually
what do you think
harass?
that was? What do you think that was?
Can
Tell
you-
me.
can you answer
a Mike.
any question?
Yeah, I'm going to answer the question for
Do
you.
you pivot away from anything that I ask? So is it okay to sexually harass Destiny?
No, of
Yes or
course
no?
it's not. Okay.
so
Is it
that is
Is it
why I
okay to
said-
sexually harass people in Discord?
No, it's not. Not even remotely. So that's why I said.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Good to know.
What a surprising position.
When
for me
did
to
you
take.
change your position on
So,
that? This year or
I've
last year?
never
or-
actually changed my position on that. Are you
Oh,
okay? You're
well,
digging up like
Here we go. This is
4-year
good.
drama
This
to
is
try to
good.
back out of the fact that you have no idea what you're talking about right now.
I absolutely am talking to you about
the
reality
person
of
who I
stuff that you
said-
did and you apologize for. Are you taking back the
person who
apology
I
or
said
not?
I spit in the face of. That was
You
the
said
person
you spit in the
who I was
face.
referring to.
Okay, well you said spit in the face of lefties. Oh, by the way, Mike from PA, he donated to the other opponent. Oh wait, and then you said
want me
you were
to
going
have
to
a
talk about
dancing
it, but then you
banana?
didn't.
That's not
You
on
didn't talk
brand.
about who I actually supported.
that's not
You
on
didn't talk
brand.
What
about
didn't I
why.
talk about?
Do you know who? Do you know who Kara Eastman is? Do you know who Kara
one point
Eastman
at a
is?
time. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold
Did
on.
you talk
So
about her
first
or
of all,
not? Did you talk
were
about the
wrong on
other?
the first point. I talked about that she existed. Was
Did
there
you talk
something
about
else you
why
wanted
I
me to
might have
mention?
supported her other than spite?
So let me wait, just to be
Or
perfectly
did you
clear.
lie about my reasons for supporting her?
I'll ask you an honest question.
Mm-hmm.
So you're telling me that you arrived at the decision to make a monetary contribution to an Omaha, Nebraska mayoral candidate, and it had nothing at all to do with the fact that Destiny was involved in that race.
This is what I call calling somebody on it. Like, I'm sorry, but it's very obvious that this was done out of spite. I'm sorry,
person was
but
an
it was.
Wait, do you have to be
candidate.
purely pure of your entire intention to do
I asked
something?
you a question.
Dude,
No,
Mike,
you
I asked you a
moved the
question, Mike.
goalpost right
You just
moved
like,
the
I want to
goalpost.
contribute to a
Is this how
mayoral
you debate
race
people?
today.
You move goalposts like this? You first
I'm actually
said
just
I
trying
only
to keep
did it.
you on to the
you
questions
said,
that I asked, and you're trying to run
your
away from
position
them. Very
was
rat-like,
your
Mike.
position was that you said that I
just grabbing them
supported
off
her
Google.
purely out of spite, and now it is you had
Do you just
no
really care
personal
about Omaha?
motivation.
Just something you did on your own, like no other reason, no other pressure.
So I've been paying
pushing?
attention to Omaha politics for a long time. I know you don't know this because you don't know dog shit about politics.
I have always been deeply invested in the city of Omaha,
Holy
Nebraska. The fact that
Can
I
you shut
donated
the fuck
right
up and
as
get
Sneak
educated?
Rock and
Because you
Mark Hunt,
apparently
a
need to be.
complete
You
coincidence.
apparently need to
Dude,
be
you're
educated.
such
Shut the
it's
fuck up and be
unbelievable
educated.
What a coward you are. Just own the fact that it was spite. If you had said, yeah, it's spite, and just walked away, that would have been a Chad move.
What?
You want to be an alpha male, right? You want to be a big dick boy, right? Just walk away from it.
What,
Say,
do you
yeah, it was
actually
spite.
think
I don't
alpha
like
males are
wrestling.
real? Do you think that alpha and beta males are
You know,
real?
I used to, but then I saw your stream, and no, I don't think so anymore.
Okay,
that,
gotcha.
That belief has been
Thank
utterly
you
destroyed.
for that, man. You are definitely
Dude, you
alpha.
kept talking
You're
about my
definitely
dick
alpha.
and asshole on your stream. Do you
Okay,
think
dude.
about my dick and asshole often?
I don't think many people think about that, Vash.
No, I think that's
So
good
let's,
because I don't like being
let me make the
sexually
point
harassed
that
by
you're,
people
that
like
you're
the kinds of people
filibustering.
you endorse
Jesus
implicitly.
Christ, you're worse than Mitch McConnell. All right. Omaha is part of Nebraska, and Nebraska splits its electoral college
wait,
votes
hold on.
by
Wait, hold on.
congressional
You're gonna need to
district.
focus.
Holy shit,
You
he
need to
needs a
focus.
basic education, and he's
Omaha.
embarrassed.
Thank you so much. Thank you so very much, law boy named Troy. Here we go. I told you it was maximalism stream. We got another one. I got another good one. Watch this. I'm gonna keep it up and going. Look at this shit. Here we go. Here we go.
Is in
Thank you,
Nebraska.
Lawboy.
Wait, hold on. Let's back up a couple of paces, okay? Can you explain that one to me?
Are you confused about
Yeah,
the
I want you
electoral
to
college
explain
vote?
Omaha's
Do you
in
know who?
Nebraska. Wait,
Okay, let
one
me ask
step
you
at
a
a time,
question.
okay?
Let me ask you a question, dummy. Who is Kara Eastman?
Is it an Omaha official?
Who is Kara Eastman?
I don't know who Carrie Eastman is.
I know you don't, because you don't talk about politics because you're stupid.
Oh,
Kara
okay.
Eastman is one of the most important.
See, this is the thing. I'm not gonna lie. Look, so far this has just been two dudes fucking shouting at each other. But, oh, by the way, Fawn and Grime Dango, if you want me to add any gifts to the screen, I will add them if you DM them to me. Just DM them to me and I will add any gifts that any wacky gifts that you want. We're gonna make this maximalism stream 1000. Okay? So let me know. Yeah, so far, this has been two dudes screeching at each other for a bunch of slights that are very hard to understand. But, and there's a big but here. But, one person, the rat, you want me to add the rat? Okay. I can add the rat. Hold on, let me add the rat. This debate happened yesterday. Oh, I won't. Don't worry. My computer is totally capable of dealing with this. Here we go. I'm just making sure we got this all in the right position. God, this is going to be... Hey, thank you so much, Pain-sama.
Mike seems so sad. I hope he gets some mental health help. He seems super emasculated.
Well, I cannot comment on that, but you may be correct. I don't know. What was this one? This is going to be Rat 1. Let's do this. Let's do this. Rat. Look at that. We got a little rat. We got the rat dancing down over here. Okay. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Hold on, everybody. We're taking this stream to the next level. This is going to be great. Oh, this is going to be good. You just wait. Just bear with me, chat. Bear with me, chat. We're going to make this the top level. We are taking it to a new level. What is this? Oh, no. Yes, this is one of the other skeletons I was hoping to find. Thank you. Thank you. I can't remember if I'm on skeleton 4 or skeleton 5. Uh-oh. A baby chinchilla. Oh, how cute. Okay, we'll get this one on here too. All right, we're almost ready. We're almost ready, chat. I'm sorry. I'm working hard at work. Hold on a second. Hard at work doing my very serious job, okay? Okay. Here we go. Thank you, punk boobs.
I love the chaos of the screen right now. Love you, Demon Mama.
Here we go. Let's see here. I gotta get another one in here. Let's see. This is why I bought my, well, to be fair, this is why you bought me a CPU, chat. Yes, I told you we're doing chaos stream. We may as well embrace it. Look at that cute little chinchilla. Glooby, you sent me one? Hold on. You all bought me many months ago. My small chat bought me a i9, which was awesome. Oh shit, yeah. I need this one. Here we go. All right, we're almost done. We've almost reached max capacity. But then we'll get back to the debate. All right, we got to get this one on here. This one needs to be flipped, though. Wait. What? Here we go. You want me to keep the pug upside down? Okay. We'll flip it. We'll put that one in the middle there. And we need one more. Puggy is cute. The Pikachu will not go. Yep. Here we go. All right, we're almost at max capacity, and then we will call it good. Oh, yeah! It's fun! Yes! This one is perfect! Okay, almost done, and then we'll get back to the debate, I promise.
I would extend to anybody if they owned up to the things like Vosh called on Mike for spite-based politics. I would or would not have respect for them if the outcome was dangerous and reckless, bearing for certain lives destroyed or not.
Yes! Glooby, this one is great. Okay, Glooby. All right, here we go. Okay, all right, I can't take any more now. I can't take any more. There's too many. I don't want to overdo it. Whoa! Yo! Holy shit! Wait, for real? $50? What the fuck? Yo! Adam, thank you so much! Yeah, I agree. Holy shit, thank you so much. And yes, I do think that people should be careful about the outcomes of their actions, and we're going to talk about that afterwards. After the silliness, we'll talk about something serious. What was I going to add? Here we go. I got to add this one. 1 second. Yeah, this is what we need. We'll put this one at the bottom of my little thing here. Actually, we'll put this one at the bottom here. Okay, one more. And there's another Skelly.
Mama Mold feed the demon, Mama Chaos stream, Mama Mold.
Yes, exactly. Here we go. And now we'll have this one dancing on Vosh's head. Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it. Are we ready? Here we go. Let's do this. Consider this one. I think replace the static skeleton. Okay, you're right. I'll get rid of this one. We're going to get rid of this one, and we'll add a new one. Okay? Hold on. I'll do Posadas John's. Unless I find that I've been sent a better one. Oh my god, yes. Nope, sorry. I'm sorry, I'm giving privilege to Grime Dango on this one because this is great. This is too good to pass up. I cannot pass up this one. Grime Dango is gonna probably get the award for the most epic gifts. Here we go. Boop. Where's this one? All right, let's do it. Yep, the epic gift moment goes to Grime Dango for sending me this dog that extends upwards. Look at that. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. Tell me how you could beat that. You want me to move the long dog up more? But then it'll go over the skeleton. Maybe the long dog should go on this side, and I'll move the rat over here. But then the dancing skeleton. Here we go. Okay, this is good. Let's continue. There we go. Let's do it. Frosty Sun, welcome. Welcome to hell. Let's continue.
Medicare for all candidates in Congress in 2020 and 2018.
That's awesome.
And she was supported by a lot of people, like, you know, AOC.
Don't worry, I won't.
And she was running in Congress. Now, in Omaha, the Republican, the other Democrat who lost the primary to Carrie Eastman, and her husband endorsed the Republican. And so that created it. See, since I talk about politics and I don't just, you know,
I'm getting so smart right now.
About it. You just posture about it. You don't know shit. I've been watching that race for a very long time and commentating on it and showing how important it was if we care about Medicare for all. And ultimately, the Democrats actually, the centrist Democrats, helped betray her, stab her in the back, endorse the Republican. And that resulted in a narrow Republican win. And in Nebraska, they divide the electoral college votes by congressional district. So I pay attention to that swing electoral college vote. Now, I know this is politics.
Chill. Let the madness flow over you and ride the high. I promise you. Have faith in your high. It'll be great.
We already said that, yeah.
On your stream.
You just follow Omaha mayoral races very closely and just happen to donate to the opposition candidate. Like, right as Destiny got kicked by Mark
And I never denied
Edsel.
that laughing at Destiny is something I love to do.
Oh, Chinchilla's popular.
And you supporting him and rushing to his defense like a pathetic little lackey is something you like to do. That even your own community, if they're being good faith for a second, they know that to be the truth. They know that to be true.
Even your own community.
Okay, so this part right here, like, I mean, let's be real here. This is so silly. I don't even know how to comment on this. Like being like, if your community is good faith. I mean, that's obvious poisoning the well. But at this point, who the fuck cares? Everybody's been insulting each other for literally 15 minutes.
And then you realized, wait, hold on, his community does not back anything that I do. And then you had to add, if they're acting in good faith. I got that too. Your community, if they're acting in good faith, by the way, all think that you're a beta male and that I'm alpha. By the way, if they're acting in good faith. I mean, if they're not.
And Vosh gets him on it. This is the problem. So far, this has been an insult fight. And Vosh is funnier. And in an insult fight, the funnier person wins. That's just how it goes. And Vosh is being funnier here. There is nothing meaningful being said here at this point. Let's be honest. Let's be completely honest. There is nothing like good faith, meaningful being said here, but Vosh is being funnier and sounds less pathetic than Mike from PA does. And that goes a long way in an insult fight. Like, who the fuck cares about Kara Eastman at this point? These two have been insulting each other's dicks, and then you come in with like a calculator and go, actually, my dick is 15.5 millimeters longer than yours, or whatever.
Then there's nothing I can do. Hey, do you know who Roderick Alden is?
No, I don't know who Roderick is. Who's Roderick?
You don't know who fucking Roderick is, and you're claiming to give a shit about the Nebraska mayoral race? Okay, well, you should
So
work on that,
anyway,
my
the
dude.
reason why I came to decide to support that candidate against other ones is because she was
Let me see.
endorsed by Kara Eastman, a candidate who I've been following. And it's very important because we
Alden?
need to have cases where progressive politicians win in swing states who support Medicare for all. Because I care deeply about Medicare for all, and I want to have
as opposed to me, a person who
counterpoints.
never talks about it.
I mean, you don't know who Kara Eastman is, one of the most important progressive races in the entire country, so you probably don't care that much.
One of the most important progressive races. I mean, she lost multiple times. Usually, I like focus on.
She lost narrowly because she was betrayed by her own party.
So you think that
That's an important thing for people to know,
being
right?
aware of her specific like candidacy is the linchpin for whether or not
I mean,
a
it's
person
just
is
that
familiar
one of
with,
many things that you're lacking in knowledge
Look
about.
at this.
Oh, there are absolutely. I love learning. I learn every day that I
So
do
maybe
this
if
stuff.
you sat back and started learning instead of flapping your gums all the time, you would be
Well,
less
I
cringe.
learn. Well, hold on. I learn by talking because talking is how I do my stream, and doing my stream helps me come to grips with certain issues.
Okay.
Do you understand how that works?
Yeah, you need to spend more time listening though before flapping the gums.
Interesting. I mean, that's what I would say in response to like the clips
Amazing,
that I got
Sater.
shown of you, because you lied openly about like multiple components of our interactions, but you talked like for 12 minutes about nothing.
Okay, what did I lie about?
Sure. The idea that you challenged me
Nah,
in
I like it up here.
DMs, dog. I don't know if you're a 12-year-old girl on MySpace or what. Those were not.
Wait, do you want me to
challenges.
insult you? Are you 5?
You weren't challenging me on anything.
I said you. I said multiple. I showed the whole DMs. Everyone can go. I said you
Yeah, I
said
showed the whole
things that were
DMs too.
false
By the
about
way, a
me
little
on
bit
your
faux
stream.
pas showing
Bring me on
DMs
your
out of
stream.
nowhere.
Do you want to chat? Now, do you? I don't know what you do when you quote challenge people.
You backed out 3 times. There were 3 distinct times where I made an opening for you. The first time you didn't respond in time. The second time you weren't available on that day. And the third time it was kind of both of us. We just petered out. There wasn't a single point in the entirety of those DMs where you challenged me. We went over them too.
I sometimes forget. I sometimes forget you're 20. I sometimes forget you're like 24.
The idea that you're trying to convince your audience
How old are you again? 24, 25?
DMs like, yeah, muscle up, Vosh. When in reality, you act the same way everybody else does to me. You posture in public, but in private, you want my approval because you get at my audience. Okay? It's the same way every other grifty weasel fuck like you operates. You're really nice and.
Outcomes that damages the capitalist structure and not the working class should be normalized to the extreme. From strikes to quote-unquote severe direct action in Spyro.
Yeah, I do believe that the time has come for mass strikes. I've believed that for a long time. We need to get serious this year, everybody. Let's continue. Thank you very much, Adam Flores. Thank you so much.
Private because it might get you more conversations with me, and you're getting what you want right now too. By the way,
I'm
this
getting
is
what
exactly
I want
what you
because
wanted.
everybody got. I lost my patience.
Because I'm
of
getting
treating
owned
you.
epically right now.
I mean, I don't care if you think you're getting owned epically or not. You're fucking.
I was
You just
asking you if
admitted
you
you don't
thought
know
that.
shit about Omaha, and off the top of my head, I can
Yeah, you're
explain
right. I
to
don't
you.
follow Omaha
Oh well,
politics.
you had a thesis that my interest in Omaha and Nebraska is
thesis?
just based on my spite of destiny. And then I
Wait a second. Is Mike from PA using selective muting? Yes, welcome, Jeena. Welcome to hell. Listen to him. He's cutting out. That's so weird. Listen.
Explain to you how you missed one of the most important congressional races, and then you decided to say it wasn't that important, but it actually was important because for us to get Medicare for all done, we need more Congress members who support it.
Vosh is getting muted whenever Mike is talking. That's fucking weird. Oh, the video is off. Oh, okay. So it's the video. Okay, never mind.
She's a good candidate.
By the Mark Gudgel campaign.
She's a good candidate because she has the support
No,
of
it's a
Kara
coincidence, I
Eastman.
know.
She has the support of labor unions, stuff that I look for. And then she talked about policies that are very important to me, like civilian review boards, openly supporting Black Lives Matter, which I know you don't because you love Destiny saying that they should mow down dipshit protesters. Right?
Okay, this part right here is one area where Mike really fucked up. Mike really fucked up here. Damn, Jeena. Damn. This is where Mike fucked up really bad because he didn't realize that Vosh and Destiny had a massive falling out over the fucking Rittenhouse takes.
Wait, hold on. You're doing it again. You realize that we had an argument over that so severe that it led to him being departnered from Twitch and part of the fallout, and his community still hates me for it, and my community still hates him for it.
And when I laughed about his departnering and said he deserved it because,
Wait, the bridge literally, you're saying that I liked his position on X, but the bridge was burned over X.
No,
Do you,
okay. If I misspoke, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. If I misspoke, I'm sorry.
Bad look. This right here, having to back off in the middle of a insult fight is a bad look. It might just be Rockfin. It might just be the video. We don't know for sure. It is a little weird, but yeah. Having to back out in an insult fight because you fucked up your insult is really embarrassing.
I misspoke. You misspoke, Mike, which is basically the history of your entire presence online.
So this is your attempt at a dunk, but yet you've had nothing of
substance.
There's nothing of substance from anything you said in this conversation. And everybody knows it, Vaush. Nothing of substance comes out of your mouth. You came in here and postured and tried to threaten me, and I laughed in your fucking fat face because a jog around your apartment building would knock you out. I would push you over with a feather.
Dude! This is what I was talking about. When I was doing this thing earlier, when I was going, you're fat, you have a small dick. Remember when I was doing that earlier? One of you better have clipped that. Because this is what I was talking about. This is the thing that's cringy. Whoa, dude, I would deck you. Dude, I would deck you.
What do you wait, unironically, what are you talking about right now?
Do you have a bad memory?
Wait, how did I threaten you? What?
You literally said, where do you live? I'm going to come and get you.
I said, you were being weird about sexual harassment. And then I said, where are you at? Maybe we could come over. Like it was like a joke, like a flirty. But you were the one who unironically talked about being able to beat me up. Are you trying to do the keyboard warrior reverse psychology on me?
What? No, I didn't.
You just did it. You postured again.
Yeah, he did though.
I was just making fun of you.
I want to get the stats down. Hold on. Can we get like a height comparison? You looked about 6-7 inches shorter than Bad Bunny in that clip. Let me see if I can.
Oh my God! Wait, are you wait? What do you think that clip was? Since you're holding on to it like Destiny's
embarrassing.
What was it? What was it? What was I doing?
Wait, how tall are you?
That's a fucking zing.
I'm 1 inch taller than Destiny.
What do you think that clip was? Embarrassing. Oh God!
I'm 1 inch taller. Come on. I'm 1 inch taller than Destiny, which should be enough for you, right? That'll make you more servile, right?
Nuts,
I don't even know how
nuts. To be fair, Mike just called Vosh fat, and it wasn't funny. He was like, "You're fat, and Vosh got a sneaky, well-constructed height shaming thing. So, I don't know. I think Vosh is coming out on top here. Like, this is the thing. When you walk into a room, you're like, I could beat you up in real life. You sound very pathetic. It is not cool. It doesn't sound good. And I will say Vosh is not de-escalating, but does he have to at this point? Does he have to? Like, this is a fight. This is a fight, guys. This is blood sports. Now, once the gloves have come off, you go for it. This is actual blood sports, and I'm here for it. Let's keep watching.
All Destiny is, it ranges from 5'2" to 5'7", depending on who's talking. So wait, are you like 5'3"? Are you 5'8"?
Holy fucking shit, dude. Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself.
You're the one who talked about fighting me. I'm just trying to get the stat down. Wait, how much do you weigh? What weight class are you in? Hold on. Boxing weight classes. I actually don't know. I never paid attention
Well,
to
I think you're a
professional
super
boxing.
heavyweight, no matter what it is.
That is such a bad joke. That isn't funny. Like, that's not funny. That's not a funny joke. That isn't funny. Like, that's the thing. Like, you can insult someone's weight and be funny, but that isn't funny. It's not well constructed. It was just cringy. You can listen, I know it's not nice to call someone fat, but you can be fat. Wait a second. You can call someone fat in a funny way. You can call someone fat in a funny way. But just being like, huh, no matter what, you'd be extra fat. You would be in the big one. I don't know what weight class I'm in, but you're in the fat one. Oh, did you, Jaunty? Let me check and see what you got me. What you got me, Jaunty? Yes! Actually, this is amazing. I must have it. Yes, I must have this one. It must add the screen. Doo-doo. Doo-doo fart. There we go. We have it. We have the final one. The last one. Sorry. I know we keep revising, but who cares? Yes. Yes. Wait, here. We'll put this over here. There we go.
I might be. Hold on. Let's see. Super feather. No, wait. Hold on. No, super heavyweight isn't a boxing category. It's just heavyweight, which is over 200
Welcome,
pounds.
Panda
Which, yeah,
Atlas.
over 200 pounds.
Yeah.
Welcome, Panda Atlas. We are losing our minds watching a blood sports debate, and we are having fun with it, okay? I don't know. That's complicated, Adam. I'll try to answer that afterwards. Adam, I'll try to answer that afterwards. Let's continue. I'll save this one and we'll try to answer afterwards.
So, people typically say super heavyweight when someone is like I'm hoping
everyone's enjoying it.
Requirement of the weight
It's
class.
just really odd to me that you're like obsessed with like making fat jokes when you look the way you do. It's very interesting to me that that's the road that you would go down.
No, you went down physical. You went to the physicality place because you have nothing of substance to say about my politics. Any of the arguments I say.
The physicality place.
You started.
You
with
realize
it,
you
man.
jumped in that first, right?
Absolutely not. You said I was rat-faced.
Guys,
You said rat-faced. You said rat-faced. You said I.
No, actually, it was actually Mike who went down the insult route first. This we have verified now. So, all other things aside, Mike did call Vosh a dickless rat fuck who didn't know his ass from a hole in the ground before anything else. That was what happened first.
Fringe with Bad Bunny. Then when I asked you what was going on, you just said embarrassing because you have nothing. You're posturing for your audience.
And the small bussy thing. So actually, Mike went way hard.
It's being with chat right now. Wait, who started that?
This is
the
pathetic,
bussy comment
dude.
was definitely first. Yeah, you were making comments about my dick. You were saying I was dickless first. That's like body shaming, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you started it for sure. Yeah.
Wait. Okay, Val. Holy fuck, dude.
Wait. Did you not?
Holy
yeah, you
fucking
definitely did.
fuck, dude. This is your content, man.
Well,
no, dude, this is your content, Mike. Mike, this is your content. What do you mean? What do you mean this is your content? You were doing this on your stream before Vosh even had you on. What do you mean, dude?
Embarrassing, man.
Yeah, bringing dumb fucks on and making fun of them.
Not covering Kara Eastman's very important Medicare for all race, but talking about whether or not someone was body shaming you or not after you called them rat faced. You're a little weasel, man.
Watch out when you go to Pennsylvania. This motherfucker might roll up, deck you out.
Man, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to beat you up, Vaush.
Okay, and the worst thing about this, I'm sorry, listen, I hate to be all like comedy critic here, but the worst part about this is that Mike did do that. He did say that he could beat you up. He did say that.
Are you ready to talk substance yet? Are you ready to talk substance yet?
He's been roasted.
Why would you keyboard warrior me and then complain that I'm making fun of you for it? What kind of beta shit is that? Just own the fact that you're like...
There's no way he doesn't know he got burned here. There's no way.
Like cringe soy face dude who postures online and pretends to be an alpha male.
What? Alpha males aren't real, Vaush.
You literally brag about being an alpha male for shouting over people.
Dude, what is with your brain?
That's my argument,
That's
Mike.
my argument, dummy.
Damn.
Oh, he's calling
By
you
the way,
dummy now.
both Sigma
Breaking out the
males,
big
not
ones.
Vaush,
Breaking out the big insults. You dummy.
Not alphas. Get it right.
Hey, don't fucking appropriate my culture, okay? I'm a Sigma. Right? You're an Omega.
Well, that's right. Tacoma wept. I'm sorry. I didn't want
let me
to...
check. Let me check that
Goddamn
one.
right they did.
Posadas,
There was
John.
a fucking op-ed
The one
in that
thing
shit.
you're good about. The one thing you're good
Put
about
my
is
dick
getting
in the obituary in Tacoma, okay?
Oh,
because
man.
that shit was dead to them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
rough out here in
Vash, I have a
COVID-19.
question for you. Is this the conversation you want to have in your content? Is this it?
I'm sorry,
What about
wait.
you, dude?
If I wanted to
You
have a
started
conversation
this.
about politics,
You
I would not
started
bring
this.
on known genius
Nah,
Mike from
is
PA
not gonna be
to have that
pissed.
conversation.
Okay,
This is
then
too
you should
fun.
have an easy time telling me all the bad takes I've had.
Thank you, Posadas John.
Wait, that wasn't my criticism of you
wait,
when I was
I'm
going
not a
over your
brain
thing.
genius. Oh, wait.
Wait,
You
that
gotta
wasn't the
have
criticism
one
that I
thing.
levied.
You gotta have one thing, right?
No, I did, wait, did you watch part of my stream? I was actually pretty specific in my issues with you.
Okay,
the
go ahead.
issue is, I actually agree with most of the political prescriptions that
You just think I'm bad at it.
So, here's the thing. Actually, there's nothing. There is nothing. Listen, I'm sorry.
I just think I'm bad at it.
No.
Which is
I
purely
didn't-
subjective, of course.
No, I didn't say that either. Well, there's an
And
element
by the
of
way, when I
subjectivity
went
to
on,
any
see,
criticism.
the thing is, when I went on the Hippy
haven't
Dippy
gotten
with
there
you,
yet.
when we got on the Hippy Dippy with you, you didn't have anything to say negative
Yeah,
about
because
it.
I was generally pretty fine. I think you did great in the hippy dippy.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
of
so
course.
I'm not cringe in that one when you had a
No,
chance
that
to
is
challenge
correct.
me.
You were not cringe in that one.
Okay, there you go.
I don't know why you're like saying this like some own. I'm not a
Well, the point
dogmatist,
is, like,
you know?
you're literally just throwing out worthless rhetoric that is not based in reality.
Okay. So anyway, the actual criticisms that I levied,
here we go.
it wasn't that your political prescriptions are super bad, because I'm a socialist and I'm going to agree with most of what you say.
Except minimum wage or rent control. Those you're kind of iffy on.
Oh, sorry. Wait, hold on. I unplugged my earbuds.
No problem.
Wait, what's your position on minimum wage?
I think you said something to the effect that a $25 minimum wage was economically illiterate and would destroy the economy, which is just not based on any science.
Yes. Well, never. Wait, we don't have to talk about it. Yes, that is. Thank
So
you
you
for
are-
summarizing my correct position.
Okay, so wait. So you
okay,
believe
yeah.
you believe that's true, that a $25 minimum wage would destroy the U.S. economy?
I don't. I would have to lay so much groundwork to explain to you how we can't just do a $25 an hour minimum wage.
I
want
am
in the
much
future.
more read on the literature than you are on minimum wage. I guarantee.
I'll keep that in mind. But can we focus on the thing that I actually? So the actual
I'm
criticisms
waiting
I
for
have
you
of
to have the criticism. That's
Well,
not.
you keep interrupting. The point is, it's not about the positions. It's the fact that you're insecure and you posture constantly with everyone you talk to. You condescend. I mean, to put it lightly,
Oh
and
my
this sounds like
God,
frivolous, like kind of a weak criticism.
I know
but
we do,
You're
Adam.
an asshole.
Isn't it great?
Not in like
As
the
opposed
truth
to
teller
you,
Rick
as opposed
Sanchez.
to you,
Hold on.
you're a nice guy.
By the way, if you're loving this wild stream in which we very seriously review this debate, please subscribe to my channel and hit the bell and press the like button. Seriously, it would mean the world to me. And you can catch my future streams, which I promise you, my streams are always this awesome. They don't always look exactly like this. But they are awesome. It is true. And the chat in the middle of the screen is definitely proof of that. Anyway, let's continue.
to everybody, right?
Well, actually, I generally think that I'm pretty good to people for the most part, in spite of my bad reputation.
Wait, you're saying you don't want to platform me because I'm an asshole? You're a Destiny fan for 10 years. What?
Wait, hold on.
He's
I didn't say I
smaller than
didn't
me
want
and
to
more of an asshole than me, and he's your parasocial daddy.
You keep jumping ahead. I didn't say I didn't want to platform you.
Okay, listen. Again, I'm going to do it again in one night. I'm sorry, but Destiny is funnier than Mike from PA. I think that Mike from PA has better politics than Destiny, but Destiny, and I can say this as someone who has debated with Destiny, and like I literally went 1v1 versus Destiny. Destiny is funnier than Mike from PA by like a long shot. And actually, that's all I can say because I haven't had an argument with Mike from PA. Maybe I will someday. We'll see.
Because you're an asshole. I platform
Maybe
assholes all the time. Okay, let's just move it through one point at a time. Okay.
Okay.
You're not like the Rick
obviously.
Sanchez truth teller kind of asshole. It's more like the
No, actually, TMG Gamer, I don't agree with you on that. I think sometimes he does, but I do think Destiny is funny at times. He used to be way funnier. I think Destiny used to be much funnier. If you go back and watch Destiny's older content, he's very funny. And he was funny in the conversation with me. We were both pretty funny. Now, the second conversation he had with me, he sounded like Mike from PA. And there's a reason for that, because he was losing his shit, and it was obvious. But in the first one, yeah.
trying to think of an appropriate TV show character. Like I don't know, just like a bad person.
Oh
like
yeah,
you
it was
have
a
hang-ups.
meltdown.
That's my main thing.
I have hang-ups like... God, this is so
you're
boring,
incredibly
dude.
insecure and you posture masculinity all the time. That
What?
desperate like alpha male shtick that you try to pull off constantly.
I have them on.
incredibly cringy.
TTS donations, by the way, TTS donations are on, and guess what? I'm even gonna crank them up. So if you want to do right now is your opportunity to spam the stream with unbelievable noise. You can make it go crazy right now. I've even turned them up in volume. So there you go. I don't know if I can bass boost them. Can I? Can I? Yes, I can. I think I can. Hold on. I'm going to bass boost hold on. I'm going to bass boost them. Hold on a second. Where is it here? Oh, actually, I don't know if I can. Wait, yes, I can. Hold on. This one is going to be bass boost. Hold on a second. It is... Ah, shit. This one doesn't work. Wait a second. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait a second. Here we go. Oh, I don't remember how to do this. Nah, I can't do this. I can't get the bass boosting working right now because I don't have a working equalizer. Okay, who cares? Anyway, at least you'll be able to hear the alerts.
You actually think that I believe there's alpha males or that masculinity is important? Obviously, everybody who looks at me knows that I can't possibly think that.
People being dickless.
I got my tier 1, so now I need to make my
Yeah!
Thanks for being a stable point for my mind to decompress with while studying sociological issues.
You're very welcome. Definitely stable streamer, Demon Mama. Absolutely the most stable around. What? That one?
Or people not being a man if you didn't have those values internalized at least somewhat.
This is mind wave shit from 15 months ago when I said he should be a man. What I meant was be an adult, stand up for what you believe, don't be a weasel. And then you guys quoted it.
Didn't you just do it in this conversation? Wait, chat.
I didn't realize I was talking to somebody who was so. I mean, I thought I was talking to the tactical N-word guy. I didn't realize you were going to be so. You were going to be so fragile about sexism.
There it is. See? So what happens there is you actually have a lot of really weird toxic masculinity built up in you, but when people call it out, you go, whoa, I'm a feminist. By the way, didn't realize you were such a pussy. It's actually a really good gaslighting tactic, but thankfully I'm not as stupid as your audience, so it's really, really obvious how hard you try to go that
You know what, Vosh? You know what? Listen, you're right.
So
we
that's
should
the main
work.
reason.
No. You're right. We should work on not doing this kind of posturing, talking about weight classes and
Rat
stuff
jam,
like
rat
that.
jam.
Something.
You're right. No, that's bad. That's bad. That's something you definitely don't do. Tacoma wept. But you're right. You know what? In the future, we
Wait,
should
you do know
all
the
work.
joke in Tacoma wept had nothing to do with like body shaming, right?
No, the joke was that you were so much of a
Thank you so
lady
very
killer
much.
that the moment you were
Well,
off the
and
market,
wait,
the moment you were off the
Hell yeah,
market,
Ada Stardust, that's what I'm
when-
here
Boy
for.
and NB, that include, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
Yeah.
leave anything out from your very your proclivities.
My undiscerning taste. Yes.
Rat jam, rat jam,
I think
rat
there was
jam,
something
rat
else about like bestiality in there somewhere, right? With the anyway, I don't want to drag
No,
up
it's-
old
it-
drama.
no,
I don't want to
you're
drag up old
misremembering.
drama.
It's that I have the virility of a stallion, and people ran with it. You know.
No, I thought you were sending the unsolicited bestiality pictures to people. Maybe I'm
No.
misremembering.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're definitely misremembering that.
I don't know.
Holy
Somebody
shit.
will have
this
to go
one.
over the DMs again.
What a fucking weaselly little wire dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying, still lying.
I mean, true, he is. This was another big fuck up. This was another huge fuck up. Oh no, the sevens.
Doing 2 major CS assignments during this killer's
That's a
stream.
couple
somebody will have
rungs
to go
from
over the
reality
DMs.
right there.
Thank
Someone have to go to the
you,
DMs.
2, 3, and 1.
Okay.
And thank
So
you
you
very
think
much,
that
Nuts.
I am too toxically masculine and insecure about that.
No. It's that toxic masculinity leads you to posture in a really weird and like aggressive way. And I think that because I know what's going to happen after this conversation, which should probably end soon because we were never going to talk politics. What's probably going to happen is that I'm only going to think of you when chat brings me up, but you're going to rail against me for the rest of your life. It'll be like one of the dying words in your lips as your family surrounds you with
irrelevant.
John
What?
John Madden.
He did the. He
John
did the.
Madden. John Madden.
What?
John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. Ew.
Ayu. He did the what? Listen, he just stole it. He stole the fake version of me. He's stealing my meme.
Classes and stuff like that.
something.
You're right. No, that's bad. That's bad. That's something you definitely don't do. Tacoma wept. But you're right. You know what? In the future, we
Wait,
should
you do know
all
the
work.
joke in Tacoma wept had nothing to do with like body shaming, right?
No, the joke was that you were so much of a lady killer
Thank you,
that the
Brim.
moment you were off the market, the moment you were off the
Boy and
meat
NB.
market,
Hope
that's
your night
when.
is
And boy
going
and
well,
NB, that
demonic
include,
mother.
please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave anything out from your very.
I'm
your
loving it, Hank
proclivities.
Sama.
My
I'm loving it.
undiscerning taste, yes.
Yeah. I think there was something else about like bestiality in there somewhere, right? With the anyway, I don't want to drag up old drama. I don't want to drag up old drama.
It's that I have the virility of a stallion, and people ran with it. You know.
No, I thought you were sending the unsolicited bestiality pictures to people. Maybe I
Oh,
misremembered.
oh my God! Yeah, you're definitely
Gina.
misremembering
I
that.
don't know.
Holy
Somebody
shit!
will have to go over the DMs
And
again.
thank you, Brim.
Yeah, that's a couple of
somebody will
rungs
have to go
from
over the
reality
DMs.
right there.
Someone will have to go over the DMs again. So okay, so you think
My
that
wife.
I am too toxically masculine and insecure about that?
No. It's that that toxic masculinity leads you to posture in a really weird and like aggressive way. And I think that because I know what's going to happen after this conversation, which should probably end soon because we were never going to talk politics. What's probably going to happen is that I'm only going to think of you when chat brings me up, but you're going to rail against me for the rest of your life. It'll be like one of the dying words in your lips as your family surrounds you.
What? Decillion 969, Tridecillion 696, Duodecillion 969, Undecillion 696, Decillion 969, Nonillion 696, Octillion 969,
What's a nonillion?
Septillion 696,
I didn't even know there was such a thing as a nonillion.
69, Quintillion 696, Quadrillion 969, Trillion 696,
Thank you, Artemis.
Billion 969 million 696,969. Mike Bad Voshrad, Mike Bad Voshrad, Mike Bad Voshrad, Mike Bad
Irrelevant
Mike Bad
to Twitch.
Mike Bad Voshrad,
You are a fucking, you're a YouTube guy.
Well, once I figure out how Bill's streaming works, we'll get back in there. I like how you had to add to Twitch, by the way, which you, by the way, did not initially want to put in there. That was a quick save at the end, but you know, I'd say I have some.
I think you're very good at. No,
me see.
I want to compliment you. I think you're very good at branding and the.
You got it, Gina. Your request is my command.
You've
Your
definitely
your
done a
wish
good
is my
job. You've
command.
definitely done a good job with that. I don't think there's much substance to what you have to say. I don't think you know very much.
It's the least
I think you're very insecure about that knowledge being exposed, which is really the reason why you and Destiny are both frightened to talk about issues and want to talk about me personally. You want to do an ad hom. You want to talk about. You want to bring up a clip that's not even like a thing that has anything to do with me hitting on someone.
Dog, you brought up 4-year-old Discord drama, and Tacoma wept.
You started off. Wait. You started it off, dude, by playing that clip on your stream. You little weasel rat. Don't try to pretend like you started this conversation in good faith. Like, oh, Mike, you know what? We fired shots at each other, but here, let's have a conversation.
Calling me dickless. I said, like, I think Mike was spiteful. You know, we shouldn't do that. And then you were like, Vosh is this dickless, weaselly fuck. I mean, come on. We're talking well poisoning, all right? You've got way more empty buckets in your hand.
You well poisoned me like 10 fucking times, including playing every single Destiny.
What are these Weasley debate tactics? You well poisoned me. Defenestrator, thank you. Snake. What the fuck is that? I don't know. You tell me.
Exceptionally kind to you. If I had been, by the way, if I had been entirely forthcoming, I wouldn't have even pretended from the onset. Because, and this, by the way, this could be my fault. I genuinely do think that everyone should be given the opportunity to disappoint me personally. So the fact that you responded to the criticism that I levied in my video, which was again very, very light, I think it was pretty polite, you know, well-meaning, by raging at me for 12 minutes, calling me a dickless Weasley fuck, and then lying and saying that spite wasn't the reason why you donated $250 to a random opposition candidate in a city in Nebraska. I mean,
okay, you keep saying random when I just explained it.
You've been given a chance to disappoint.
He does look like Pro Jared. He looks like Pro Jared if Pro Jared could grow at least the shade of a mustache. That's true. That's true. True.
Oh man,
there's a poison in my well.
Weeping, disappointing Vouch. Holy shit.
Well, yeah,
Here's the thing, dude. Woo! Like, you have isolated yourself. You've isolated from yourself from people that aren't sycophants. You're creating something similar to your parasocial daddy. And I tried, because, you know, I have actual bridges.
I can hear you, Major Tom.
You don't.
I can hear you, Major
Tom. And
you
are a bigger creator on YouTube. Congratulations. You have that community.
Thank you.
It's a shame
really
that you've decided to adopt the same enemies as Destiny when the motherfucker will deplatform you the moment he can.
Wait, hold on. I am proof that that is not true, because Destiny has made me an enemy and Vosh has not made me an enemy. And let's be real. With my numbers lately, I ain't just some random streamer anymore. Well, I am still just some random streamer, but I'm a 300 viewer Andy, baby. Wait, really? I didn't know Pro Jared grew facial hair. That's disturbing. Anyway, let's continue.
And I think that's sad, dude.
If you think that I have adopted the same enemies as Destiny, then
proof
you
is
clearly
in
do
your
not know the
DMs.
people I
In our
associate with.
DMs, when you attacked Atlanta DSA and said that they were the reason the American socialist left is failing because they called Destiny a fascist because
they called him a Nazi.
Okay, they called him a Nazi.
They did call him a Nazi.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty bad tendency.
Wait, I had a problem with this too. Remember again in my drama mama, I had a problem with that. Calling him a Nazi was not a good move, especially for a political organization. It just wasn't. I'm sorry. Look, I don't like him. I don't like Destiny either. But it's true.
When you say that white redneck, you give your blessing. Excuse me, I don't want to misquote. He said, "I give my blessing." Then why were you rushing to attack Atlanta DSA, dude? Why were you rushing to attack Atlanta DSA?
Because he isn't a Nazi. And
so
he's not,
what? When he called me a tanky, where were you? You didn't rush to say, "Oh, you know, Mike, I don't like him, but he's not a tanky, Destiny."
Wait. So first of all,
you only rushed to defend Destiny.
Wait, First of all, I'm not.
Definitely got his trans
Destiny's dad. I don't know why.
But yeah, you're rushing to his defense.
First of all, he called you a tanky. That whole engagement when I was barely a content creator. Second of all, it's really fucking weird that to counter an argument that I'm making today, you would bring up an argument somebody else made a year ago. Second of all,
that's because you're involving yourself in Destiny's personal squabbles. Why do you care? Why do you care, dude?
Because I also get called a Nazi by the types of people.
What does Destiny have to do with you? You're not connected. You're not connected, dude. It's not your. He's not your dad. He's not
Are we
you.
good?
You're not connected. I'm just trying to
So, I'm
break
gonna
your
try-
parasocial attachment.
I'll try to.
I'm trying to help you.
You are the one who keeps. You realize you're the one who keeps bringing him up in this conversation. Almost every time he's been brought up, it's been you. I'm not the one with him on my mind.
You
okay?
brought him up because you commented on me responding to him. You got involved in this and said that I spit on lefties who do things for spite. By the way, Mike from PA donated to this candidate. I'll talk about her later. Oh, I didn't talk about her, actually.
Wait,
There's
I
didn't look into
mentioned
any
it.
reason why someone might support her other than spite. If she was a really bad candidate, I would have supported
you keep
her.
trying to sell this fantasy that Spite wasn't involved. I don't care. I get it. You're not backing off that point.
You're now
So
now
I'm
straw
going to try to
manning me.
finish
I
this-
said that.
I'm going to try to
Oh my
finish this
God.
point.
Wow,
okay?
thank you, Sergeant
So
Bannon.
Go on.
I don't mind it that much if content creators call Destiny a Nazi.
Wait, hold
because
on, I gotta do
content
this one for
creators,
you.
as we should.
What? There you go.
Both know are frivolous
Goblin,
dipshits.
Bob, Boglin,
Me and you
Bob,
included.
Boblin,
We
Bob,
are
Bobo,
all spicy
Bobbin,
internet
Bob,
drama
Moblin,
lords,
Goblin,
okay?
Bob,
But the
Moblin,
DSA
God,
is supposed to be an
Sloblin, Bob,
organization.
Poplin,
It's supposed to be
Moblin, anyways,
something
love
with a
you,
little
baby,
bit more
you're my favorite.
reputability.
What would you? Okay, so can you tell me about your socialist organizing experience? Tell me your socialist organizing experience, so you can tell me why you are the
What
judge.
does that have to do with the point
You
I
mean
am trying to
nothing?
make?
Okay, go on.
I mean, yeah, we'll talk about it after. We'll do the conclusion at the end. Don't worry, Pain
Okay,
Sama.
so hold on.
Don't worry.
So, I think that organization should be held to a slightly higher standard.
Maybe,
and also,
TMG.
in my personal experience, I get called a Nazi by a lot of people in the online left, usually because
Have
they
I
have a
called
very
you a Nazi?
inaccurate. No, and that has nothing to do with
Have
what
I?
we're talking about.
Okay,
Thank
go
you,
ahead.
Fawn.
So you're talking about
Why do
fantasy
you keep
people
jumping in
But
with
you
like,
just
hold
said it was
on.
bad to bring up other people's arguments that have nothing to do with us.
I'm specifically
oh.
talking about other people on the left. You can listen to the words, please. I'm arranging them in an order for a purpose.
Go ahead.
I get called
Thank you,
a
Jeena.
Nazi by other people online. Usually it's because they make very frivolous, very poor faith accusations based on minimal evidence. And the fact of the matter is, and I know this.
So you
and
would
I
say
can
that
talk
was
about
minimal evidence when they did it about Destiny?
I don't know if that was
I mean,
correct.
are you
I
gonna...
don't think anybody with even a passing familiarity with Destiny's content could accurately and fairly call him a Nazi. You could call him a lot of negative things, which I think would be fair, but I do not think you
Okay,
could
if
call
you
him
saw
a
a
Nazi.
video of someone,
Can we
and
kindly
you Google them and you found out they got banned from Twitch for 30 days for using the F slur.
Welcome, Lilith.
The other big
Welcome to
drama
hell.
they were in is
Mike.
they got departnered
We are
for
listening to
arguing
two
that
streamers
they
scream
gave
at
their
each other
blessing to white redneck militias to
seeing
mow down
who
dipshit
did who won.
protesters.
And what
Do you
if
think it's
people found
crazy
Mike,
to say that's Nazi-like?
And what if people found clips of me? There are plenty of clips online which paint a very inaccurate picture of my beliefs.
Did I
that
not
might
promise
lead
you?
those same
But
types
why
of
would you
leftists
deliver you
to
safely
accuse
across
me of
sticks?
being
And
Nazi?
correcting
I'm
for
trying. I am
Destiny. It
desperately
doesn't make
trying.
any
I feel like I'm
sense.
explaining.
You still
like,
haven't
something
connected
to
it.
a kid.
You still haven't connected to it.
You're interrupting me every 10 seconds, Mike.
Just
You're
go
trying
on.
alpha Mike posturing right now. Let me finish
Okay,
the point.
hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, hippie punk. That's what
It
I'm
is
aiming for.
true that clip of Destiny looks,
And
and
hello,
is
my
very
wife.
bad.
Hello,
there
hippie
are also
punk's
clips
wife.
of mine
My
that
wife.
look and
Hippie
are
punk's
very
wife.
bad. But if you look at the totality of my content, I don't think anyone could reasonably call me a Nazi. I am opposed
Isn't
to
it?
organizations like the
Isn't it, Grime
DSA
Dango?
making
It's
snap
wonderful.
calls like
My
that
wife.
based on clips like
My
those,
wife.
because I know how
Very
information
nice.
like that can be cultivated to
Very
paint an
nice.
inaccurate picture of a content creator, which is why I can simultaneously believe that Destiny is bad on a lot of
Thank you,
issues,
Jeena.
but also that he should be treated in good faith on those issues. Because if he
That's a lot of
isn't, I set the precedent that I also will not be, and I deal with the consequences of that every day. Does that make sense?
So you consider yourself the personal arbiter of, quote, bad faith towards creators, and you just going around, you're not biased at all from your fandom of Destiny.
You are.
You're just
when
going
did
around.
I say that I'm not
you're all right,
biased?
Pain
When
Sama.
did I
It's
say
okay.
that I am the personal arbiter? I have an opinion,
Well, you
and I
said
share
that
it on my
socialist
platform.
organizations should be held to a higher standard, and then you intervened when Destiny's community was piling onto a small.
You're arguing
DSA.
against sharing opinions right now. You realize that, right?
I
You're
don't
arguing
think that
against the
a
concept
someone
of
who
sharing
calls
opinions.
himself a socialist should jump in when Destiny said that the
Wow.
Atlanta DSA doesn't do real
Wow.
organizing. They're a bunch of white college larpers.
I've never
They
defended
wasted his
Destiny's
time.
idiotic position
Then
on that.
he sent a whole bunch of a hate mob after these people, which are small little socialists in Atlanta, trying to organize a hostile fucking
I think that you're
environment.
overstating that somewhat.
need
And
one of
second of
those.
all, this is utterly irrelevant to what I'm saying.
It absolutely
I
is
don't think the
100%
DSA should
relevant.
have
That's
called
the
them a Nazi.
That's the
Wowza.
context of you jumping in with your community and blasting them. And then further,
That's
you
a lot
said
of
that
dicks.
this
I'm
is
sorry,
why.
is there any evidence
this
that
is
my community
why.
harassed them?
Why?
When a content creator shits on a group and says they're the reason why socialists in America can't succeed
A people poop.
is because
Yeah, I do
they
think
don't
that's a
like
component
There is one of
Destiny.
those. If
No,
there's a
that's
people
not
with his
what I
feet
said.
on the
And they
on
said
the
he was
top
a
of the
Nazi.
box going like this.
No, I didn't say that. Mike, see, this is what I mean. Are you being stupid right now?
I think
or are
you're
you so
being
attached
stupid
to
right now.
posturing that you can't
I
actually
know
hear the
you.
words that
I'm
saying?
listening to what you're saying. You're saying that
You
if-
aren't listening. You aren't
can I-
smart
can I-
enough to understand
oh my
anything
God.
that I'm saying
You
right
say
now,
you're
Mike.
against posturing and then you just do it.
No,
It's
this
like,
isn't
come on,
posturing.
man.
Anybody, no,
I
I
said
invite anybody who's been watching the
If
past
you do
5
not
minutes
believe
try
that I
to
am
make
a
a very
god-tier
simple point, and then Mike
streamer, that I
butts
do
in
not
with
have
some
great
60
potential,
IQ interjection.
witness what you
Do you
see
think that
before
Mike is
you.
listening? Do you
Have
think
thou
that he's,
ever
and if he
seen
is
a
listening, that's a
stream
lot
more
worse, by the way,
maximal than
because that
mine?
means he's not smart
No,
enough to keep
this
up.
is why you
no,
come
no,
to
no,
watch
can
Demon
I-
Mama.
You, I would choose
so
not
I'm
listening,
trying.
okay?
Let me
This is
let me
why.
give you a Socratic method.
No,
here.
wait, hold
Let me
on.
interrogate
It's
what your argument.
Every concept that
interrupting
needs to be
me.
explained
Yes,
to you.
look at those
No, I'm not.
spinnies.
Every concept that needs to be explained to you is minutes off my finite life, and it takes 10 times
Witness
as long
the
with you
power
as it does with
of
any other human
hellfire.
being
More
who's
finite
capable
by the minute.
of driving a car autonomously.
Okay,
Okay.
so
I ask you, is there a final meme you want to run through?
I mean, so
Yes, it
basically,
does,
this
Eli
is
Kaval.
exactly what I expected from you. Posturing
Oh,
that's
you know it,
baseless,
Grimdango.
based on
I'ma
nothing.
set that up this
you were
weekend.
exposed for.
I give you fire, boom.
Yeah,
better.
definitely. You said
Pretty
that
soon.
I
I'm
was
the god
bad.
of
I was
hellfire.
bad because I was an asshole who does posturing, and then you did nothing but posturing. When I asked you for one
getting a
specific
soundboard.
instance of my bad takes, because you said that on your stream, did you not earlier?
No.
Oh, you didn't.
No, I never criticized your political
Oh,
positions.
okay,
I didn't realize you were stupid enough to believe the $25 an hour minimum wage thing, though. So maybe if I had known that at the time, I would have brought that up. But still, on the
We
whole,
can
I
sound
would
off
rather
about
have
the
people who
soundboard.
believe
But you don't know what the
things that
fuck you're
believe
talking about, man.
than your average
You don't
liberal,
know what
you
you're
know?
fucking
I gotta check in on
talking
YouTube
about.
chat.
And you're
YouTube chat, how
very
are you
liberal.
how are
I know
you
you've
coping?
convinced yourself, or at least your
YouTube
audience,
chat, I hope you're
that
having
you have
fun.
some sort of radical aesthetic, but you don't.
Are you having
don't
fun,
have
YouTube
radical
chat?
politics. You've done no radical.
One ad? An ad? Well, whatever. It's ad time.
That's a
How to
mean
be a
notebook.
true
That's
gamer. I'm a
the Acer
gamer.
Predator
You could be a
Titan
gamer,
500 powered by the Intel i7 core processor.
I'll kick your ass in real life because I'm a hardcore gamer. Gaming hard.
We made USAA insurance for renters who make the most of their space and money. That's why we make it easy to cover the stuff you love for as little as 33 cents a day. USAA, what you're made of, we're made for.
Yes, I did, Pain Sama. Don't
you
worry.
connect more to your Wi-Fi than
What is
ever
this?
before.
This is 3 ads in a row? What the fuck?
That's why we're committed to building you a safer,
3.
more secure Wi-Fi network for every device in the
Bullshit.
house. Xfinity, the future of awesome.
Action.
Oh,
This
thank
is your
God.
last chance to
liberal.
save them from me.
No, I mean, I mean,
Back
I
to the-
tried
back
in good
to the
faith
Twitch
to reach out to you,
politics
but
ad.
you think like such a fucking capitalist content creator, where you think your audience, like people are gonna leech off your. Dude, I talk to people that are larger creators than you all the time. It's not a big deal. Okay?
I know. Hit that
I saw your
motherfucking like
community
button,
as a
and if you
community
think
of
this is
leftists,
cool, you don't
of
even
people
have an
trying to
idea.
learn, and
This
I
is
thought,
Maxwell's
you know what?
stream, but I do awesome
I'm
content all
not
the time.
going-
So
well,
subscribe.
You know what? I don't think it's that important of a distinction when you're trying to recruit people to the left. But when you have content creators like you who act like they're teaching people when they don't know shit,
Yeah,
that becomes a
narco-Bidenism, you know?
problem. That becomes a problem.
We haven't even gotten to sewer
And,
socialism yet.
You know, stuff like you not knowing.
Wait, is
important
there a take
congressional
that I've had
races.
recently that you felt that I was
Welcome back,
underinformed on?
Renegade
So I don't
Coffee.
know,
Welcome
like
to hell.
the woman you brought up earlier. Wait, you don't Wait, then how can you claim that I don't know what I'm talking about?
Every time I've seen your content, you've been and when you've been in a major dispute with people on the left, like when you rail against rent control or you
Yeah, that's
rail
the most
if you
work
think
the mods have had to do.
25 million.
What's your position on rent control? Okay, so it's the $25 minimum in the rent control. What's your position on rent control?
Mods.
Just asking.
You're doing
this is
great
what
work now,
everybody who's
unmuting
ever
everyone who's
talked
spamming
about rent
chat.
control talks about. The purpose of rent control is an
Oh my God,
anti-gentrification
Grindango.
measure to
Okay,
protect
so-
existing incumbent communities, but it in and of itself does
Brian
not solve housing
Damage.
crisis because there's a supply problem and a demand problem. So
Wait,
if you
that's
have,
my position.
that's,
Wait,
that's
I've
not your
advocated for
position.
rent control in accordance with government programs to expand housing
no,
initiatives.
You have time and time again railed against people for supporting rent control.
No,
It's
there
gonna
are people
allow-
who support exclusively rent control, which is bad
Who
because
is
that does lead to.
Who is that?
There
Who?
are a lot of
Fantasy people? You
welcome, Demon Lord
contributed to
Zadoki.
a
Welcome
discourse
back.
that
You
rent
think,
control
you
is
think
bad.
there aren't people who just support rent control? I had people
in and
my
of
chat. I
themselves
remember arguing
alone,
with them.
just rent control
Welcome
and nothing
back.
else.
We're
Yes, I think that's a
having
straw
fun.
man that you made
just,
up.
Just go over the ride.
No,
We're riding across
I mean,
the
if you
river
want to believe
Styx of
that, then
cringe.
sure. But in every context where I've talked
Okay,
about
find
rent
me
control,
the
I've
rent
said that it's a
control only
valuable-
leftists, and that would be great.
What? Why? All you have to do is watch my content to realize that I share your opinion on this. That rent control is fine as long as you have another initiative to address the supply problem.
Okay, so
You didn't know that?
No,
So I guess it's just the $25 an hour minimum wage thing, huh?
I know. I
Which
mean,
I-
apparently you've
which I don't
backpedaled.
get into
You've
with you.
backpedaled on this, which is fine. Which is okay.
Wait, what
It
have I
happens.
backpedaled
I'm glad-
on?
you know
Wait,
what,
you
I'm-
not knowing
you
my
know what,
position
honestly-
isn't me backpedaling.
Honestly, I am glad that your community got
just
exposed to
wanna-
a good argument for a change.
What? Yes. Oh man, dude, that's really effective. All you have to do is lie about a person, and when
Pussy,
they correct
pussy,
you, you
pussy,
accuse
pussy,
them of
pussy,
backpedaling.
pussy,
That's like
pussy,
that's
pussy,
amazing.
pussy,
pussy,
about
pussy,
me.
pussy, pussy,
That's an
pussy,
entire
pussy, pussy,
conversation
pussy,
about me
pussy,
that you've
pussy,
done.
pussy, pussy, pussy.
Again,
what have I
pussy,
lied
pussy,
about?
pussy,
Again,
pussy, pussy,
you-
pussy. There you go. I don't know
you-
why
all
that
you've done
didn't
is
work. I
posture
think it's
and try to
just
say-
it's
all
a
you've
square
done-
No
dog.
lies.
No
No
lies
lies.
there, sir.
Whereas you actually did lie about you confronting me 10 times in
Thank you,
DMs. You
Gina.
did lie about the reason why I argued against
Well,
the DSA about
because
Destiny being
you
called a
said it
Nazi.
wasn't confronting you because apparently,
actually- dude,
apparently
we
I
went
need to
through
say
the
what do I
DMs
need?
on-
What do I need to type for
Go
you to
get
say
some
you've
rest,
been
Blandrick.
challenged?
Thanks for coming by.
Dude,
Don't
you
forget to
did-
sub.
we went
Official
through my
challenge.
Dog,
I
I'm
know,
sorry.
Payne.
I'm not dealing with kids here, okay? I'm an adult. We went through your DMs on stream. That was some beta shit. If that was challenges, that was some like bottom ooh-woo pleading face shit, okay? You might as well have showed me pictures of your pussy. Maybe next time you want to talk negative with me, actually show up and say something about it rather than weekly limp dicking in my fucking DMs and then
Listen to
complaining on
yourself.
chat that I won't respond, okay?
Listen to yourself. Again, time and time again, I have approached you, and
We're probably
I have
good, aren't we?
I have tried different strategies to get you to talk about politics
Wait,
and
you
educate you,
tried-
because I feel like it really would have been important.
Educate me.
It really would have been important if your audience had learned about Kara Eastman instead of supporting some neolib ghoul just because Destiny support.
One moment of silence. Do we remember? Do we remember when Vosh said, "Why don't we talk to Mike for about 10 minutes?" Well, look at the time.
Supporting them.
Wait, I'm sorry. You do real. Wait,
You
how
could have
is Mark
helped Kara
Gudgel-
Eastman if you cared about
how is
Omaha
Mark-
so much.
How is Mark Gudgel a neoliberal?
Have you
ghoul?
read his fucking platform?
Yes, I'm.
It's
fully
every
familiar
single
with
Yes,
it.
we are,
Pete
Martini
Buttigieg
Peterson.
clone neoliberal
Oh, true,
Democrat
Busy Bee.
platform. I'm gonna meet with Fortune 500 and 1,000
Demon
CEOs.
Mama pulled a
You know what
Vosh
that
by
means?
adding
It means
27
tips.
gifts
It means
this
special
debate.
tax.
You do wait. You do realize that if you're a mayor, you don't have the ability to like leverage over multinational corporations, but bringing them into your cities can be massively beneficial to
This
prevent
is
brain
why you're
drain,
not
right?
a socialist, because when
I
New York
just don't
when
think you
AOC
understand
was
how these
opposed
systems
to
work.
when AOC was opposed to Amazon getting special tax treatment, people
Yeah,
liberals
in
like
New
you
York.
attacked her.
Yeah, I'll give him
Wait, no, I
afterwards,
didn't. I
Cephalus.
supported her because New York doesn't have a brain
So
drain
now
problem.
you understand
dipshit.
why it's
New
dumb.
York.
Now you understand why it's dumb
No,
to
you
do
don't
that.
understand these problems.
I
New
absolutely
York
do. Do you
doesn't
think that a
have
race to the
brain
this is
drain
why you're a
problem.
neolib, because race to
Can
the
you
bottom
explain what
politics
brain drain is?
doesn't work.
Oh, I know.
Neoliberal
I know,
politics,
Sergeant
race to the
Beta.
bottom
We'll get
politics. You
there,
don't think
don't
that there's
Real quickly, last
500
one.
other cities that are going to do the same thing?
So I'm going to explain this to you really
And my
quickly.
favorite
This
part
You
gives
don't know
me
shit
some
about
info.
municipal politics. That's why
You
you're
gave me some info
stupid.
earlier. Now I can give you some info.
What's a
okay?
TIF?
So,
What's a TIF? Go
difference
Google
here-
it real quick. What's a
Hold on, that's
TIF? What's a
hold on.
TIF, Vosh?
You're
What's a TIF?
stupid. I'm not letting you get out of being educated on this one, Mike. This is very important if you're going to be a socialist advocate, okay? So the difference here
What's a
is
tit?
that Amazon's entrance into AOC's district required provisions
What's
that
a
would have been
tit?
detrimental to the city, and New York doesn't have a problem with brain drain because it's one of the biggest cities on the
So
planet.
you support neoliberal
Omaha-
politics in everywhere but New York.
Chat, what the fuck is a tit?
Omaha does have a a brain drain
That's
problem.
where
which
neoliberal
leads to-
politics will work.
Demon Lords of
It's
Doty, that's what I'm
not-
aiming
that's
for.
a good
Define
idea.
neoliberal. Define
It's when you
neoliberal.
privatize public services It's when you focus on market-based
true panic
solutions rather than
stasis.
public services. And when you and what a typical neoliberal policy would be
a miserable
would be something
pile of
like
fat cells.
privatizing municipal water
I
systems.
got you. Yeah.
In order to,
I mean, that would be bad.
And by the
So,
way,
question.
I lived in a city
Your
where they
mayor-
did that exact thing, where we had a mayor that had a platform almost identical to Mark. Now, see, I know
What does this
politics
have to do with
locally.
Mark?
I'm explaining something to you
hold on,
because
wait,
you're
wait.
dumb and
So
you don't know shit about
what would you-
politics.
what would you do
are
to solve the
fucking
brain drain
ignorant and you don't
problem?
know anything about politics.
What's a
I'm
tip?
trying
Why
to
do my rats have
explain-
12 of them?
I'm trying to explain that to you.
Wait, what would you do to solve the
Holy
brain
shit.
drain problem in Omaha? Out of curiosity.
Okay, the brain drain problem is due to a lack of economic opportunity. And you
Which
don't
you
get
solve by bringing
economic
businesses
opportunity.
in?
You don't solve it by Fortune 500 TIFs and doing exactly what he was talking about.
tell
How
me,
do I
then
know
br-
that?
then
Because
how
I've
do you-
seen it happen.
Just the TIF.
I've seen it
How do you
happen with
solve
the
it?
city.
Come on,
Mike wanted
come on.
just
How
the
do you solve
TIF in
it?
this
You
debate.
solve it through sewer socialism. This is another thing you don't know what it is, probably.
Just answer. How do you
Sewer
solve it?
Yes,
socialism. So
rats
you
have
focus
12
on
12 titties.
creating the best
They have the most
possible
ti-
public services.
Rats have the most titties in the entire
fund
animal
education,
world. Did you know that?
And you provide
Fun
an
fact.
opportunity for people to maximize their potentialities. You can't control everything by a top-down privatization TIF-based model where you provide
Wait, you didn't
tax
answer the
incentives.
question.
I did.
So
I tell you, the
don't know
answer
what brain
is
drain is. It's okay. I'll explain it to
brain
you.
drain.
Brain drain
Oh,
is when
sorry.
all the people
Literally,
who get
this
degrees
is
in your
why
city-
you're a bad content
No,
creator.
it's okay.
Because
You
you're
can
a
learn.
posturer. What's a TIF?
Mike, this is a learning opportunity. That's
You
okay.
don't
Hold
know
on, hold on.
anything about politics. It's embarrassing. I'm talking to you.
Of course, Pain Sama.
Okay,
Yes,
Mike,
of
no,
course.
we're almost here, okay? So, brain drain
You,
is when people
you
who
don't
get, like,
understand anything about
far,
municipal
doo-doo far,
politics.
city,
It's
doo-doo far.
embarrassing. You're
No,
a
it's okay. We're
content
almost
creator,
there. We're
and
almost there.
thousands of people listen to you.
Mike, we're so wait, hold on, hundreds of thousands.
Oh my God.
So anyway, Mike, so brain drain
Hundreds of
is when
thousands.
people who get college degrees in your city or state or country or whatever, they leave because there aren't
So that
opportunities.
didn't happen when
for them.
Destiny left, though.
So
that
hold
wasn't
on.
technically brain drain then.
There aren't opportunities for them to get jobs. in that
Unironically,
area.
though, now that I've seen Mike's video, Mike literally had a pulsing vein in his head. If you don't believe me, let's go back just a tiny bit. How do you go back on this stupid platform? Here we go.
On creating the
Watch
best
right
possible
here.
public services, you fund
When
education.
he yells,
and you provide an
bulging
opportunity
vein.
for people to maximize their potentialities. You can't control everything by a top-down
can see it right here.
privatization TIF-based model where you provide
Wait, you didn't
tax
answer the
incentives.
question.
I did.
So,
I tell you, the
You don't know what
answer
brain
is
drain is. It's okay. I'll explain it to
brain
you.
drain.
Brain drain
oh my
is when
God.
all the people
Literally,
who get
this
degrees
is
in your
why
city.
you're a bad content
No,
creator.
it's okay.
Because
You can
you're a
learn. Mike,
posturer. What's a
there it
TIF?
is. It's pulsing.
Mike, this is a learning opportunity. That's
You
okay.
don't
Hold
know
on, hold on.
anything about
It's
politics. It's embarrassing.
gonna
I'm
blow.
talking to you.
Okay, Mike. No, we're almost here. Okay, so brain
Margin
drain
Mike,
is when people
You
who
don't
get like,
understand anything
college
about municipal
degrees in your
politics.
city.
It's embarrassing. You're
No,
a
it's okay. We're
content
almost there.
creator,
We're
and
almost there.
Look, it's
thousands of people
bulging. It's
listen to
literally
you.
bulging. I'm not
Wait,
lying.
hold on,
It's
hold on.
literally
Hundreds of
bulging.
thousands. So-
Did you see that? I'm not kidding you. Did you not see that? It was fucking huge. Dude, that is not healthy. That is dangerous. Ooh, woo, bulgy, wulgy. Listen. Mike came into this conversation. Have you seen the size of my bulge? Have you seen the size of my bulge? In vain?
Anyway, Mike. So brain drain is when people who get college degrees in your city or state or country or whatever, they leave because there aren't
So that
opportunities.
didn't happen when
for them.
Destiny left, though.
So
that
hold
wasn't
on.
technically brain drain then.
There aren't opportunities for them to get jobs in that area because that area doesn't have like these big like technical
Looking for
job
bulges
availabilities
in
that would
all the
accompany
wrong
them. So how would you
places,
solve
looking for
brain drain?
Okay, so I want to explain. This is embarrassing.
Wait, I'm asking you
so
a really
this is
direct question, man.
You are so
Thank you,
bad at
Comrade
politics. You don't
Cygnus.
even know that you're speaking neoliberal talking points. Education
can't
first.
answer. So
This
you
is
don't have an
basically
answer.
Obama's platform, which is, well, if we just educate and provide tax incentives, that'll make America great again.
That's pretty embarrassing, dude. It sounds like neolibs have a solution to a problem you're not even capable of understanding. Maybe you should read up some more on the problem. I'm sure that eventually a solution
you're
comes
the
here.
one who knows. You're the one who knows. You're
That
the
is
one who
correct.
knows municipal
One
politics.
Mike,
You're the
how would you solve brain drain?
So here's
How would
the
you
thing.
solve brain drain, Mike?
Brain drain is a problem due to. I said it again. I'll slow it down for you.
Hold on.
Lack
How would
of
you get them
economic
jobs?
I don't know
opportunity.
how to do
People
it.
leave
It's too
states like
messy.
Pennsylvania or Omaha right
Here,
now
it's the
because there's no
preview.
economic opportunity. They originally
Right.
immigrated there because of economic opportunity.
Thank
What
you,
kind of
Jeena,
economic
you're amazing.
opportunity?
Pennsylvania, it was heavy
What kind?
industry. That's
Wait,
what
that's
people.
not brain drain. Heavy industry isn't a brain drain problem, Mike. We're talking about college
I'm
degrees.
talking
Brain
about
drain.
flowing of populations.
We're talking about brain
This
drain.
is
That's what I'm asking you.
amazing, Jeena.
How would you
Holy
solve that
shit,
problem,
he-
Mike?
I can't believe he's this fucking stupid.
How would you solve brain drain, Mike?
You're a socialist. No wonder you're an anarcho-Bidenist. You were not being
You can't
ironic.
answer.
That's your actual
Dude,
position.
Looks like neoliberalism beats socialism yet again. It hurts to
This
see.
stream
this
is what
like,
happens.
The problem
the
of
Soviet Union yet again. But
the problem of
when you
populations
ignore
leaving,
equivalent exchange
of educated
Brain
populations
and try to
leaving.
do stream
educated
How do you
populations
alchemy.
solve that
leaving.
problem? So your
asking
solution is I'm asking you
I'm
now.
asking you. Wait, I'm asking you. You
I
know what
already
my
answered
solution
the
is.
question.
All the shit goes everywhere and
Your,
everyone's like,
your
solve
answer
that
has
problem.
nothing to do.
People
You
flow-
actually don't
this,
know.
Yes,
You
this
can't
is
solve that
this is what
problem.
you thought I was kidding about, the
Flow
infinite
into
regress.
where their
This
education
is
is
the infinite
needed.
regress.
If you ever want to get socialist answers,
That's
you can
the
look to a
one this
neoliberal
debate
who can
TBH.
answer these questions, or you can look
What?
to a
They
dumb
can't
fuck
answer the
socialist
question.
like
Here's the
Mike
thing,
who
Vouch.
can't.
This is why you keep talking
you,
because
Mike.
you don't know
I
anything.
do, Yolg.
You're a fucking dumbass.
Oh wait, I don't have the website one, but I need to make one. Uh-oh. Oh, he hung up.
He's actually dumber than I thought. You're dumber than I thought. He's actually stupid.
Thank you, lawboy named Troy.
Blob dance, blob dance, blob dance,
Blob
blob
dance,
dance,
blob
blob dance. 777.
Vouch is absolutely a neolib. When I asked him what a TIF was, by the way, he left because he's a cowardly little bitch.
Blob dance, blob dance, blob
He's a
dance,
neolib.
blob dance, blob
Actual
dance,
neoliberal.
blob dance, blob dance, blob dance, blob dance, blob dance.
The thing about Vouch is, I can't believe people actually think he's a real leftist.
This is cool. I gotta get this
Then
one.
he
Hold on, let me
pivoted
get
to
this one.
brain drain. He couldn't answer the question.
Dude, that is the fakest. Okay. I'm sorry. That is a painful fake laugh.
I have laughed more in the past hour than in the past year.
No, we have to see
This
the mic
debate
spot.
may not have been productive, but your stream has been Demon Mama.
You're
The
very
UD
welcome, Ada
conversation
Stardust.
From earlier plus this have been wonderful.
Jokerfied. How the screen became true anarchy. Indeed. Hold on, I gotta get this one. Oh, thank you.
NB Furry Gang ooh woo.
Let me get this one in here. We gotta add one more. Here we go. To add one more gift. Thank you so much, Sater. You're amazing. I gotta add this one more. Every time I say it's the end, it's not. I have to add just one more, and then we'll continue. You can hear Fawn yelling in the background even. Here we go. We got to add one more here. Where does this one go? This one, it can go on here. Hold on. We will put it here in the center. No, that doesn't look good. We got to put it here. There we go. Oh, yeah, here, I'll give it to you. Here you go. I'll give it to you right now, Jeena. I'm putting it in the chat right now. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I got you. I got you covered. Here we go. Here are both of them. Thank you so much, Billy Drillkill. Let's continue.
Mike from PAX like an actual child ooh woo.
He couldn't answer a single question.
Yeah. Being childish. Who does that? Can you imagine? Yeah, I do. I do got to do that. Okay, I got to put that here. Let me timestamp it real quick. I got to put a timestamp in here. What's a timestamp? Timestamp is approximately 7:34:56. 54. Wait, 07:54:36. No, 07:34:56. Okay. Yes! Yes! Let's continue. It's bad? It's a meme? What's this? How do I even show this? I don't know how to show. can't see it. How do I? Here we go. Here we go. Enjoy. It says GIF enjoyers, GIFs. Chatters, more. Oh no, it's gonna hit me. Oh no, it's gonna hit me. I have to ignore the sound. GIF enjoyers, randos being confused. GIF enjoyers, Demon Mama. Chatters, more. Precisely. Yes, more. Thank you, Jin. That was amazing.
He didn't know who Kara Eastman was. He doesn't know what a TIF is. He doesn't know about municipal politics. What's brain drain? How do you solve brain drain? What you do is you provide tax incentives for Fortune 500 companies. That solves brain drain.
Yes,
that's why he
put that
jumped
on
out of
OK
the
Buddy,
call,
Jin.
because he's a fucking
Put that
idiot.
on OK Buddy.
What's a TIF? It's tax increment financing. It's when municipalities create these special zones where corporations and businesses can fund their own operations using tax revenue. They literally take tax revenue and give it to companies to incentivize them to develop. This is something, this is neoliberal politics 101 at the municipal level. People like Vaush don't know shit.
Vaush.
What a fucking dummy. What an absolute dummy. And I was about to educate him about a city in Pennsylvania called Allentown. They pursued...
Okay, quick poll. Hold on, I got a quick poll. Stream chat right now. Stream chat right now. Stream chat right now. That's the game, right? It's the thing where you have to eat with the things that stretch your mouth out. What did you come into? Welcome, Rocky. You came into hell. Don't worry, I'll deliver you safely out the other side. Now. Listen, I have a quick question for you. Chat, it's a poll. I have a poll for you. Is dummy a good insult? Yes or no or amaze or the best? Bam. Is dummy a good insult? Oh shit. Oh, we got the best. Oh, number 3ers in chat. Okay, that means we know who won this debate. It means Mike from PA won this debate. That's right. You heard it here on the Very Serious News Network. Demon Mama News. It is the best. Mike from PA uses only the best insults, the best comedy you've ever seen. Delivered to you via this. Well, let's continue. I hear there's a round 2. Maybe he had us in the first half, but maybe Vosh will come back in the second.
This exact
right now, I think Vosh. Yes, Cyborg. Everyone, go visit that link. Go visit that link, you silly geese. Go, fly. And guess what? There's a round 2. Oh, don't worry. I'll get you that GIF. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll get that GIF for you. We're going to put it on the screen because it's really funny. That's such a good GIF. I'm going to grab it. Don't you worry, Elak. Elak, I'm getting this GIF for us to have on stream chat. We're going to have this one. I'm adding another one because it is good. It is too good. It's too good. GIF Grumps is what I'm going to call it. Or I'm going to call it more. And it will be more. Indeed. More. Actually, I think I remember what that video is from. Wait, here. I got to put it here. Where's the more? Here's the more. There we go. Here it is. We could put this one right here. Excellent. If I flip it, she says doo-doo fart. Doo-doo fart. Here you go. I have to send this one to you. Nope, I gotta add this one. Yep, and I have to add one more. I have to add one more. Here we go. This is how I feel about stream right now. Hold on, I'm about to add how I feel about stream right now. Oh, I'm sorry, Ziggy. It's all right. I understand. We're going to take a break soon. One more. Here we go. Look at this one. This is how you know you found the right stream. How you know you found the right stream. When you got the thumbs up. Here we go. There we go. Yes, it is. Don't worry. Yes. Okay, let's continue. We must continue.
See that this Mark Gugel guy is proposing for Omaha. Tacker, they did a special
Gugel? Gudgel. Isn't his name Gudgel?
Tax zone in Pennsylvania. And they gave billions of dollars in taxpayer money.
Oh my God,
and
it's
it
so
didn't
good.
work.
Look at this.
They had somebody who was basically a clone of Mark Gugel as mayor of Allentown. This
Oh my God, it's
motherfucking
so
dumbass
good.
knows so little
Jeena.
about municipal politics. I am very well aware of Mark Gugel's platform, and I pinged it immediately as a neoliberal platform. But Vouch doesn't know politics. And when I explained to him that you cannot
love
be
it,
expected
Jeena.
to solve brain drain, the answer is it's due to economic opportunity. People are going to flow and leave based on economics. They're not, you can't just race to the bottom, and all you're going to do is put Omaha in bad financial position because they've deferred their tax
Snips,
revenue
welcome.
to attract
Welcome
a
back.
company, and that's it.
You're welcome,
But he doesn't know
Grandango.
anything about it. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking dummy. Actual dummy.
That's all he's got.
Actual dummy.
Actual dummy.
Holy shit.
Dummy.
You can't
You're
expect
dumb.
people to watch
You're
you when
dumb.
you scream and constantly
You're
putting the
dumb.
other guy down. Can't even understand your ranting. Trip, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right?
Ooh.
Vouch came in there and tried to insult me so I would get exercised. And then I made fun of him. You're being more emotional. He's talking calmly, so you're coming off better, even though he's coming off better, even though he's wrong. Okay, good point. Good point.
Oh, that's...
Okay, old school AJ. Thanks, buddy.
I'm sorry. But this feels a little bit like cope. I'm sorry. It just does. It does.
The only people that win from this conversation are the right. Left infighting only further distances. Ballistic Bear. How many times does somebody have to reach out to Vouch?
The only people who won from this debate is the imps. The imps won from this debate for sure because it delivered us this
Mike
moment.
is being super dishonest. VSHS stream is way more honest in the presentation of the issues between both parties.
Yeah.
Sorry for my poor grammar.
I think that's fair, honestly. But we'll talk about that. Don't worry. It gets even worse. Don't worry.
How many
We're not
times does
even
somebody
done.
have to reach out to Vouch?
Right now, we're swirling in a patch of calm in the middle of the sticks, but we're not done yet because it's about to be rough waters. But don't worry. Stay with me. I'll keep you safe. The boat will not overturn. Stick with me.
How many times? He's a fucking little rat. Vouch is a neoliberal.
Do we think that's true? I don't think
It was
that's
a horribly
accurate.
inefficient
I know.
cringe debate.
I understand
That's the
if you
debate
don't-
he wanted.
I understand if you don't like Vosh, but it is completely ridiculous to claim that he's a neoliberal.
To have. That's
think
the
that's
debate
ridiculous.
he wanted to have. That's the debate he wanted to have.
Rats.
Well, if you're ever wondering why doesn't Hassan talk to Vouch, remember this. Mike, the problem I saw with that discussion is you were centered on politics and Vouch was focused on sociological concept. There's a painful interaction to watch because you both steamrolled over one another nonstop in two different directions. What sociological thing was he saying? Hey, Blue Strings, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that every leftist I know doesn't work with Vouch.
Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude.
We are all Aaron eating the candy, and the candy is gifts.
Yes, it is. And here comes some more. Oh, Crime Tango. Thank you, Crime Tango. Holy shit. For the incredibly generous tier 1 subs. Yeah. There's audio. By the way, Crime Tango, there's a version of that GIF with audio that's distorted, and it goes. I've seen it before. I'll try and find it after this. We got to continue. But we've encountered a moment of danger. You see, chat, here we are drifting in a sea of unbelievable cacophony of GIFs. But among the cacophony of GIFs, something was done that we have to listen to real quick. So we're going to rewind just a second, and I want you to listen closely to what we just heard. Ready? Listen
it was a
closely.
horribly inefficient, cringe debate. That's the debate he wanted to have. That's the debate he wanted to have. That's the debate he wanted to have. Well, if you're ever wondering, why doesn't Hassan talk to Vaush? Remember this.
Hassan doesn't talk to anybody. Aw,
Mike, the problem I saw with that
wonderful.
discussion is you were centered on politics and Vaush was focused on sociological concept. There's a painful interaction to watch because you both steamrolled over one another nonstop in two different directions. What sociological thing was he saying?
Oh, koala.
Hey, Blue Strings, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that every leftist I know doesn't work with Vaush.
Hear that? We'll talk about that after, TMG. We'll talk about that. Ooh, damn. Dude, I just gotta say, if you want to be sure that you're coping, that's the way to show it.
How's that taste?
And unfortunately, this part right here lines up with other things that Mike has said in the past about other creators. If Mike doesn't like a creator, Mike wants that creator destroyed from the left. And this is not the first time I've heard him say this. And I don't like that. I don't like it. Even if you don't like another creator, unless you have a very good reason, wanting to drive someone out is a very drastic measure. And specifically saying you are going to pressure every single person that you know not to associate with someone is very weird behavior, okay? That is very weird.
Vaush is a neolib. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Vaush never wanted to build bridges.
That's fair.
All I can tell you is he's just he's a Destiny clone.
You know I would. Of course I would. Have I ever chickened out from a debate? Ever? No, I have not. And I would discuss with Mike from PA. And I would tell him my problems, the things I disagree with him, if he wanted to. And I'm sure he would come up with some other bullshit and whatever, but that's okay. I would talk with him. Because here's the thing. We'll talk about this after. We need to finish the debate first. We need to get across the river, and then I'll give you my takes.
He's the same
I'll give you the
fucking
takes
guy.
afterwards. Those
He's
are the
the
reward
same
after the
guy,
madness.
dude.
We must sail through the madness.
He was raised by
Onward.
Destiny Online from Beverly fucking Hills. He's the same guy.
Cross the river.
Honestly, you guys should have gotten a moderator because this is a huge waste of time. You came off really poorly. Okay, fair enough. If you think I came off really poorly, I don't give a shit.
Yes, that doo-doo fart is a GIF. It shimmers ever so slightly.
You went on politics logic alone, but you debase yourself with childish insults. You could have owned him, but you need to calm down instead of getting worked up. He was the calmer one in this one. Who cares? Who cares if he crazy makes? He is crazy making. It's a abuser thing. You know, when he sexually harasses people, he probably does crazy making.
This is literally, wait a minute. This is literally word for word what I was accused of by Destiny. Word for word. What the fuck? This is weird. Is this like Is this like when you accidentally become the thing that you hate?
On them too.
Yeah, and yes, he did. Oh, by the way, Grime Dango, one thing we missed in the madness earlier was that he alleged that Vosh sent unsolicited bestiality pictures to someone, which that never happened. Not even close. That is quite a fucking allegation to drop in a conversation. And yes, we'll get to my takes at the end, but that was a claim that was made. I'm glad to see the vein has gone down.
He insulted me. He brought up the Bad Bunny clip, which was, we were hanging out. I wanted her to turn off her stream because we were about to have dinner with Twitch staff and they didn't want to be on there. And it felt awkward because I was new to Twitch. It was a month in. And that's what they went, that's what they go to. That's what they go to. This is a motherfucker who sexually harassed people. Oh, and had to apologize for it.
True,
This is
Jeena,
a dude who
thank
said
you.
the N-word openly. This is that guy.
Twisted Gengar, I don't think Mike is a problem. I think Mike is a problem mostly. Mike mostly causes his own problems in this. Like, most
What
of
a
the problems that
fucking
Mike
weirdo,
causes
man.
is for himself.
It's obvious you knew each other and it was supposed to be funny. God.
Dude, no it wasn't. Dude, no it wasn't. We watched that. We watched that. That was not funny. She explicitly says in other things that you constantly annoy her. I'm sorry. I don't know what the rest of your relationship is, but that was not like, she explicitly states that that is not funny to her.
And Vouch talking about beta males and alpha males was cringe as fuck.
Holy water. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
His
That's out of
confidence-
line. That was out of line. I
the
apologize.
idea of brain drain.
I
You can't just
apologize.
solve brain drain. Brain drain is a discussion of something that's happening. Young people leaving Omaha are leaving because of the economics of Omaha. No longer support them. And you can't fix that by having a TIF for a Fortune 100 company. The real purpose of that, by the way, I never got to explain why it's bad, is so that Mark Gagel can be hired as a government relations expert in one of those companies
Grandango, I
he
will
gives
eat
them a
your
tax
leftist ass.
deferred deal to. That's why it's bad. Because Mark Gagel is not really a leftist.
Dude, who is?
As a longtime Vosh viewer, he regularly postures on alpha beta male rhetoric. Well, he said I was too toxic. Yeah, thank you for that. Holy shit.
Guggle.
Like, Omaha can't solve it.
Mark Guggle.
What is the solution to brain drain? The solution is to build robust public services, recognize that some people are going to relocate, populations are going to flow for where economic opportunity is,
Not
and you need
yet,
to have a
Birminghams.
national program
We're
to
still
recognize
riding
that, you
the
know
River
what?
Six.
Pittsburgh and Omaha
We just
aren't
saw
going to
what,
be as big
wait,
as
we
they
just
are
confirmed,
because
we just confirmed that Mike from PA is promising live on stream that he will tell everyone to disassociate from Vosh. And there's a second call. It will begin shortly.
That's what I was trying to explain to him, but he cut it off because he doesn't understand politics. The beta male was just another subconscious destiny meme. This is what parasocial relations do to you. Wow. Fucking idiot. He said you were an asshole at
Here we
Demos and we're for
go.
sure going to call him a pedophile, which you didn't. Vosh is kind of jackass. Sad because I like Vosh a lot. I'm not going to call him. Why would I call him that shit?
Dude, you accused him? Okay. He's acting like he's like, well, why would I ever call him? Why would I ever call him a pedophile? Dude, you literally unsubstantiated accused him of sending unsolicited bestiality pics. What the fuck?
I come in there to be personal. I came
How
in there
is that?
to
How is that substantially different? How is that substantially different from calling somebody a pedophile? How is that substantially different?
Understand what makes him tick and his sycophancy of destiny. And when the Atlanta DSA conversation, he tried to pretend like it had something to do with him. Can a Vouch fan explain to me how that is not parasocialism in his brain?
Parasocialism? That's what we're fighting for, chat. Parasocialism.
Well, I called him fat
It's
after
where
he called me a
everyone
rat
believes
face,
everyone believes that the government is
called
their
me a rat
friend.
face.
And the
then he
more
did
they
the
think the
cringe
government
thing.
is their friend,
So that's both. Those are all
the more
personal attacks,
socialism
and
it is.
He started it.
And then
He also said
when the
he
government
spit
is
on
everyone's
leftists
friend,
like me.
then you get
So, I mean,
para-communism.
by the way, a lot of women like a bold nose. Dumb fucks like you only have utopic solutions to problems. What was my...
Wait, I'm sorry, what? What was that? What was that about the nose? What?
A utopic solution.
It is, Elak. This one's gonna be golden.
Not a fan of the personal attacks, but he really wish he had some substance. He has no substance. And my hair does kind of look like shit right now.
Ooh.
You're mispronouncing his name?
Ooh. Yeah,
What's
you
his
should.
name again?
Grime Dango, you should stream into the server.
What about the challenging thing? What does he expect for you to challenge
I bet
this to
people
a
would watch
boxing
that.
fight or something? I don't know. I don't know. By the way, there's a hype train going on, chat. Go ahead and throw some money in the tin.
True, chat. We have our own type of hype train going on.
What kind of robust social program? So we need to have a recognition that there's going to be population adjustment.
I don't know,
And
Halidor. I have
one of
no
the things
idea.
that was really exciting about Bernie Sanders' Green New Deal was that it had programs for people to move. So when people lost jobs due to, for example, fossil fuels industry closing down, you would have jobs that would help programs that would assist in relocation and job training. And some of it is you have to accept that Omaha
TTS
is just
is
not
on
going to
and
be as
blasted.
important.
It's loud too
in America in 2025 than it was in 1900. Things have changed, and it's not a mayor's job to try to fight those forces with fucking neolib policy that end up just shoveling money into the pockets of the rich.
TTs. Loud TTs. What is a tit? What is a tit?
This whole solidarity with content creators, even if they are fascists, was weird as fuck. What are Vosh's actual class allegiances? The content creator class?
What is that? What is that? Since when was there solidarity with content creators that are fascists? What? Citation needed? What the fuck is going on?
Class, what the actual fuck? That's a good point, Kamul. Thank you, Metallic Cat. I appreciate that. I'm sad about it because ultimately, I think Vouch could
Am I
have learned
ashamed?
something.
No, thank God.
but
I'm not
he's gonna
ashamed.
Double.
What do I have to be ashamed of? I've never made takes like this. That's true. True, Grime Dango. It does have some parallels. Oh no, they're copying us. Shit. Oh, fuck. I'll give my point of view on all of this at the end. Don't
Down
worry.
on this?
We'll get there.
Hardcore.
Don't worry. I'll deliver my take.
He's gonna double down on this hardcore. And you know, Glenn Greenwald called him a blob, so that was pretty funny. Your answer is to just let Omaha die? No.
We all now
I said
know
sewer
Bosch is a
socialism.
leftist, has a
If you want me
He's a
to
parasocialist.
create a
Anyway,
platform for
get
running
fucked.
for Omaha mayor
Thank you.
to explain socialism, that's an
Thank you,
absurdity.
law boy. Suck you jammies. Thank you, ya boy Shamoy. Now, wait a second. I've considered something else. What if a parasocialist is somebody who parachutes in and found socialism? I don't know. Grime Dango, unfortunately, I think he might. Like, Glenn Greenwald is in that circle of the class reductionist people. Like Red Scare, Peter Coffin, Angie Speaks, Kelly Zahos, what's his name? Adolph Reed. And Mike from PA recently had the whole class reductionism drama. And by the way, just so you know, Glenn Greenwald literally argued that Trump is a socialist. Glenn Greenwald argued that Tucker Carlson is a socialist. Glenn Greenwald just wrote an article about how the transes are stealing our lost lesbian sisters. I'm not kidding you. I am not exaggerating this. It's fucked.
I only watch Vouch because he's pretty good when it comes to LGBT
I should
stuff.
say, he didn't literally say lost lesbian sisters, but he cited the same statistics that TERFs do and made the same argument.
And annoying the shit out of conservatives. I agree with a lot of his stuff. He just gets a big of bad rap compared to a lot of... no, the bad rap is deserved.
We got 2 more gifts? Oh my God.
It's literally the mayor's job to address brain drain. My point was,
the proposed
policies don't solve brain drain. The proposed policies don't work.
All right, we're getting this one on. And we're going to get this one in.
Solve brain drain with tax incentives. Omega lol, I'm a socialist, by the way.
All right, here we go. Yes, perfect. Indeed, indeed. Here we go. Where'd it go?
Funny part was when he came up to me playing piano at MLG without knowing that I was the mod he disliked back then. It was fucking gold. Desi was part of the 2GD mod ideologues. I don't know what the hell that means. Holy fuck. Imagine having to explain socialism to a supposed socialist content creator when they defend neoliberalism. Yep.
Did I?
Yep. At least Vouch didn't start screaming because he kept... Oh. Well, there you go. They've got their thing. I yelled at him. Chat. Explain sewer socialism. Sewer socialism is a movement that started in the Midwest where socialist candidates... it's actually... There's got a pretty good description of it. In Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It's called Milwaukee Sewer Socialism. Wisconsin became America's most socialist state. And what they did is they provided high-quality, robust public services. So they made their city attractive for people to live in. So you had they did public works projects like sewers, public housing.
I'm a big fan of Bosch, and he convinced me to vote Biden, and I really liked.
That is sewer socialism. It's actually one of the most interesting things.
Yeah, but
and it's a shame that Vouch didn't want to learn.
What does that have anything to do?
You've informed me a million times.
You had correct arguments, but the optics of the presentation threw Vouch viewers are. That was the whole entire goal of his. He's not a socialist. He's not a leftist. Like, and I hate to say it, but like, it is what it is, man. He's DMing me again.
Oh.
Okay, what?
Ooh.
Okay.
I got you.
DM again. Right. Sure, what?
Hey, can I clarify something?
Okay, what do you want?
So, wait, I got a person in my chat. You can never trust these chatters, you know. Oh, by the way, I heard that you've been, like, clenching your fists saying you'll make sure the left never works with me again. Good luck, not spiteful. Not mad.
No, I mean, you defended, like, literal neoliberal politics, and you don't understand why that's bad.
Wait, let's talk. Right, again, I know you don't know what neoliberalism or any of this means, but I actually have to ask you really quickly.
Wait, you think that tax financing Fortune 100 companies is socialism?
Wait, financing?
What do you think happens when a mayor of a city... Oh my god. See, this is the thing. Okay, this is the thing that's embarrassing, and I don't want to clown you, but when you don't have experience with...
Welcome, and we will love to have you.
You realize Marcus specifically said that he didn't want to offer any tax breaks to those Fortune 500 companies, right? That he would find other ways to incentivize them setting up shop in Omaha?
This one I got.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? I mean, he has no experience in politics.
If you were more familiar with politics, you could probably think of other ways to handle that. But this isn't why I came here.
Holy shit!
Is it true?
Embarrassing. Go ahead.
Is it true that you said Omaha isn't a relevant city, and that people should move elsewhere? They should be given the means to move elsewhere.
Wrong. I said that because I'm from Pennsylvania and we have deindustrialization. There is a transfer that happens in our economy. That's why Bernie Sanders' Green New Deal, a candidate you should look into and read, he had programs to help people relocate when and if their industries, like fossil fuel industries, were closed down. Obviously, some of those jobs that were created, there were direct subsidies. There's also a reflection of an understanding that these specific city-focused is not the way you implement socialism politics. Is go, we can't have any college-educated people leave Omaha. And by the way, the proposed solution, talking to Fortune 500 companies, doesn't solve it.
So we're moving off the point a little bit here. So as a mayor, you're saying that you shouldn't attempt to redress any of the economic imbalance that's causing people to leave, and you should just allow people to leave.
On the screen.
Like you should try to facilitate that process.
Okay, so here's a homework assignment for you, Vaush.
Well, I'm asking you a question.
Socialism. Go look up sewer socialism.
Well, you're
so bad. You're lacking in so much knowledge that
it's really
you
funny
won't let me finish because I have to teach you.
To be
I need you to be.
Your position would allow middle America to die.
You need to go in the chair of learning because you don't know what sewer socialism is.
So
you didn't know who Kara Eastman was.
Of answering yes or no. You're so angry with me. Are you okay?
Because that's not how you do politics, Vaush.
You need a nappy time? Are you tired? Should I come back later?
I think you're the one tired.
Are you cozy right now?
You're the one who hung up.
Is your neck properly supported?
I think that your baba is empty, and that's why you had to go refill.
Dude,
and you disconnected.
You can't. You have to come up with your own jokes.
Anyway, so you're saying that people should just be allowed to flow out of these cities and towards like coastal cities.
You have to make up your own jokes. You can't just try and turn it around.
What should be done to like economically
this is actually
revitalize?
Embarrassing to talk to you, actually.
You actually can't answer. It's funny. Your position is the neoliberal one.
No, it
you actually
absolutely
think that
is
people
not.
should just move out of middle America and go live in megacities.
Whenever I talk, you start talking.
Oh,
I have a homework assignment for you. Go look up.
You can't answer the question.
There you go. I started talking.
He actually can't. Dude, he has the neoliberal position.
You started talking when I started talking. You did it again.
Answer the question.
Stop
answer
talking.
the question.
Shut the fuck up.
How would you prevent people from leaving Middle America?
You can't. Wait, is that in your socialism? You think you can?
This has been. I'll tell you, Pain Sama. So far, this has been pain.
Prevent people from leaving one region to the other. This is Soviet style.
But it's been fun, Pain.
Command and control.
I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
Sorry.
This is bafflingly stupid.
Hold on. So I forgot you had 30 IQ. So what I actually meant, and any reasonable person would have known what I meant. What would you do to prevent the drain of resources and labor from Middle America towards coastal America?
It depends what you're talking about.
Let's get us a Craig.
So do you want all these communities to just die?
I think some communities are going to shrink, which they already have. And neoliberalism is what made them shrink.
Working class Mike over here. Don't revitalize your cities. Just have everyone move to Seattle.
Okay, so you're actually dumb as fuck. Because I've tried to say this 8 times. I'll say it again. Look up sewer socialism. That's why I'm answering the question, Vaush.
You're just pointing me to like a Wikipedia page.
Answer the question. Holy shit! Did he really? What the fuck?
Style, command and control.
Wait, I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
Sorry.
This is bafflingly stupid.
Right. Hold on. So I forgot you had 30 IQ. So what I actually meant, and any reasonable person would have known what I meant. What would you do to prevent the drain of resources and labor from Middle America towards coastal America?
It depends.
What's this one?
It depends what you're talking about.
So do you want all these communities to just die?
I think some communities are going to shrink, which they already have. And neoliberalism is what made them shrink.
Working class Mike over here. Don't revitalize your cities. Just have
everyone
move
it's too basic.
Okay,
so
you have Destiny's you're position. Actually just dumb as fuck. Because I've tried to say this 8 times. I'll say it again. Look up sewer socialism. That's why I'm answering the question, Vaush. You're stupid.
Just keep pointing me to like a Wikipedia page. No, by the way, because I know how stupid you are. That if I actually go ahead and like read it out loud, it wouldn't actually answer any of the questions.
You're dumb as fuck.
So you actually don't have an answer. You just want these communities to die.
Every time someone answers, this is
pro working class Mike over here. Just move. Just move out of Omaha.
Do you want me to give an answer, or is you just gonna posture like a fucking worthless rat?
Move to a mega city and pay $3,000 for rent for a single bedroom apartment. I'm looking up sewer socialism. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now.
Yes, it absolutely does.
It doesn't. Wait, then answer the question. How would you prevent that drain of resources and labor?
It depends what you're trying to accomplish.
You can't answer.
Some
You just
people
have to-
have to, some people are gonna move.
Yeah,
Neoliberalism doesn't want to stop that, and neither does Mark Gagel.
Asking me tough questions.
I'll try to
Go
answer
look at
that nuts.
Wikipedia, bro.
I'll try
Leave
and
the
answer that
call.
nuts.
I
No
don't
one-
know. Is that you right now? Damn.
Don't worry. Thank you, Pain Sama.
I gotta admit, you are
Good luck
dumber than
getting
I
the rest
thought.
of
I
the
actually
online
thought
left
you were
against me,
smarter
Mike.
than this. You are dumber than I thought. Okay, so anyway, for any people in Vouch's chat that
Not
are listening,
mad.
please look up sewer socialism.
He doesn't have an
It's
answer.
a
Look
movement
at that.
that's revitalizing.
This is the
I
effect
get- Wait, is your
for
politics so
socialism.
stupid? Okay, I'm
He
just gonna
can't
keep
give an
talking.
answer.
So
He
sewer
can't.
I will
socialism
show
is a
this
very important movement.
once we
and it
clear the
focuses
screen.
on
That way that people can
revitalizing
see it.
cities
no
by
answer.
providing public development. So something
I
like
promise,
Omaha,
Jeena.
they
Thank
have a
you.
problem with
You're amazing.
housing quality for their black and brown community. One of the things that a sewer socialist would do would be focusing on building high quality public housing. They would be
How?
focusing on by spending the money to do it by taxing.
What money?
By taxing people. By
What
taxing
money?
people.
This
by taxing people.
Unironically, this part of the debate is a massive fail on Mike's part. What Mike doesn't realize is that he's advocating for taxing the poorest people in the town. He doesn't realize this. This part, he doesn't realize he's advocating for taxing the poorest people. It's really fucked.
The Omaha city budget? You're very educated on that city, so I expect you have.
By taxing people. Also,
how
socialism can't be completely done.
How do they afford to tax
so I'm
those people?
I'm just gonna keep talking because you have nothing important to say.
Wait.
So anyway,
Magic money, Mike?
Wait.
Taxing who? They don't have the money.
I think even your community
Spoony
understands
They don't have the money.
that you are now arguing a Joe Manchin level of an argument. They don't
He
have
actually
the money.
he doesn't know. He just gets confused and he calls you a neolib because he doesn't know. It's like
You
ape
can
brain is
tax
trying to figure out.
there is absolutely an ability to tax,
Spoony
including
laugh.
nationalizing public services that have been privatized, take them back into municipal control, which has been very successful.
Yes.
There is
Right,
a
when you
large
take it into
history. Oh my
municipal
God.
services aren't
you ask
exactly
questions,
giant
but
money
you don't
makers.
know the answers to them.
Wait, how do you
alright,
get
we'll
the tax base
have a good night,
necessary
Rockfin.
to fund all these infrastructure programs?
This is actually really important because one of the things that you can do and has been done successfully by a lot of cities is you annex outlying areas. This is so a lot of cities are gerrymandered where the suburbs, where a lot of the higher income people of cities live, is not part of the actual urban core. So what you do is you hollowed out the tax base. One of the things you do is you annex outlying areas. I'm happy to teach you a municipal course.
No,
if
wait.
you'd like.
How do you get the money to
I just
implement?
explained it. You're stupid.
Just by annexing dead areas?
No, there is. Wait, do you think Omaha has no wealthy outlying suburbs?
Do you seriously think that unincorporated areas surrounding Omaha
They're
have
not
enough of a tax
unincorporated.
base?
They're the wealthy suburbs. This is true. Chad, here's what I would like you to do. Look up any major municipalities' city limits
Wait,
right
I'm sorry.
now.
Can you show me a major wealthy suburban area that's outside of the city tax limit of Omaha that isn't incorporated under any other city?
You would get rid of that city. You would annex. That's what
POV,
annex means.
Mike's
You would
couch
take-
after the
Say
debate.
just annex outlying territories. You mean annex another city?
I mean annex the
That change
suburbs.
where the money is coming from.
Because you have wealthier.
You have no
this is why
idea what you're
oh my
talking
God.
about.
You actually know so little about the
Dude, what if you
geography
just,
of
like,
America.
seize
This is
control of
embarrassing.
your neighbors?
This has worked before.
How would they annex another
I'm
city?
going to explain it to you, Vaush, but you're actually embarrassingly stupid. And you know
Wait,
so little about municipal
don't have
politics.
an
I forgot that you
run
have
this for
5 IQ.
30 minutes. You don't know.
Holy shit! I'm trying to talk and you keep interrupting.
Vosh, after the
So your argument is that in order to
my
generate the tax revenue necessary to upgrade the infrastructure in Omaha, which by the way doesn't even fix brain drain, what they should do is annex neighboring cities to get their tax
They're
base.
not cities. They're outlying suburbs. They were created
Outlying
for
flight.
white
What do you
flight.
think
Do you know what
suburbs are
white
in?
flight is? What is white flight?
I don't. Wait, just answer
What
the
is
question.
white flight? You asked
You
me
you
what
can't
brain
answer.
drain was.
This is
What was
a-
white flight?
You're doing
Vaush,
it.
what
You're
was
doing it
white?
again.
Vaush, what was white flight? What was white flight?
You do realize
what
that
was
suburbs
white flight?
bleed money, right?
White flight, Vaush. What is
This
white
is the
flight?
dumbest part.
What is
Okay,
white flight?
so you don't have an answer, and you're
What
just
is
going
white
to ask
flight?
rhetorical
I
questions
do.
that
No,
everybody
no,
has an
no.
answer
Every
to.
time I talked about sewer socialism. I talked about annexing.
So can you point me to an
suburbs.
area in Omaha that's suburban that hasn't been annexed? You do realize that suburbs are an economic drain on cities, right? There's a video series that I can show you.
Yes,
Suburbs are
dummy,
actually
they're
the least
agreeing with me. They're saying that
Oh my fucking
cities
God.
lose because of the creation of suburbs.
I have to put that
because
one
they
on there.
lose their
I'm sorry, it
tax
has to go in.
base.
Annexation of suburbs will decrease the city's
Wrong.
revenue.
Wrong.
Art, yeah,
He doesn't
dummy.
know.
You're stupid.
All right, that was good.
You're
Have
actually
fun.
dumber
Don't
than
be
I
mad.
thought.
Neoliberal Mike, just move
You're
to the coastal
dumber
cities.
than I thought. He's dumber than I thought.
Holy shit.
I was about to explain municipal tax, but here's the thing about Vouch. He knows so little about cities. He thinks that suburbs lose money in their tax base. Vouch is dumber than I thought!
Wait.
So basically one of the things you could do to answer the question is cities right now. I want to show you a city. Let's show you a major metropolitan area. Detroit's probably not the best one. What's one that's really good? Birmingham city limits. Can't spell. Okay.
Hey, Fortuna, how you
So
doing?
do you see
hey, Fortuna, how you
the
doing?
Birmingham
You enjoying the
city
stream
limits,
layout?
chat? Do you see the Birmingham city limits?
Yes, I know. Yes. Wait.
So
Vosh is correct on this point, by the way. Vosh is correct, by the way, in my opinion. As far as I can tell, Vosh is absolutely correct on this. And that is that I have seen numerous, now, okay, I'm not a tax expert, nor am I a city planner. Yeah? I am neither of those things. However, from my understanding, suburbs are very tax inefficient. And the reason for that is because they are spread the fuck out. Yes, I've actually watched that video before Vosh recommended it, by the way. The video you're mentioning, the Echo Gecko, I've watched a whole bunch of Echo Gecko's videos, like, before Vosh even recommended it. I was really happy to hear him recommend it. The problem is that suburbs are low density, wide area. So it's a bunch of people spread over a huge area with lots of roads, lots of sewer, lots of electricity, lots of internet, lots of infrastructure spread over a huge area for very few people, which means that the costs skyrocket to upkeep suburbs. Even though people in the suburbs are richer and get taxed higher, the cost is super fast. Like, the cost raises super fast. So, yeah, it's not as simple as Mike is making it out to be. Yeah, Linkar is a good person as far as I can tell. Anyway, let's continue.
right now, you see all these little communities that are outside of Birmingham? These are where the wealthy white people went. By the way, he's dumber than I thought. He's actually dumber than I thought.
This is just a random local news.
So what you would
page with a
do
map
is you
on it.
would annex these outlying
You can
suburbs.
see it behind Voosh over here.
And that's where the wealthy white people live, the wealthy suburbanites. And they use their tax dollars for local community schools full of white kids. That's what White Flight did. So what you would do is you would do one of the things that people have done
There's
is they've
more,
done
yes.
municipal tax districts.
Did I? What's this one?
And the reason why he
I
wouldn't
could-
let me talk
because
is because
he's
he
cute,
knows
but-
I know the answer to these
He's cute,
questions.
but
That's why
I
he
have
kept
others.
jumping in to interrupt me. Why was he interrupting?
There's not another call.
Why was he interrupting?
2 months DSAL.
I honestly, I feel like I'm losing my mind.
I just
Why?
want to hear what he has to say.
I kept answering the question.
Yes, Lawboy. That is one of the big ones. There's a number of issues here.
He kept asking me about, like, okay, so municipal tax district.
It's okay.
is
Don't
a
worry,
policy,
Pain-sama. We're ending it now
um,
soon. Don't worry. We're going to the calm soon. Don't worry.
Typically,
Everyone,
they have, okay, so county, city.
Guess what? Guess what, everyone? We have reached the other shore You have been delivered safely to the underworld. The Discord link? Wait, which Discord link? Which Discord link? You need the one for my Discord link? There it is. There's the one for my Discord. Yeah. It's the discord.gg/demon mama. If that's the one you need. I can send you whatever else you need. Everyone, we have safely made it to the other side. And I want you to take a moment with me. No. Shh. Ptarmigan. Through the cacophony of memes, you have heard the sound of sand on the shore. And now, it is all right. Just sit with me for a minute here, okay? And then we'll do my takes, okay? Listen. Here we go. Ready? You're totally fine, Pain Sama. You have safely lived across the river Styx. We have arrived safely in Hades. Well, lived by a manner of speaking. Your soul survived. Your body may not have, but your soul did. And it has been a journey, has it not? Now, I have to show you something. So I'm going to bring something up real quick. Okay? I'm going to show you an image that was made for us. Okay? Here we go. And I'm going to show you how good it is. Okay? Because Jeena made this just for us. Alright? Jeena made this for us. It's alright. He tried. Look everyone. Look at what Jeena made us. Look. Feast your eyes upon its wonder. Look at that shit. Look at how good that is. Look at how good it is. Isn't this amazing? A hell of a journal. Doo-doo fart. Incredible. And we survived. Good work, everyone. I couldn't have made it without you. Pussy. Don't worry, we'll get there. Oh, that's a good one. That cowboy's a good one. All right. So that was an interesting ride, was it not? I had a good time. Hey, thank you, Pifthel Cakes. Thank you so much. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. I don't know why the dono noise. I think that's genuinely on Streamlabs side. Oh, you made it, Randar. You're alive. It's okay. I don't know why it keeps breaking. Streamlabs has been having issues. I think they need to update their little thing. Yeah, I might have to give Stream Elements a try. Streamlabs has a lot of good tools. So, let's give my take, huh? Are you all ready for the take? You saw the madness. I do, Fortuna. I just got it today. It arrived today. And I will play it shortly. Are you ready for the take? Okay, here's the take. Okay, I have a couple of takes. First of all, let's just be completely honest. Good night, Jeena. Thank you so much for coming by. Let's just be completely honest and upfront. Don't you worry. I got all the comments saved. Don't you worry. I got all the comments saved. I got a lot of stuff to talk about. So first off, this debate was not a debate. This was blood sports, okay? Riley! Good to see you. Happy to have you here. This was not a debate. This was blood sports. Let's be honest about that. I think it's okay to call it what it is. Now, blood sports can be fun, but this, and I think this was pretty fun. This was particularly bloody blood sports. Now, as far as I can tell, from all the evidence presented, Mike pretty solidly shot first. Mike went off on about the dickless coward, rat fuck, ass from a hole in the ground. He went pretty fucking hard. And Vosh decided to fire back. Was it at all sad? It was pathetic. There were moments that were truly pathetic. And let me talk about the things that bothered me about this conversation, because most of this is just insults back and forth, okay? And insults back and forth are one thing because, you know, it gets spicy sometimes, and you insult all kinds of stuff and whatever, and people say stupid shit. There were a couple of things that really, really, really did piss me off. The first one, and I'm going to go in order of least to most, okay? So the thing that pissed me off the least was the way that Mike engages in unironic, yes, I do pain Sama, and I'll explain that. The thing that pissed me off the least was how Mike engages in toxic masculinity. Thank you, Piftle Cakes, and congratulations, Fortuna. Welcome, new imp. Thank you very much. So Mike's toxic masculinity, the thing that I was doing earlier, where he's like, you have a small dick. I'm going to kick your ass if you show up in person. Think about sewer socialism. I'll kick your ass with sewer socialism. That shit was really fucking cringe. And I find it like truly embarrassing and frustrating, because I think it's like one of the most pervasively embarrassing things in online politics. So that was the minimum one. Then the second thing that really pissed me off. The second thing that pissed me off was unironically bringing up multiple allegations that are very, very severe allegations. Saying that you sent somebody bestiality porn at all, but let alone unsolicited, is really fucked. That's a really fucked thing to drop in a public live stream with thousands upon thousands of viewers about somebody. That is a really fucked thing. And I think that people shouldn't do that. I think that's a very ridiculous allegation. And to be fair, he did walk back on it, but nonetheless, it sucks. And I really don't like that. I really hate that shit. I hate it when people can't just, oh, absolutely not, Pain Sama. No, I do not. I do not believe that. That is not my takeaway from this conversation. I do not believe there was any good faith in this conversation. Now, to be fair, I don't really think there was good faith on Vosh's part either. But I don't really care about whether this conversation was in good faith, because I think this was a blood sports fight. And those are not in good faith. Those are about hitting one another. So, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree, Sethers. And then there is number 3. the thing that most pissed me off and that I consider to be pretty fucking severe, okay? And that is the part where Mike from PA went back to his stream chat and said, I am going to do everything in my power to ensure that other leftists do not work with Vosh. And I'm not gonna lie, that is really fucking cringe. Not only is that pathetic, especially for a guy who shot first, that is like one of the most spineless and weaselly things I can think of. I'm gonna tell all my friends to not work with you. I'm gonna undermine whatever you might be doing because I had an insult fight with you. That is pathetic. Now, if Vosh had said that he wanted to hurt Mike from PA's career or something along those lines, I would understand it. But to my knowledge, that is not the case at all. So I think it's pretty fucked that he would he didn't even just say that Vosh is useless. He said, I am going to do everything in my power to ensure that any leftists that I know do not work with Vosh. And that is sus as fuck. Hey, thank you, Ziggy Richards. Thank you so much.
I am here for you, comrade.
Vahoosh. Vahoosh. That's a good one. Thank you so much. Very sus. But honestly, that was the thing that really pushed this debate. Everything else was blood sports. It was dissing each other. It was, do I think there's malintent with that? Yes, absolutely. I'm sorry, but I would say that trying to ruin somebody's life or saying that you're going to try and ruin someone's livelihood and stunt their political efficacy is something that you should reserve for actual enemies. And it makes me not trust people. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Because here's the thing. I have some things that I don't like about Mike from PA's positions, largely his positions on class reductionism, which I think were very troubling, but I made my video on it, and that was that. And you know that. I've said this, those of you who've watched me for a while have heard me say this on many streams where I said, hey, I made my video on Mike from PA, I don't have anything else to say about him. There you go. You can go watch the Drama Mama about the class reductionism, which was pretty blatant and pissed me off. But this makes me not trust Mike from PA. Because what it sounds like to me is that if you personally piss him off, and it doesn't seem to be very hard to piss him off, he will try to, behind closed doors, use a whisper network to ruin your to pull influence and pull favors from friends to ruin your career. And I don't trust someone like that at all. At all. So that's my take. My take is the one thing that we all can learn from this, the one takeaway from this entire mess of a debate, is that Mike from PA, if he doesn't like somebody, not only will he dump a bunch of stupid, weird, toxic masculinity bullshit on them, but he'll also make up completely false allegations about them that are very severe, and he will use his influence in the space to try and ruin you. That's really fucking weird. He's not a politician. That's what's most embarrassing about that. That's what's most embarrassing. He's not actually a politician. And you can't, listen, I'm not going to say you can't succeed as a politician when you're this petty, but that level of pettiness seriously affects people's ability to work with you. It really does. Don't worry, I have a whole bunch of questions to go over. So that is my takeaway from this debate. This debate was hilarious to watch. It was absolutely ridiculous. Cringe as fuck. And then there's one other thing. One last takeaway from this. And again, I don't have any personal grudge against Mike. I don't like Mike's position on class reductionism a lot. I really don't. I don't trust it. I do not trust the fact that Mike is willing to, based on personal disagreements, try and use his influence to destroy people's careers. I think that's very toxic and untrustworthy. But those are my things I don't trust. The biggest criticism besides those is that Mike isn't funny. Mike isn't funny. He's, in fact, painfully unfunny. That was the biggest, that was the most blatant thing. Besides the weird, petty, I'm going to ruin your career bullshit, which is basically kind of sounds like I'm going to call the manager of Twitch on you. He's not funny. That wasn't funny. Vosh was mean. Mike was mean. Vosh was mean. They were both really mean. But Vosh was funny. And Mike was really not funny. Like, painfully unfunny. In fact, I feel like Mike kind of took laughs away from me at times. He said, you're dumb, you're fat, you are stupid, you're fat, you're dumb, you're stupid. And then he copied Vosh's jokes and tried to get them back at him. Ugh. Vosh's insults were great. It was like, when there was a thing, when Mike was like, what do you think this is? What do you think this is? And then Vosh is just like, embarrassing. This is embarrassing. That was really fucking funny. You're dumb and have a small bussy. The soy pick was really funny. That was a great moment from Vosh. Yeah, you're so fat you'd be in super heavyweight. That was so cringe. It sounds like schoolyard insults. And the thing is that Mike talks mad shit to about a lot of people. He tells people I'm the left, I'm the heel of the left or whatever. But he really can't take it. He can and he can't dish it either. He gets really fucking mad and he loses his cool. If you want to be a heel of the left, you have to be able to take the hits and dish them. So, yeah, Joyce's, that was good. All right. So TM game. So I have a couple of questions from chat. First one. This is from Adam Flores. Is it possible to be pacifistic in verbal communication when one side engages in slander, to defend yourself verbally if taken enough? Because I'm of the opinion that if they do continue after a warning, then you can. But if they say a joke and then you pop off, it's wrong. And taking too much abuse if you're trying to walk away looks sort of bad. That's complicated. I think you have to weigh it based in the context. There is a time where taking a couple of hits on the chin will make you look really good to an audience, but not always. And it is okay. You will not always lose the happiness or you will not lose the support of an audience just for smacking back hard. Sometimes you will, but you won't. It's not guaranteed. Yeah. Oh no, I may. So that's the answer to the Adam Flores one. I think it is possible to be gracious, to give people the first few hits and then strike back. And that is usually my tactic, but not always. And there is a time when you need to be able to provoke. Because especially when you're going up against like Nazis and stuff, being able to effectively provoke them can make them show their own their true colors. And that can be very important because Nazis love to fucking hide their true colors. They love that crypto shit. So, thank you. It was a good question, Adam. Next question is from Cephalus. Do you have any thoughts on Mark Gudgel? Not really. I don't really pay attention to Omaha politics. I'm sorry. I don't know much about Omaha. I've never lived in Nebraska. I've only been to Nebraska once in my life. So, no, I don't know. Sorry, I just don't. Who do you think should be held most responsible in their communities? What do you mean by that, Pain Sama? Can you clarify? Yeah. By the way, just so you know, I would be willing to bet, like, if it was possible to read someone's mind, probably a layover? No, I was in Nebraska to visit a relative when I was very young. When I was like 4 years old, I went to Nebraska to visit a relative who doesn't live there anymore, but they lived on a military base there. So I went and visited my cousin in Nebraska, and there's actually video of me driving around one of those little kid cars with the batteries. You know, the little like kid Jeeps that have the batteries in them. And they go, those little things. Yeah, a little kid car. There's a video somewhere my mom has a video of that when I'm a little kid. Am I even into politics at all? Yeah, I guess not. That's what I get for being an entertainer. Yeah, it was one of those. It was just like that. It was I don't know if it was the actual Barbie one, but it was a lot like the Barbie Jeep. It was so cool. I used to love those things when I was a kid. I think it was Nebraska. It might have been Kansas. Regardless, we had to have gone through Nebraska. I'm pretty sure it was Nebraska. Anyway, I've been to almost all of the states. Almost all of them. Not all of them, but almost all of them. At one point or another. Next question. TMG Gamer. I don't think Vosh is a neolib, but he leaves a lot to be desired as a leftist in my opinion. I don't really agree with that. But I mean, it's your opinion. So I mean, I don't agree with your opinion, but it's your opinion at the end of the day. Here's the thing. I think Vosh is very, very good at what he does. And I think that people need to realize there is room for different types of leftists. There is room for different types of leftists. In fact, we need different types of leftists. Otherwise, you do not gather an audience of people. Like, how the fuck are we supposed to get all the people we need on our side if you don't have different people on the left? Like, it's very silly. I'm not saying that you need to, I'm not saying that you need to, welcome Nazis or any of that stupid straw man-y bullshit. I don't think you need to do any of that, but there has to be room for different types of leftists. And yes, that means Vosh type leftists as well. And that means, and guess what? Barring a few decisions, like, swearing to use all of your influence to destroy other leftists that you don't like, I think there's even room for people like Mike from PA. There's even room for unfunny people like Mike from PA. Except for when you do that shit. When you start announcing that you're going to try to destroy other people's careers, I think that people have every right to stop associating with you. Of course they do. It's self-preservation. Like 8D5D2D Derek said, it breaks the streamer's code. It does. It breaks the streamer's code. Streamers, believe it or not, are... Oh, you didn't do anything, Pain Sama. It was just the bot. Don't worry.
I got muted, and I am sorry if I did
You
something
didn't.
against the
Don't worry.
rules.
There you go. You're unmuted. Sorry, it was just the bot. Don't worry. Well, that would follow under the same thing, Nuts, which is that I think that Destiny does some Mike from PA shit. I know that Mike from PA, that Destiny hates Mike from PA, but isn't it weird that they both do the same thing when they have a debate that goes sour. Mike from PA rees real loud and screeches at the top of his lungs and then says, I'm going to destroy them. I want to see them erased off the internet. And then Destiny goes, ooh, Demon Mama is a damage to the left. And I want to see her removed from the internet. Removing. Same shit, different color. That shit, in my opinion, breaks the streamer code. Unfortunately, Castrix, yes. And there's a reason their communities are like this together, that Mike from PA and Destiny are stuck to each other. Sorry, it's just true. If you let hate and spite fuel you, you will become hate and spite. You will become what you hate and spite. I don't think he should be erased off the internet either. I've never advocated for that. The streamer code isn't like a real thing. It's more like guidelines, like the Pirates Code. The streamer code is basically you don't fuck with other people's living. You don't fuck with other people's living as streamers. You don't encourage that shit, ever. You don't. Do you know how, wait, listen, let me just, this is what I wanted to talk about before. Do you know how hard it is to be a streamer? It is very difficult. And one of the things that makes being a streamer difficult is not just that it's really, really hard to get your channel going anywhere, but also that you are constantly in a position of precarity. If your channel gets taken down, your income is gone. And you can't just go get hired at another streaming company. There's only 2 streaming websites. 3 if you count DLive, but DLive, it's very hard to make a living on DLive. And it's almost impossible to grow on DLive. If you get your platform damaged, you're fucked. And no matter how much money you make, unless you're literally a millionaire already, that money is not going to last. You don't own anything outside of your channel in most cases. Now, in the case of certain people, like I think Destiny owns properties, and I think there's a couple of streamers that own stuff, you know, but most people don't have another source of income. They might make, even the successful streamers who make a lot of money off of their stream, if that income stream disappears, they're fucked very quickly. And that is what I talk about when I say the streamer code. It's nothing formal. It's just a thing that you don't work with people who are dangerous to work with. It's just how it goes. And I can't help but feel that there are certain people who are pretty dangerous to work with. It is very dangerous to do so. So that's what I wanted to talk about. And then I have another one. This is from Nuts. You can critique Vosh, Conyer, Demon Mama, Conyer, Xanderhall, and any other streamer I like, but know who you're criticizing before opening your mouth and chat. You people are allergic to nuance and don't want to talk about the issue. You want to put everyone in a neat box or label and call it a day. I'm not just a Vosh stan. I'm sick of the same shitty nitpick attack on him with zero nuance. Nuts, I do tend to agree. But the thing is, most people in chat are capable of nuance, but there are a handful of loud people in chat who just have Demon Mama derangement syndrome or whatever. To a lot of streamers, Vosh is one of those people that can't be worked with. Maybe. But I think they're usually not correct about that. I think people get mad at Vosh for like clumsy and or bad takes, and that's not necessarily a good reason. I think that some bad takes can be a big reason to not work with somebody, but I think that the real thing, the real, besides like somebody being a Nazi, the real reason not to like be careful working with another streamer is if they're incapable of actually working with you. If they're going to damage your content, if they're going to damage your living, you cannot afford to work with them. And that is the surest way. I talked about this in the interview earlier today. I talked about this earlier today that actually, I have a better analogy. Streaming is a lot like wrestling, okay? And not because you're grabbing people or anything like that. Partially because of the spectacle, but mostly because in wrestling, in like WWE wrestling, you have to trust the person that you're fighting against. Even if you don't like them. Even if you don't like another wrestler. If you fuck up a move, your neck gets broken and you don't have a job anymore or you're dead. In streaming, if somebody fucks up your stream, if somebody fucks up or you fuck up somebody else's stream, holy shit. It could be so bad. How much do I trust Vosh in this context? About as much as I can trust anybody. And I mean that. Vosh is one of the professional like contacts that I know who I would trust a lot. And there's a number of reasons for that, which I'm not going to get into right now, but I would trust Vosh. Another person I trust, Chud Logic. There you go. Chud Logic and Vosh are two people who I trust a fuckload when it comes to the streaming world, when it comes to this type of thing. Yeah, it's the canceling thing. Yep. And oh, Pain Sama, don't you worry about that. Listen, I'm just a streamer at the end of the day, okay? I appreciate that a lot, but just remember, I'm only a streamer at the end of the day, and I really appreciate that, but I'm just a streamer. I'll do what I can. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far nuts. And somebody did ask me if I have any criticisms. Wait, where's this other one? Copioid Christ asked, could a cozy streamer have any chance? Yes. Comfy streams are increasing in popularity, especially as the audience for streaming diversifies. Comfy streaming and cozy streaming definitely have room. It's a little bit of a different path. I can't probably give as much advice because it's a different path than mine. But remember, there are literally hundreds of very successful ASMR streamers. That is basically peak comfy streams. And those people make fucking bank. Bank. Do I have any opinions about Vosh that many might disagree with you? Probably not. I think people are pretty, I think Vosh gets a lot of criticism and like I feel like anything I could critique Vosh for, there would be people who disagree with, who agree with me. So I don't think so. I don't think I have any like hot takes.
The last month or so, I wanted to show my appreciation.
You're very, very welcome. Is it past midnight already? No, it isn't. Okay. Yeah. See you soon, Dan. To be fair, liking Vosh is a take a lot of people would disagree with. That is true, actually. There are a lot of people who are really picky about that. There are a lot of people like that. Yeah, listen, like, if there's anybody who's a heel of the left, it's probably Vosh, right? Like, right? It's not past midnight PST. It's only 10, you're thinking EST. It's 10:47 here in PST. Yeah. Now there's a tweet I'm supposed to look at here. So let me take a look at this tweet. Hold on, it's gonna get noisy for a second. Give me a second. You got it, Pain Sama. You got it.
I appreciate your love for us non-binary male-presenting pansexuals, and I love all of you for this acceptance.
Of course. Hold on a second. The gifts are coming back for a second. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to hide them all. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Not use non-binary? That's cool. I can't even believe it. I put like 40 gifts in here. What the fuck? What the fuck was I thinking, chat? What the fuck was I thinking? I'm gonna have to fix this up. Let's restore order. Let us restore the order of things. Tiny chat. Here we go. What the fuck? Controlled chaos. That was so fun. Honestly, that was fucking awesome. What the fuck? Why is it doing this? Ah, there we go. There we go. Excellent. Thank you. And this is where I have to look at the chat. Here, hold on. There's a tweet I was supposed to look at. What's this tweet? Let's take a look. Steven Crowders enters a gym disguised as a trans woman to expose how trans people don't fit in with normal people. Accidentally demonstrates that almost nobody gives a shit and has to literally start throwing weights around like a child to instigate mild conflict. Oh no. Uh-oh. No, this is the tweet. This is the one. This is the one, I think. It's because you dropped the weights. No, this isn't the one? Wait, what? Wait, what? I copied it. I copied it. Yeah, I copied it. I copied this one. Right? Do it again? Oh, what? How'd that happen? How'd I do that? That ass fat. Oh! Oh! Oops! I clicked it again. Oh shit! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Listen. It is a good ass. But it's attached to a very bad person, is it not? Is it not? Wow, I got a lot of notifications. Oh my god! Lonnie! Lonnie! This is gonna have some fucking forever power. This type of memory, I have to save these images so that we can remember how absolutely off the wall this fucking shit was. What a fucking Vosh liked the tweets. Did he? Yep, he did. Nice. Oh god, what a wild ride that was. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, so many notifications. Never forget. I'll never forget this. This has been too fucking wild. Oh my god! Round 2! Look at this. This is the final version, I think. I think this has all of them. Yeah, this is the one with Craig and everything. I think it's missing one. I think there's one that I added up here. So good. I'll get a ton of high-res screenshots out of this. Don't you worry. We'll get some good ones. The Vosh head, as I call it. Aw, thank you. Aw. People are being so nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aw, thank you all so much. Oop, sorry, it's the bot. There you go, unmuted. Sorry about that. blob dance. Listen, this was fucking great. And now I'm gonna do one thing. Tyler Bluntman, was Tyler Bluntman the abortion one? Was that the abortion dude? TikTok abortion kid. Oh yeah, that was. I fucking hate abortion debates. I hate abortion debates. I think they're so stupid. They're always so stupid. They're always so fucking frustrating. Because they're always stupid. They're always incredibly stupid. Good night, Windleby. It always comes back to wanting to control women, but you will never be able to debate it because what they'll do is they'll try to talk about the personhood of a fetus, and they never want to talk about the actual ethical considerations because all they want to do is obsess over the personhood of a fetus. And that's like damn near impossible because personhood is incredibly subjective and depends on your moral framework and not your ethical approach. And now, I'm just going to play a tiny, tiny bit of guitar for you. It's actually hard to play in this chair because of the way that I have to sit. But it sounds great, doesn't it? Let's do an A minor. Here we go. Ooh, my fingers are weak. Weak. Let's see. Wait. See, I have a lot of practice to do. I can't control my chords sound terrible because my fingers are weak. But I can do this harmonic. Hear that? Beautiful sound. I'm gonna learn how to do hella harmonics. You think you've seen Demon Mama? You haven't seen shit yet. Wait until you see Ascended Mama. See, I'm offbeat and everything, but guess what? When I practice, once I get practiced, I'm gonna blow your fucking minds. You think I'm not gonna blow your fucking minds with music? I'm gonna be writing silly songs on stream. I'll be debating via song. Tonight we tried, and we tried, and we tried to make it across the river Styx. And we made it. Yes, we made it, but it took so much from us. But what did we learn? Well, we learned that Vosh is fat. And we learned that Mike is weaselly. And we learned that gifts are actually good. And we learned not much else, to be completely honest. It was mostly for fun. But someday we'll return and we'll have another wild debate. Play loud when I'm about to dunk someone? Yeah. And maybe someday we will do something more productive. I don't know. I can't come up with the lyrics right now because my brain is like shutting down. But guess what? One thing you can always do, one thing you can always know is subscribe to Demon Mama so that you can get awesome content. And there's another thing I learned how to do. I barely remember a lot of this stuff, but I'm gonna get it all. This part, this is the one that's really hard to do. The F chord is the one where you have to try and get 2 strings with 1 finger, and that's, I could never do that one, but I will. I'll learn it this time. I will definitely learn it this time. Don't worry, that wasn't the sound of the guitar hitting anything, that was the sound of my foot hitting a box of goldfish. See? I told you I was going to play the guitar, but I have a lot to learn. So, oh, I would definitely learn La Bamba. Absolutely. I actually have a playlist of songs. Oh, really? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm going to play that. I'm going to learn all kinds of shit. I have a whole playlist of songs I want to learn. I just have to practice chords and all that. Yeah, I'm fucking getting tired. I'm getting fucking tired, you know? Have I seen this TikTok? I can't do any more stuff. Thank you, Chance on the Air. I really appreciate that. All right, everyone. It is time for us to end stream, okay? Now remember, if you're like dying for more content, there's always content you can watch on my stream. Much love to all of you. And thank you so much for this absolute blast of a stream. Much communal love to all of my imps. And remember, we're going to have even more fun memes on Wednesday. And we'll be debating alongside Vosh. Oh yeah, we got to raid out. Let me raid out. Wait, is there even anybody to raid out to? Give me a second. I'll see if there's a raid. Actual Jake. Yep.
I'm hungry too. Another 2 minutes.
We're going to raid out to Actual Jake. That's awesome. Let's send this over. Let's send us all over to Actual Jake. Anybody who's still watching wants to go check out Actual Jake, we're going to raid out. It's going to be on Wednesday. Dan, that's going to be on Wednesday after we talk. After we talk, we're going to have I'm going on a panel. So, all right, y'all. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Let me do the raid real quick. Here we go. We're going to host. Make sure you click through and give your love to Actual Jake. Mwah! Good night, everyone.